Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, and or night. Welcome to the stream. My name is Steampunk Fiend. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. And if not, welcome to the Barkade, where today we are going to be taking from some refuge, excuse me, is the word I was looking for there. Not the refugee, which is the noun version of refuge. We're going to be taking refuge from Geoff Keighley's shenanigans today. We're not going to be going all the way until the Game Awards today, but we are taking a nice little respite so that anybody who is trying to run away from the Game Awards and the bullshit that always comes with that, you have a good space to hopefully do some art and relax with that. I need to get a post out on Twitter, or I should say on Blue Sky, about this. So we're going to be doing that really quick. 1 second. Definitely going to use this one. Typing is hard, chat. Did you guys know that? It's real rough. Oh, did I hope that posted? Did that post? Uh-oh. I closed the window before it finished posting, I think. I don't think that did it. Damn it. So annoying. I'm gonna laugh if there's 2 tweets of this. It'll be really funny. No, we're good. Okay, cool. Alrighty, everybody. Apologies that there's no music going on in the background right now. Hopefully this will fix it. Yeah, that fixed it. For whatever fucking reason, my audio capture is breaking with my browser, which is normally how I get our radio popping in and stuff, but for whatever reason it is not working. Alrighty, let's do some art here to start the day. How about that? I'll make sure everything's working right on both sides of things as well. Everything should be working fine. YouTube is running this new thing where they are changing up their live stream stuff, and that's been really weird. Putting in stream markers there. Nice. Oops. But it caught me off guard when I was looking at that. I was like, oh, I didn't expect this to be a thing. So I had to like work around that in the morning. I was like, that was pretty fun. Anyways, I am, so a couple of things. We're gonna work on art for as long as we can, but I am running low on water. I'm gonna go get a water run here soon. It's plugging in or no? It is. There you go. Alrighty, tablet plugged in. Let's do some art, chat. We are going to be working on a little bit of a short thing here in a second, so that I can work on some sketches in a second as well. On my paper that I got here, my pen and pencil that I usually work with. Okay, let's make a cute little animation here. I'll make this a vector layer. Nah. Oh, my pencil's on the wrong color, whoops. It's like, why am I not seeing anything all of a sudden? And it's because there was something there, but I was doing the wrong color. I don't know why this eraser I'm using is not giving me the results I wanted to. I think it's a little less granular than expected. Okay. I really don't have a better like eraser than this. I guess this one's the one I'm supposed to be using. This one has the better attenuation. I don't know why this rough one has the incorrect. It was just being incorrect and weird. I'm gonna flip those around like that, I guess. Work with that in there. There we go, that's better. It's so weird. I don't know why that was happening like that, but it was, and it was driving me a little nuts. Okay, let's draw our tail in here. Start from the top here, actually. I kind of like that line, actually. I somehow managed to grab an empty pixel, which is so funny and not what I would have expected there. I was like, what am I drawing with? That's really funny. Can I make a new animation folder? Let me pull this up here, actually. The animation folder here. This is going to be what a cute doggo it is! It's me. How you doing, Saper? So. I'm gonna go for like a really thick one here, or like a maybe like a 20. Made a mistake staying up till 5 a.m. farming resources for all the new shit in Warframe. Oof. Are you tired then, fella? What's up, dude? How you feeling? That's the line I'm looking for. There we go. It is now 1:23 a.m. on a Friday. Oof. Fella, you gonna be good? Also, Saber, thank you for the details on the kill zone thing. I was looking into that a little bit, but I haven't been looking at your messages because I'm worried about spoilers still. So I'm gonna not look at your messages until like Saturday night probably. But still appreciate you, homie. Fine, I think I'm just gonna get some sleep, then drag, I think got some sleep, then dragged a friend to farm with me. Gotcha. I'll go bigger than that. I should do it a different way, but no, I think I'll make it work like this. And it's called sketching. So it's called skething IRL, this piece of work. Whoops. I was like, wait a minute, that's not how you spell that, but whatever. Turn on onion skin, and let me go to here. Put a new cell. Okay. Started using this like 20, I think. I hope it. Yeah, it was like 15. I think. Going a little. That one's actually decent. I'll take that one. Okay, let's give a new cell to this one down here. Forgot to draw the line over here. Whoops, for my butt. Welcome back from Azion. I am just drawing my tail on my booty. I like that. I'm gonna actually come back through here though and erase the table leg. So I don't think it really adds anything for us. But I will kind of bring it down just a pinch here. Also, I think I did it in the wrong size. I think it was a problem too. Just realized how bad it sounds like Twitch saying intended for certain audiences on mature streams. What do you mean?
You know what? I think I see what you're saying. It feels like it's
trying to say it's like for certain people as opposed to just like, hey, no, it's I could be talking about titties and nipples and stuff, which may offend good Christian little children. It's nice I'm one of those freaks though. Hiya, how you doing, Mo? Freaks? It's me. Yeah, I dig this. This is good. We're going to make a couple of different changes here, but it's good. I get like a nice like pinkish purple going, I think. We need to have one that's actually instead of this, we'll do a clip layer on top, hopefully. I have an update next week. I'm no longer homeless. Let's go! Congratulations. Are you finding new accommodations, or did your apartment finally fully get dried out? Yeah, this is good. I like this quite a bit. This is good. Ready? Finally done drying it out and restoring it to basic. Well, at least you got something. That's better than nothing. That's good to hear. It took a long time for them to finally put that to work, but I'm glad you're no longer, you're gonna have a home next week. Can they recompensate you? Like, or is that insurance that's gonna recompensate you for anything that might have happened? I don't think insurance is going to recompensate you for time lost, necessarily. Like, they're not going to be like, hey, because you were homeless for 2.5 months. I think it was, like, closer to 3. I don't think they're going to care. They'll be like, yeah, fuck you. Get bent, idiot. But, yeah, I mean, hopefully insurance is at least reimbursing you for the stuff you had. Alrighty though, this is legitimately what I needed to work on for a little bit here. Now we're gonna sketch IRL, like the GIF says. We are working on, in Sketchland, I'm working on a Nagatoro piece of fan art for Christmas. And then I might also work on some event art I wanted to do from yesterday. But I gotta figure out how to draw hands again. I had decent ones, but the pose I got for the other ones rough. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, I appreciate you. Mode, thank you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. So 15%, or $15 times 4 is $60. I appreciate that. Ready to take care of yourself? I will. Thank you very much. That is probably going to go towards probably buying an SSD. Or that or buying dispatch one too. I appreciate that. You remember to take care of yourself as well. Don't forget if you need to buy stuff for your make your living space once more livable again, and to your comfort. Don't feel like you have to spend it on streamers and stuff. Also, how dare you catch me lacking when I'm sketching IRL? You're like, ah, yes, perfect time to catch the streamer off guard when they're not looking at their screen. I heard silence, I be gobbling. Did I eat today? I did. I had some toasted cheese for breakfast today. Wasn't the best toasted cheese, wasn't the best breakfast, but it was something, which is better than nothing. I might actually grab out my... I'm glad that cheese is such a universally loved thing that I can say toasted cheese and Saber is like, yes, I should go out and get cheese. Let me see. Sketch line. It's a really comfy song. This is from Gitaru Man. This is FML, If I Could Drift Away, and that's by J. Damashi. Or Sir Jordanius, I think it's called. If anyone here likes tomboys, today is going to be your lucky day. We're drawing one of the classic tomboys in modern manga. Nagatoro. Oh, it's only -8 degrees Celsius outside. That's a perfect cheese weather, I think. You know, your cheese is not gonna go spoiling anytime soon outside. Oh man, that's cold though. I mean, -8 is warm compared to -26 from 2 days ago. That is true. That is true. I think I'm doing pretty good on this sketch. Let me see if I can line it a little bit better so I can distinctly get a good picture of it when I need to transfer it over here to start sketching, but we're getting close to what I need to have done. I didn't realize the difficulty of doing this with my microphone wire in the way. Oops. Mistakes have been made, chat. Yeah, eyes are gonna be an interesting thing I have to contend with in a second, but I may leave them when I'm doing the digital line art here instead. Damn it, I did not know it was Halloween again. Look at this. We're having some spooky music with Final Fantasy VII here. I can't get the sax part of Your Love is a Drug out of my head. We should play that in a second here. I need to actually check to see what I got me. It might have? Huh. Weirdly enough, the live rendition of Your Love is a Drug didn't get copyrighted, but Every Day is Night did, and Death by Glamour did, which is intense. I don't know, that was weird. Who'd have thought? I'll probably go back and just like mute those parts of the VOD. Should we take a break here and let's actually let's take a break and listen to that one. Why not? Take a break from our regular goodness. And hope to God my stream doesn't crash. I had a blue screen earlier this morning and that was kind of freaky, so hoping that nothing bad happened. But we'll see. Alright, I'm once again going to be quiet during this. This is Valhalla's Your Love is a Drug, a Insane in the Rain live arrange with Adriana Figueroa on vocals.
Time we touch, something courses through my blood, and I'm born anew. Can you feel this warmth too? I need you so much. I'm addicted to your love. Nothing I can do. I'm so helpless for you. Heavenly, I feel the stars align for eternity, till the end of time. Ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline. Far away, I'm absorbed within a haze, so consumed by you. Do you think of me too? Counting down the days, got me sleepless in a craze. I'm a slave to you, so damn helpless for you. Heavenly, I feel the stars align for eternity, till the end of time. Ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline.
Here it comes.
Heavenly, I feel the stars align for eternity, till the end of time. Ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline.
It's an amazing song from front to back. I will never get tired of listening to that song, and especially around Christmas time, God, it hits so good. The work that Michael Kelly, who is Grode, who did the original soundtrack to Valhalla and has made many other wonderful pieces of music, the work they did with Insane in the Rain and Adriana Figueroa, all to put together to make just a wonderful song is fantastic. I'm pretty sure Michael Kelly didn't necessarily work directly on the arrange that Insane in the Rain put together, but nonetheless, the fact that they created the wonderful soundtrack of Valhalla to begin with, I think we're indebted to them a lot for that wonderful one. A wonderful, wonderful song. May I get your opinion on Life Beat of a Lilum? The song? Let's play it. I don't know if I know it off the top of my head. I feel like I do. Check some really quick. I'm curious. While this plays. I think that one's a lot better than Shine Spark or Karmatrine Dream that I believe are live arranged as well. And the Everyday is Night live arrange is not my favorite at all. That one I have to skip all the time when I have it in my album. I had to check really quickly whether or not it was in my complete soundtrack, and it's in here. I just didn't remember it off the top of my head because I'm more frequently playing Your Love Is a Drug or things like Believe in Me Who Believes in You. Base of the Titans is really good. A lot of the Calicom stuff. Go Streaming Channel, Systems Go. A lot of good stuff I like to play, but I know Shine Spark kind of gets on my nerves. And that one didn't, which is nice. I think I listen to that one every so often, especially when it comes along just when I got my playlist going. But I don't go out of my way to listen to that one for sure. For now, though. Another classic. Go Streaming Chan. What I like about Shine Spark is it talking to the crowd like in record. Okay, that is true. That is one of the really good things that Adriana nailed on working on the live arranges of different things. But that's also one of the reasons why I don't like it, because I would rather kind of imagine it in my head and enjoy it, like building it up in my own head rather than having the pseudo concert vibe going on in the background. But that is a me thing. It is not a bad thing, and I really do respect the work she put in to make it sound like she's at a concert. It's just not for me, and that's okay. But it's still there's still like so much fantastic work put together on the live arranged and stuff. Let me grab. I really want to play. I really like Until We Meet Again. Cheese is yum. Hell yeah. What type of cheese did you get, actually? I forgot to ask. You don't know what type of cheese it is? Some kind of smoked cheese. Braided? I beg your pardon? Braided cheese? What? Huh.
Let me Google this. Oh, I have never seen that before. Huh.
Really cool, actually. I can't read that. Yeah, I found like some smoked braided cheese in the images tab here of the search I just did, and I doubt it's the same one you got, but like that's what I think. Actually, hold on. From RussianFoods.com, Shashil smoked braided string cheese, pre-packed, 226 grams. I don't know if that's the one you got, but I think that's really funny. I think that's really funny that I just found a random Russian listing for food. Feels poetic, maybe. Let me just take a picture of it for you. I apologize, it's gonna be me taking a picture of my screen because I'm too lazy to, Oops, I had a flash on. Whoops, wrong. I actually do this too because it's from RussianFoods.com and I think that's really funny. It says Shashil. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I just saw the Silk Song one you said, the lesbian one, and that's really good. Oh my god. No, it's different, but it's so weird how this just popped up. Not exactly that, but hey, it's my first time getting smoked braided cheese overall. My friend who likes smoked braided cheese isn't available right now. Gotcha. How was the flavor profile, do you think? Was it worth your purchase? Still have most of the strings of cheese left, but it is yum. Good to hear. Slightly too cold to just enjoy cheese outside? That's fair. Go get home, get warm and cozy. Hey Crow, how you doing? I am doing decent, thank you for asking. Neat? Hell yeah. I'm just about to do some more art here. Doing pretty fine tune. Actually well rested for once. Perpetually tired Crow is no more. New era. Well rested Crow has entered the ring. Had fish sticks and potato gratin for dinner. How was that? That sounds pretty good actually. I'm not a big fish sticks person. I am very picky about my fish. Potato gratin sounds good right now. Now I'm eating chocolate mousse cake. Hell yeah, let's go. It was neat though. I like the potato gratin more. I think I'm in the same boat kind of thing. I would probably like the potato gratin more. Welcome in, Fari. Hey, good timing. You're just about to work on some more art here. That's not this. What did I think it was going to be? What's this one? Ah, final result. Might keep this up for a second. You clean my freezer before Christmas so I can deep clean it, visit family, and come back in the new year to have a nice clean freezer. Sounds like a plan. You got what? 14 days left? So 2 weeks? Less than 2 weeks probably, if you want to like get it done before you have to leave on Christmas. Alright, we're gonna do... Stay on the stream for about 2 hours. Sounds good. We're gonna work on this for an hour, and then we're gonna do a visual novel known as Va-11 Holiday, or as we like to call it here, Valhalla. Then afterwards, we'll be going for like 4 or 5 more hours of Stardew to hopefully finish the challenge. So when you come back, hopefully in the stream VOD, you can see the end of the Stardew playthrough. Sorry, I like this song a lot. It gets me goofy. How's my Friday, Ben? It's Thursday. What do you mean, dog? You gave me a heart attack there. My bad, Thursday. It's been decent, all right. I woke up kind of horribly because my dog decided to wake me up because my parents had an early appointment that they had to go attend to, and I'm like, well, guess I'm dealing with this now. So that was pretty fun. What the fuck? I clicked that one. Go here. But hey, we're working art, so we're doing good. I was about to say lol. Tech it feels in Australia or something to be Friday. Yeah, Friday in right now it is 4:22 a.m. in Japan, Friday morning. So probably in Australia I think it's 6. I think it is pretty relaxed to me. Hell yeah, we love that. We love good relaxing days here. Let me actually delete. 22 a.m. on a Friday. Hello, it's true. It's also Friday in Russia. Brain forgot. Ooh, is our Nice Saga gonna get an update here? Hell yeah. Nice Saga conclusion. Hello game, thank you. Real crow. Let me put this in the corner here in a second, really quickly. For now, I'll enjoy my chocolate mousse cake. Hell yeah. Actually, how do I spell this again? Well, who donated 60 bucks? That was a lovely donation from Moat. Moat Shrimp on Twitch. Moat Shrimp. Words are hard. Moat's been a follower of the channel for a good solid like 3 or 4 months now, maybe 6. And they've been lovely to support every once in a while. It's been really helpful. This Christmas I'll watch a Christmas movie with the skyscraper and Germans. You're talking about Die Hard, aren't you? But yeah, this is gonna be an anime piece of fan art for Ijirenaide Nagatoro-san, which is Don't Toy with Me, Miss Nagatoro-san. In English, I think is what it is. Is it the miss in there? I think the miss is in there, right? Okay, it's just Don't Toy with Me, Miss Nagatoro. Which is a really good anime. It's a high school rom-com about a very introverted art student and his junior, who is a bit of a sporty girl who just absolutely teases the hell out of him. Is it really a Christmas movie though? Yeah, Die Hard can be a Christmas movie. Why not? So right now I'm working on Naoto. That's the art student, and then I'll work on Nagatoro-san afterwards. Not for the faint of heart, and a little bit jokingly lewd, but it's that kind of like high school rom-com you kind of expect. Really good. I think it's one of the best high school rom-coms from Japan in a long time. Actually, this one's the one that's gonna get me copyrighted. Hold on. We'll skip that one. Sorry, chat. Really good start, but I gotta skip it for copyright reasons. Yeah, that'll work. Black Ops 7 somehow win or what? No, I'm just joking that we're gonna take refuge from the Game Awards here, because I've really kind of been disillusioned with Geoff Keighley recently, so I'm just like, I'm not gonna support, I'm not gonna watch him, so we're gonna do something else instead to distract ourselves from his shenanigans. I realize he's a little bit too much of a virtue signaler to be someone I want to watch regularly, so I'm not gonna watch him. They haven't even happened yet. They happen in about 7 hours, I think. Maybe 8. Saber's dropping some spoilers for the Warframe stuff. Drifter and Operator remaster looks cool. Hell yeah. That's coming out February, right, Saber, I think? Dropped yesterday. Oh, sick. Awesome. If Expedition 33 or Silksong don't win, I think there's going to be a rebellion. There probably is. Geoff Keighley is nothing if not somebody who likes to suck some corporate penis. So he's not going to give us any good awards, really. The awards that matter are the games I like in my heart. But he is at least somebody who pioneered the award genre in video games, which you got to give him credit for. Even if he is a corporate businessman. Or has become one, I should say. So I think a lot of people would say he wasn't one when he started. A little piece of it. Cool, awesome. Thank you, Saper. We'll be playing that here soon. Maybe by January, maybe late December with new computer. Really depends on how much storage I can get on my computer. Oh, you want to know something funny, Fari? If you have like good internet and you're paying attention, for whatever reason, Death by Glamour gets copyright striked on streams for whatever reason. And I think this is a known issue to Toby Fox. And that like just people who like will like to steal false claims and stuff are throwing out false claims. But it's so weird. I didn't expect Death by Glamour to get me a copyright strike. I'm not like actually in danger or anything, but it is copyright notice on my last VOD, which is pretty funny. All I know about the Game Awards is Warframe creative director and Lotus VA will be attending dressed as Hideo Kojima. Are you kidding me, or is that actually real, Saper? Because that's so funny. No way are they nerfing me. That's exactly what they're doing for it. They decided they wanted to temper your power. Temper your power, excuse me. How dare they? Real. Welcome back from ads, y'all. You didn't miss much. We're just still drawing here. I'll fix that line later. That's what Reb has been joking about, at least. That's so funny. Then Geoff Keighley's gonna have to suck off two people who look like Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima is probably gonna be at the Game Awards this year just because of Death Stranding 2. Which is another reason why I don't want to watch the Game Awards, because I don't want spoilers. The only thing I'm gonna be sad I miss out on in the Game Awards is if anything Helldivers related comes out, which might happen. I'm not sure. It's probably a little up in the air considering they just announced Volcano stuff, which I've been unfortunately spoiled on. And they just announced the Killzone as well as the new Warbond that I think got dropped this past week. So I'm not holding my breath on anything Helldivers related. I don't know if that's the only one. Fari, do you want to test it out today? We can. I don't have a problem with that. I'm not making money on YouTube anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me. But if we do, we're going to do one quick thing beforehand. And I'm going to shut up and we're going to listen to Your Love is a Drug.
we touch, something courses through my blood, and I'm born anew. Can you feel this warmth too? I need you so much. I'm addicted to your love. Nothing I can do. I'm so helpless for you. Heavenly, I feel the stars align for eternity. Till the end of time, ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline. Far away, I'm absorbed within a haze, so consumed by you. Do you think of me too? Counting down the days, got me sleepless in a craze. I'm a slave to you, so damn helpless for you. Heavenly, I feel the stars align for eternity. Till the end of time, ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline. I feel the stars align for eternity. Till the end of time, ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline.
That was Your Love is a Drug, featuring Adriana Figueroa by Insane in the Rain. Insane in the Rain, at least the arrange was. The original song is by Michael Kelly. And to answer your question, Fari, no, the Persona song that you said is from Persona 5. You'll Never See It Coming is from Persona 5, and it's battle music, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's boss battle music, I'm not sure, because I never played Persona 5. However, the Persona 3 song I'm talking about, I'm actually just going to play right now, and I'll just let it play as well, because if it gets striked, I'll just mute it. I don't care. But this is a really good song. I quite like the vibes of this one. And you're right, the Your Love is a Drug is a really good song. This is It's Going Down Now by Azumi Takahashi. and tell me the things you blabbing about behind my back. I'm always hard to break down. Into my eyes and tell me the things about behind my back. Intensity, I always hard to break down. I'm stronger than ever before. Staring my peace into my eyes. Tell me the things you're blabbing about behind my back. Tenacity, I always hard to break down. Thought about this one, but I thought it was for sure copyright. I think the heavens it isn't. It might be. It might just not got. It might have not gotten copy strike the last time. I don't know. We'll see. I really don't know. I have no idea. We're gonna play it one more time just because I really vibe with it too. It's a really good song, and then I'm not sure if I want to risk playing Mass Destruction, but I'm definitely gonna try and do Persona 3 Fez, which is a really good song too. I don't know. Maybe we'll just go on a copyright strike day to day, and I'll just shut up and do my art. Why is this not working the way I want it to? Oh, because this is in the layer. Shit. I did that wrong. That's okay though. To my eyes and tell me the things you're blabbing about behind my back. I always hard to break down. To my eyes and tell me the things you're blabbing about behind my back. Tenacity, I always hard to break down. Honestly, top 10 songs OST. I'm probably going to play Persona 3 Reload, but I want to play the original first, too. I want to see the variations, because I think actually, weirdly enough, the OSTs actually differ pretty heavily between the original and the Reload remaster. Into my eyes and tell me the behind my back. Tenacity, I hold his heart to break down. Goat of all time, but OSTs. Ode of all time, but OSTs work too. ODSTs vary between original. OSTs vary between original and remaster. Was there an ODST remaster I missed? No, I wish. I think I mispronounced OST. My bad. All right, this song is really good. This is from Persona 3 Feds. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll take it in just 1 second. Oh, I was just trying to make a joke. My bad. No, you're good. I love Lotus Juice. I gotta listen to more of his songs, especially like outside of the Persona franchise, because he is such a good lyricist when it comes to rapping. It's impressive. All right, we're gonna do Heaven from Shihoko Hirata. I'm pretty sure I said that right. This is a really good song too. This is from Persona 4, and it's one of my favorite ones out of Persona 4. When I listen to all the Hollywood Undead songs, not just the ones I have saved, at least try to remember why I didn't save certain songs or album. Interesting. Fari, I'm curious. You seem to, since you know Persona 5, at least some of the songs, have you played Persona 5 and Persona 3 Reload, or have you just played Persona 5? If you played them, I guess is a good question, too. Can't get my mind out of those memories. Now time to tell them to take my dreams. You know the songs from edits. Interesting. This song in particular is an interesting one, especially because it's such a banger. With the context of you have to go save your sister from somebody who kidnapped her, in this game, and it's a very tense moment. It's a very interesting contrast to the vibes you got going on in the dungeon you're going through, but it's such a good song. Such a good song. Welcome in, Creative. How you doing? Let's see. I'm gonna play this song. This probably will get me copyrighted, but I don't really care. Whoops, wrong thing. This one. Cheese started getting a little bit too salty in the last few strings. Still have one left, but overall yum cheese. You think the salt fell off the other strings and just like landed at the bottom and it kind of grew in all the other ones probably? That's my guess. Kind of hate when that happens on different salty things. I have that happen to chips sometimes and I'm like, damn. Salt kind of accumulated in my mouth. Ah, gotcha. No, yeah, I get that. That's not what I wanted to happen, but it works, I guess. Alrighty, let's see. What do I want to play next? I might really risk getting bonked here. But let's do Specialist. Did I miss a Stardew? No, it's coming in about an hour, or about 3 hours, I should say. My bad. Why did I just get the urge to listen to Space Oddity again? Ooh, that's a good song. Stardew's coming in about, we're basically doing the end of hopefully our challenge playthrough, and it's coming in about a few hours. We got another visual novel we're gonna hit before then. Whoa, what did I just do? think I separated these into accidental different sections, which is not what I wanted to do. How do you check if a song is copyrighted? Hope to God it doesn't get copyright striked, and then check afterwards when the stream's done. That, or you just don't. You don't play copyrighted songs, kind of thing, is really the best way of avoiding any kind of copyrighted material. It's real rough. There's no like good repository that'll tell you, hey, this song is copyrighted, avoid it. Because a lot of the times on YouTube in particular, a lot of people abuse the system to gain financial, any kind of financial income they can off of whether it be a creator or a streamer, just by submitting a false claim against them. So it's real rough to try and put in music you want to listen to. Generally, if it's from like Sony or a Japan studio, probably gonna get you copyrighted. If it's got a lot of popularity, it might get you copyrighted. And it's got like a brand name studio backing it in the West. It's probably gonna get you copyrighted. No one on YouTube does anything about it. No, YouTube doesn't care about their small creators like that. They don't care. They avoid any copyright they want because they have the resources to find what is and isn't copyrighted or buy the licenses. So they don't care about us. We can submit a claim that it's either fair use or a false claim if it is a false claim. But usually they'll just like not care and they'll just give you the strike anyways. So today I'm just having fun. We're risking it. I don't really care. If I need to, I'll just go ahead and mute VODs of the stream. It's not like these are getting monetized anyways. But I am running a risk of accidentally getting a strike on myself, which I gotta be careful about. Yeah, Japan is really strict with their copyright laws. Yeah, they also some companies take advantage of that, like Nintendo. Nintendo loves to abuse copyright laws for their gain to lock down what they have in terms of copyright, which is really annoying, but it is what it is. Anyways, we're going to go back to our regular scheduled radio here for a break. Yeah, generally copyright stuff is not fun. Like Japan's not aircraft carriers, yeah, because they have stipulation from World War II that they can't have a formalized navy. So they got super, what is it? It's like Coast Guard, but like souped up Coast Guard stuff, I think is what it is, right? I think that's what it is. Not mistaken. Yeah, it's always funny too. So all that's left to see is if you get flagged. Then also I disappeared for a little while when I go eat something. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta wait to see if you get flagged. Or a helicopter carrying destroyer. I have not seen that. That sounds pretty funny. I'm just gonna make sure that none of our messages got eaten. I haven't been checking all day today. Yeah, we're looking good. Looks like messages are good today. The helicopter is suspiciously shaped like an F-15. The suspicious F-15 shape in my throat. I don't know where the F-15 is. Too funny. I'm doing the Hollow Knight random right now, and literally the second Geo Rock of the game is replaced by Dream Nail of all things. I never had luck this good before. Lucky. You're never gonna find the luck in the rest of the run again, though. That's your only luck. Calling it now. Calling it now. You're like, oh great, wish I had my Dream Nail luck that I had at the beginning of the run right now. All of a sudden you get radiance off of another rock. That'd be kind of funny. I don't think that's how it works, but could you imagine? That'd be crazy. It's 3 a.m. already, lol. Yep, be like that, isn't it? You gonna go to sleep, Saber? Damn, time zones got you hard. It's real. It's true. Settings are cursed, which means that all non-progress checks, mass shards, journal entries, and other random things are replaced by 1 geo checks, and I only have 1 mask from the start. Whew, that's rough. Would not want to do that myself. Good luck then. What if Tiso's done the Hollow Knight randomizer? That should work. Ooh, you got soft locked by your, or not soft locked, but you got gated by the getting your drift cloak. That's rough. That is real rough. Yeah. I'll try to play as the net, but it didn't work, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. Fun fact, 90% of Skong is possible without Drifter's Cloak, and it's almost no major glitches. Interesting. If that was done in the GDQ run we had just this past week. Maybe. You got close. I think you just missed one E, but it's okay. Kind of sad that we failed to capture magma planets. Damn, did I already? Man, I'm missing all the good Helldiver stuff. I was excited to join that in well, tomorrow basically, tomorrow or Sunday, and I guess I'm not doing that. Fortunate. Oh well. Guess I'll see magma planets another day. I can go do them in Helldivers 1 too. I didn't bother. No worries, no worries. New major order, capture and hold 2 planets from the last major objective. Alright, cool, so I can still do some magma planets. Nice. Welcome in, Spark. How you doing? Happy Thursday. This is a song, what the fuck? Oh, it's Meat Boy from Super Meat Boy. It's a remix. Cool. Interesting. Doing well, how are you? I'm doing pretty okay. Drawing some fan art for an anime here for Christmas. Doing Don't totally miss Nagatoro. I also did this wrong, I realized, but it's okay, who cares? Because I really like the season. I really like the 2 anime seasons, and I'm excited to go read the manga at some point. You excited for the Path of Exile 2 update tomorrow? Hell yeah. Anything good coming tomorrow? Again, I'm not playing, but like, I'm curious. I'll join these together in a separate way. Oops, I hit the split line instead of the add line. Oops. Drew class in a new league. Leagues are presumably factions, I presume? Damn, we need to return a book to a library, probably. Ooh. Hopefully you're on overdue, gamer. No, not factions. Oh, okay. It's a new League of Legends. League of Legends 2. Girl Repellent upgraded. I'm so sorry, y'all. Oh, is it a season? Man, I really did him dirty in that case, comparing them to League. Season, gotcha. Only had it for 3 days. Ah, that's gotcha. Not bad, not bad. What I missed? We're just doing, still doing some art. I should probably actually switch over here to Valhalla right now, actually. So I think that's what we're gonna do instead. I'll close up my art here. We'll close out our big windows, and we'll play some video games before we head over to Stardew. That's cool. New season for you. I mean, new rewards presumably in the season. I should probably get some water really quickly. Actually, I don't run out of voice. We're not actually going to be doing any more song requests because we're actually going to have in-game songs for the rest of the stream. I might actually do one during Stardew, so I might take that one for Stardew, but right now we're going to be having the game music. Thank you, Dhofari, I appreciate it. I'll get on that in just a second. Or I'll get on getting us here all prepared in just a second. No, Nightmare King Grim. I personally don't like his one. Gotcha. 444 pages in 3 days. Goddamn. Speed running the reading there. Holy moly. All right, let me get some updates here. And I'm gonna grab some water now really quickly. Okay. Enjoy some music. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Holy. I love that I came in here and I just see like the entire chat space above my head filled up. Not a problem. I just think it was really funny because I wasn't expecting it. Alright, let me read this here before I start the game. And I'll answer the question in just a second. Usually each new league brings new mechanics. There's league character only being along to one league at a time. Characters, an equal character. Standard league. Oh, interesting. Okay. So new season, new you. And yeah, we are going to be playing Va-11 Hallway, a cyberpunk bartending action game, or as we like to call it around here, Valhalla. Yep, that is very fair. I appreciate the well thought out answer. Thank you. This game sometimes deals with heavy topics. It does involve alcohol, and it does encourage you to either partake in alcohol or enjoy some good food and good water and drinks. So please consider that for how you will. This is a lovely game and really well received overall. So please enjoy it. But if this is not going to be something good for you, I understand if you need to bounce out and stuff. Alrighty. Video game capture. Witness me. How the fuck is it playing on my on-screen keyboard? Fuck off. Having a dog that's an attention seeker and he likes to scratch the carpet when he doesn't get his attention that he wants is really annoying. But he's just a little guy, unfortunately. Do I want to let him in? He might not want to let it. Kind of a problem. Let me see if my dog wants to come in or not. Well, I gave him the opportunity to enter if he wanted to. He did not want to, though, so he is going to sit and be a goober. Alrighty, let's enjoy this here. Glitch City, 2070X AD. A city that shouldn't exist, a tax haven where corporations and criminal empires reign supreme. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the White Knights who ensure that a corrupt government's laws are obeyed. Here, brutality in all its forms is an everyday reality. The quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of a glass. On a small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you can find the Hall A of the BTC-certified bar coded Va-11. But that's a mouthful. So we just call it Valhalla. A small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. And it's here this story unfolds. Welcome everybody to Cyberpunk Bartender Action Va-11 Hall A, or as we like to call it here, Valhalla. And we are going to be enjoying some wonderful, wonderful stories. We are hopping into Daily Valhalla. It is December 11th, which means it is day 3 of the prologue. So we're going to hop into this. I believe we have, afterwards, I think we have the Anna prologue, I think, right? Am I crazy? Let me check. Creative, great minds think alike. Let me check here to make sure I'm not wrong. Let's see here. Scroll. Okay, so yeah, and then the Anna prologue, or the Anna thing, day 13 to 14. All right, cool. Alrighty, day 3 of the prologue. For those of you coming in, we are booked out at our bar, Va-11 Hall A, and we are serving the Safe Art Toy Company. A company that makes dog toys for dogs, entirely run by dogs. So you're going to see a lot of funny dog names today, and we're going to meet some interesting characters. Good evening, says Jill. You look bummed, boss. Starting tomorrow, there'll be no more corgis in our bar. Why wouldn't I be sad? Says Dana rhetorically. Maybe because starting tomorrow, there will be no more corgis at the bar? Thanks, Jill. She's not the biggest fan of serving talking dogs, as anybody really probably wouldn't be, considering at some point it means that your actions in life must have led you to the point where you are talking and serving drinks to talking dogs. I wonder if the Sheep Appreciation Society might be interested in booking us, says Dana. Is she a dog? Dana is not a dog, no. She's our boss. She is a lady, and she has a cybernetic arm, and she's kick-ass as fuck. My apologies, not very creative. One problem at a time, boss, says Jill. Wait, I know someone from the Pomeranian Development Institute. One problem at a time, Dana. Still, you've been tense ever since Friday. Are you worried about Gil or something? Asked Jill. Trust me, of all my worries, Gil is the least of them. Put on some music and enjoy the day, won't you? Says Dana. Right. Alrighty, let's get some music going. Let's do Welcome to Valhalla. Commencing simulation. Good for health, bad for education. A gaze that invited. Uminamoto. Synthestitch, Snowfall, not Reminiscence, Snowfall. With Renewed Hope, I forget what this one's called. It's something, I forget the name of it all the way. Neon District, Dusk, Karma Train Dream, and Truth. Arfarf, the gang's all here. What the bark do we care? What the bark do we care? Alright, you ready for your dogs? Crow, get ready. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Bartender, we meet again. Oh, Miss Betty. Hello. And Mr. Corgi Lover. Call me Deal. 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 Wipe that satisfied look off your faces, you two, says Betty. What can I serve you today? I'll have a beer. I'm not the designated driver today, so give me a Fringe Weaver. Alright, coming right up. I need 1 Fringe Weaver and 1 beer, so we're gonna do 2 Adelhyde, 4 Bronson Extract, 2 Powder Delta, 4 Flanergite, and 8 Karmatrine. For the big beer, for Betty. Let's get a Fringe Weaver going for Deal. All aged and mixed, let's make this, okay, that was weird. Oh shit, did that break that? I hope not. Okay, we're gonna leave it like that. Alright, let's make 2 Adelhyde, all aged, all mixed, and 18 Karmatrine. Dio? No. Is that a JoJo reference, actually? Is that what Crow's referencing? I wouldn't know, I haven't seen JoJo. Alright, Fringe Weaver as well. Here. Thanks. Thank you. You seem distracted. Has serving so many dogs finally gotten to you? Asks Betty. No, well, yeah, but it's not that. My boss has been acting weird since Friday, says Jill. Weird how? Betty asks. Romantic weird, drug addict weird, let's hope nobody finds a body in the fridge weird. Are these 2 dogs? Unfortunately, no. Dio kind of has puppy energy a little bit, but not really. Not really at all. Confused crow noises. For starters, there's the fact she only told me we were being booked moments before we opened. Plus, she seems completely distracted or lost in her thoughts. Like you. Worse. Oh. She's not being herself, and that makes me wonder if something's going on, says Jill. Like what? Do you run a human trafficking ring in the basement? No, we don't have a license for that, says Jill. Oh, well, think about it. Oh well, thinking about it too much is not part of my job, says Jill. Can I ask you something about your job? Asks Deal. Fiend, what do you mean, unfortunately? Hold on. Are you saying unfortunately about Deal having puppy energy? My brain immediately forgot what I've already said. Hold on. Deal a lot, and it sounded like Dio. Oh, okay, no, it's Deal. Gotcha, I see what you're saying now. Jill says sure in response to Deal's question. I've always been curious, what does the BTC need in their bartenders? What do you need to study? They train you from scratch, so you don't have to study anything beforehand. What does training involve? It's a lot of etiquette and regulation work most of our time, though it's actually spent in simulations. Simulations, asked Betty. Different scenarios involving different chemical hazards, that sort of thing. They want you to be able to respond to every possible situation that might come up involving our ingredients. I mean, the chances for failure are really slim, but it's better to not take those chances. I see. I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I must attend to the other clients. Dogs. Well, that. Oh, sure, says Deal. Mr. Puff. They're chasing me, man. Who? The cabbages, man. The goddamn cabbages. They're everywhere. They're off of my rump. You're... Never mind. Can I get you anything to calm down? A big blue ferret would be nice, says Mr. Puff. Okay, then. This dog wants a big blue fairy. Is that a dog? /J. Big blue fairy. Optional Karmatrine, all aged and mixed. We're going to need 8 Adelhyde, 2 Flanergite, and as much Karmatrine as I can shove in there. I could have shoved in one more, but it's okay. Is this one a dog, or is it just an illusion? This one's a dog. Here. Oh, thanks, very nice of you. Third bark day. Something the matter? Nothing a drink can't solve. Not sure about that, but it's hardly my job to preach sobriety. What do you want? Give me a gut punch. Okay. This flea bag wants a gut punch. All Asian mix. This is going to be... I can double this one as well here. So 10 Bronson. And optional Karmatrine. It looks like a cat to me. Oh, my bad. Then it was Fiend just saying deal, deal, deal. And for a second, it sounded like he said, deal, 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 deal. Here you are.
Thanks. Hey, you ever felt guilty for being born the wrong race?
The what now?
I've just been hearing so much about how we're racist. I'm wondering...
Are you racist? Asked Joel of the dog.
Not really.
Do you feel like other corgis might be?
Oh, definitely. I mean...
Then why worry? It's not like they're calling you racist. You shouldn't take generalizations personally, says Joel. Cool.
You might be right.
Man, you should have seen the cutie I saw yesterday on the way home. She looked like a cat boomer. She was wearing a mini dress and had this prosthetic eye.
I thought you were against people using prosthetics.
I'm not against cute, though, says Betty. It's true. Besides, I'm not against prosthetics. I'm only against enhancements.
I don't see a difference between the two, says Deal.
Alright, let me put it this way. If you lost an arm and replaced it with a mechanical arm that does exactly what the other one did, I'm okay with it. But if you lost your arm and replaced it with a gun-loaded super arm from hell, that's something I'm not okay with. Even worse is if you decide to replace your arm because of a fashion, or a whim, or to get better at some sport. That's completely not cool, says Betty. That's the difference between a prosthetic and an enhancement. Replacement versus, enhancement. I'm of similar opinion about Lilim replacing their factory parts for kicks. If you think that's going to be an easy way of getting better at something, you're in for a bad surprise.
Well, I can see why you think that, but what suggested to you that hold on. Well, I can see why you think that, but what suggested to you that what she had wasn't an enhancement? If she had bad eyesight, wouldn't that count as an enhancement, even if it fixes it? How does reparative work factor into your ideologies? They might be enhancements, but they also replace something faulty.
Damn it, it's not making sense, you piece of scrap. See, you say deal quickly and it's like you say Dio. I know. You're weakening my resolve, says Betty. Having fun? Asks Jill.
Oh, bartender. That was fast.
There seem to be less dogs out today. At least dogs I want to drink.
Yeah, some of them ate their tickets.
Ah, lovely. I'll be the one dealing with that later. Say, what's your take on the whole enhancement discussion, bartender? I'm not going to say. Anyone can make a chandelier out of their asses. Which somehow means your body, your choices. If they are not hurting anyone, I don't see the point in hating them.
See, Betty?
Hey, I didn't say I automatically hated anyone who has an enhancement. Me being against something isn't the same as me being against someone. I'm not some 12-year-old blindly hating someone because of something they like. Hold on. I'm not some 12-year-old blindly hating someone because of something like that.
Maybe you should practice what you preach. This is a deal.
What does that mean? Asks Betty.
I fear retaliation, so I'm not saying another word.
Are you two gonna order anything else? I'm fine right now, says Betty.
She's drinking mine, actually.
Alright, call if you need anything else. Sure, says Betty.
Alright, let's see. Ow! So much for avoiding retaliation. Here's Poop Eater. You're not gonna believe me, says Poop Eater. I was in the bathroom and this other dog was looking at me from the top of the sink.
You mean the mirror?
Oh, another dog!
I see. What can I serve you?
You're not gonna do anything about that other dog on the top of the sink?
I'm sure he doesn't want to hurt anybody. Don't worry.
I hope you're right. Well, I want something really sweet.
Coming right up. This pup wants something sweet. Let's go for a piano woman. All aged and mixed. 5 Adelheid, 5 Bronson extract, 2 Powder Delta, 3 Flanergide, and 3 Karmatrine. Piano woman. Here you go.
Hey, thanks. Please think about the thing with the other dog on top of the sink.
I will. Don't worry. Well then.
That was quick.
This is a deal. Like I said, there aren't too many dogs today. When I heard someone booked us for 3 days, I expected more of an attendance. While you're gone, this fella here said that the Bleeding Jane is better than a pile driver. Please prove him wrong.
All I'm saying is that I don't see the point in drinks that feel more like a kick in the mouth than a beverage.
What do you think, bartender? Do you think there's any point discussing non-alcoholic drinks in a bar? In my opinion, people who order a bad touch always make me giggle like an idiot, though. That's not an opinion. That's a statement. Watch it actually be another dog. It could be another dog, but I'm pretty sure it's just his mirror reflection. It's kind of funny. You hear later that a dog was getting mad at their reflection on top of the sink, and I'm pretty sure it's Poop Eater. Betty's a real charmer, isn't she? She is our token cute lesbian. Everybody loves her. She also gets drunk a lot, and we love her for it. She's definitely an alcoholic, but she's cute. She's fun, and she's got a piece of scrap deal with him, who I would definitely take to a bedroom. And I'm going to say nothing more after that. Oh well, please service either pile drivers or Bleeding Janes. We'll let you decide which one is better. Coming right up.
Pile Driver and or Bleeding Jane, 2 of any of those. But we can also be a pacifist and just go 1 Brownson, 3 Powder Delta, and 3 Flanergide with all blended. All mixed. 3 Bronson, 3 Flanergide, and 4 Karmatrine. No fighting this way, right? Wow, you're quite the softie, says Betty. Just kidding, wise choice. No complaints here, says Deal. How did you end up discussing that? Asks Jill. Well, it started when I told this guy that I wasn't as crazy about the idea of working just for corgis, says Betty.
Why don't you like corgis? They're cute and fluffy and funny, and they just, like, make you smile.
Tell me one interesting thing about them, says Betty.
Legends say they were created by a fairy and that their breed was raised to fight dragons, says Deal.
Oh, you have to be kidding, says Betty.
No, actually I heard that one too, says Jill.
Really?
Still, I can't see why you're so tired of them.
I don't know, maybe because I only ever deal with them at their worst, says Betty. You've only seen them in their happy state. I'm the one running feces samples and unclogging their sphincters if they eat their owner's dental floss. I might be their veterinarian, but they treat me more like a mom and not in a good way. It's like being a gynecologist. After a while, you stop seeing boobs and vaginas. Instead, all you see are issues you must fix.
At least they're cute issues, says Deal.
Depends, a gynecologist can't pick clients by age or preferences.
I was talking about your job, says Deal.
Oh, yeah, that too. Still, I don't think it's too much that I'm tired of them as it is Still, I don't think it's so much that I'm tired of them as it is I'm tired of you being so obsessed with them.
I'm not obsessed, I'm passionate, says Deal.
You sleep with a corgi plushie and have a wall dedicated to photos you've taken at the company, says Betty.
I'm really passionate, tries to defend Deal.
Too much passion can become an issue, you know, says Betty.
Speaking of issues, did you talk with the directors about the whole cardigan conflict, says Deal.
I was going to do that tomorrow when they're all together. But I still don't see why I should be the one doing it.
For starters, they don't take me too seriously.
Understandable. I don't take you seriously either, says Betty.
Yeah, he's obsessed. It's true, he is very obsessed. I mean, in the end, they're still dogs. I need someone with a strong, commanding voice.
Are you saying I have a naggy voice, says Betty.
No, not your voice, just your entire demeanor.
So I have a naggy demeanor, says Betty. I'm assuming you two are talking about the whole race conflict, says Jill, trying to break things up. Yeah, this is hurting them more than they think. The company might actually collapse at this rate.
Speaking of women parts, we literally had a presentation about breast cancer. Weird coincidence. I think it's not a bad thing. People should know that cancer is very serious. And by the way, breast cancer is not exclusive to women. Men can get it as well, or anybody presenting anything. Breast tissue is not exclusive to gender or race. Anybody can get breast cancer. The late Queen was also into corgis big time. It's true. Queen Elizabeth was big into corgis. That is very true. Let me drink some water here.
It's about 1% for men to get it.
Is it that low? I thought it was a little higher than that.
I think I guess I'll kind of line up.
Having less breast tissue to begin with, you have less chance for breast tissue to develop, or breast cancer to develop in the tissue, but it is still a thing, yeah. Which is terrible, because a couple of these dogs' families are dependent on the paychecks, says Deal.
Doesn't that count as unethical and unusual treatment of animals, says Jill. It's a bit of a legal gray area, says Betty. The dogs are doing it willingly, after all. And even if they weren't doing it willingly, the dogs aren't actually being mistreated or exploited. In fact, the company is pretty relaxed. Speaking of relaxed, how's Jürgen doing?
He's fine, still complaining about his back, still unwilling to take his medicine. He says he's not that weak.
Who's this Jürgen guy?
My guardian. I passed the test years ago, but I couldn't leave him.
That's actually commonplace, isn't it? Lilum being unable to leave their guardians because they feel too much like family. Now to be fair, people get attached to many things. Some even get obsessed with inanimate objects.
It's crazy there are literally like 400 types or more of cancer. It's true. That's one of the biggest problems with finding a cure for cancer, is that there is just so much to have to comb through.
Betty says, my grandpa left his car more than any of his sons.
The one whose will left all his earthly possessions to his car, right?
Yeah, that one.
How do you become a Lilum's guardian? Asked Jill. You fill in a form at the Artificial Intelligence Council. Then they do a background check. They deem you useful, but give you authorization. You're given a week's notice before they give you all the data about the Lilum you'll be taken care of. You'll have to watch over it until it can pass 3 different personality tests. If the Lilum wants to stay with you after that, that's your problem.
So it's like an adoption and the lottery all rolled into one. They do that to diversify the possible outcomes, says Deal. Two Lilum can be of the same model, but they'll grow differently depending on their guardians. What if something happens to the guardian? Asked Betty. A new guardian can appeal to the council, stating they're more fit for the position than the original. This happens when a guardian has become unavailable in some way, or because you can back up claims of neglect or maltreatment. You spit out all that information like it's hard-coded in you, says Betty. I worked in that department for some time before coming to the STC. It's almost a reflex. Are you interested in becoming a guardian bartender? I don't know. I'm just a nerd when it comes to AIs in general, says Jill. The money they give you for it is not that great, though, says Betty. I see. Well, time to check on the dogs, says Jill. Money shredder. Listen here, punk. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you a punk. It's just, I was chasing my tail, and now I'm too happy to control myself. Sorry. Just give me anything. All right. This dog wants anything. I wonder if it's safe to give him something sweet. Is the robot? Is the right one a robot, or is it just B? No, the one on the right is a Lilum. Calling them a robot is not that it matters since this is a video game, but legitimately in lore, calling them a robot is a type of slur for them. Same as doll. Actually, doll's worse, but robot's basically saying they're lifeless. Doll is calling them a slur because it means they are nothing but a plaything. And I think there's a different one that they don't like either. But generally, you want to call them Lilum. Lilim is how that's spelled, and I can put it here in chat. You don't have to call them that, but it is just some fun little lore that I like to bring up, because you see it later in the game, and if nobody else is gonna, if you don't see it ever in the future, it's a fun little, interesting kind of bit of world building. No, it's fine. Like, it's legitimately a video game character. I'm not. It's like, you're totally fine, but for lore reasons, I want to bring that up because it's an interesting thing. I think that in the future we will have, if artificial intelligence blossoms to where it has sentience and can pass personality tests and has contributions to humanity and reality, where they are an individual capable of free thinking and will, this will be a thing that we encounter ourselves in real life, where we have to analyze the terms we use against them to see whether or not we're using slurs against them or demeaning them in some way. It's just fun little bits of lore that are future-proof in this game, I think. So I wanted to bring that up, not to shame you at all, creative. I kind of accidentally did a little bit because that's how I came out at the beginning, but I wanted to bring it up as a fun talking point for a fun little discussion about how this game works and stuff. All right, anyways, let's get some, let me get a bubbly drink here. Let me get like a frothy water. Yeah, let's get a frothy water for fun here. So let's do two. Here, this is Jill. Whew, that's better. This is Money Shredder. Thanks, punk. All right, Deal is over here and saying, no, see, I can see the value of other dog races, says Deal. Like Pomeranians, those are nice, but they aren't corgis. Well, yeah, I can understand that, says Betty. I mean, remember that cute girl from yesterday I mentioned earlier? Yeah, says Deal. The white knight that was with her, she wasn't half bad either. I mean, it was obvious that a tapestry of muscles was hidden under her armor. I prefer more delicate-looking girls, though, says Betty. You can appreciate how something looks, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily your thing. And you, bartender? Asked Deal. Me what? Which dog race do you prefer? That's not the question I was expecting, says Betty. Not much of a dog person, actually, says Jill. Do you have any pets? A cat named Four, yeah. He's just a stray I rescued, says Jill. Do you like rescuing girls too, says Betty? Pomeranians are freaking divas, it's true. Sorry, Chihuahuas are like psychotic divas, I'd say. That's how I'd put that spin on Chihuahuas, but Pomeranians are very prissy. They're fun though, they're really cute dogs. I'm sure I should be making a witty retort right now, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say no. Weird, I've always thought that the rescue fantasy was universal. Why call it Four? Four is a Lilum I met some time ago that... never mind. Pretty lame name if you ask me, says Betty. Better than calling it Ass Hat. I bet when you and Four play, it's quite the sight, eh? He's so lively sometimes I fear Four shadows my presence entirely. Some good puns here. I love how the snow is just a bunch of randomly moving, asterisks moving left and right. Yeah. It's a nice little thing from a browser source I got. Just we have some fun little accents to the winter theme we got going on. Chihuahuas are either so cute sweethearts or canine incarnations of Satan, and there is no in between. It's true. You guys want to lose consciousness that much? Asks Betty. She doesn't like puns. You really need to calm down with the whole pun-hating stuff, Betty. This is Deal. But to move away from this whole foreground, what is this rescue fantasy you mentioned before? You know, the one where wayward, dangerous souls redeem themselves through the power of love, says Betty. The bad boy who turns away a life of crime. The drug addict girl who lived on the streets and turned tricks until she found a good man worth changing for. It's corny romance cliches 101.
Well, you're the one with a shelf full of old lady romance novels. I'll trust you on this.
Hey, Fabio the 13th is a national treasure.
You don't even like guys. Why do you read all those novels?
I let you put yourself in the place of the main character quite easily.
Even if said main character is a muscular man?
I see no problem, says Betty.
Just what is your self-image?
I can ask something else, says Jill. What is it, asks Betty. Why do you hate puns so much? Many people cringe at puns, you know, says Betty.
Yeah, but you act like you have a vendetta against them, says Jill.
Well, they made me feel stupid, says Betty.
What?
When I was a kid, everyone in my house had a penchant for making puns at the drop of a hat. I was the only one who couldn't get them. Years later, I finally got them, and they weren't that funny. They made me feel stupid. All in the name of some terrible joke that wasn't even funny in the first place.
I've said this so many times, I might as well just make a recording, but you need to chill out, Betty.
Welcome. Good to see you, dear one. I am chilling out, says Betty. Just because I complain about stuff doesn't mean I'm not relaxed.
I'm not sure that's how that works.
Trust me, when I'm tense and angry, you'll know it.
I fear the thought.
Anyway, I'll go check on the dogs. I'm supposed to be their doctor, and they are being suspiciously quiet.
Be careful, says Deal.
You want anything else? Asked Jill.
I'll have a bloom light, actually. Make that 2, please.
Sure.
Betty's German. That'd be kind of cool if she was. I actually don't know if she's got a canonical ethnicity. I don't think it actually matters. I don't think a lot of them have ethnicities. I think they all just come from Glitch City, which is where this place takes place. Why does Betty kind of look like a One Piece character? What? She complains about everything? Is that why she's German? Is because she complains? Oh, that's too funny. Alrighty, well, we got a resident German in Valhalla. All aged on the rocks and mixed. Flannel hide. Can I make this big? Yes. I fucked it up. Hello, tell me how you doing. Germans complain about everything seriously? Interesting. The more I know. It's so unnecessarily brown as a description for bloom light. Alright, 2 bloom lights. The greatest compliment a German can give is can't complain. Can and howdy, what? Can? Do you mean carrion? Oh. How you have to now have to voice Betty with the heaviest German accent I can muster. I don't have a German accent I think I can do without sounding horribly condescending. It's weird. Some people do Betty's voice with a Texan accent. I kind of just go for a very kind of dry kind of accent as best I can. I haven't been here since summer. Keck W, would you happen to be alive? So many moths for Return to the Shadows of Touch Grass. Thank you for being here, dear one. Enjoy your grass. Why did I say enjoy your grass as if you're gonna go eat grass? Man, why did I say it like that? Because you best believe we look for something to complain about, and if we can't find anything, that means we're begrudgingly happy. Alright. Here, says Jill. Thanks.
Say, you two seem to get along quite well, says Jill.
Well, when you are... what, creative?
Yeah, I can see that, says Jill.
You should see her treating those dogs. She becomes so patient and understanding, even if it's only for a little while. Dogs don't call her mom to mock her.
Can dogs mock people? Asked Jill. Can I mock people? Probably.
I don't know, says Deal.
Even if it's only for a little while.
You were eavesdropping? Asked Deal.
So you can say nice things once in a while.
You say it like I'm the aggressive one here.
It's nice hearing people say good things about you once in a while, you know?
You should take your own advice.
Maybe some other time. I'm not a hug box. Did it say live stream offline for anyone else? We didn't drop any frames. Let's look here. Why does it point up my keyboard? That. Oh, it's because I have. No, that's unplugged. Why would that? What the fuck? Weird. No. Stream health looks good. Yeah. Give it a refresh though, I guess here.
Might have been a user end issue, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes happens. No worries, though. Thank you for letting me know, just in case there was something going on. Anything happened? Asked Steele. A dog in the bathroom got angry at his reflection on the mirror and charged into it, so that was a poop eater. Luckily nothing bad happened, just made a dog very confused. How the hell did they get on top of the sink, says Joel. They're surprisingly agile, even with those stubby little legs, says Betty. Oh yeah, I ordered you this. Ah, thanks. Back to grass talk. By the way, Betty, how's Veronica? We broke up last month. What? Well, things are not going so well. We got too used to one another. Everything was starting to become routine. We decided to break up before things got bitter. And why didn't you tell me that before? Why? Did you want your turn at the Betty-mobile? I don't know. I guess I just didn't want to trouble you. And after a while, it stopped feeling like it was something relevant to say. Please don't do that again. Try trusting me. Yeah, you're right. Silence. You know what bothers me? Asks Joel. The fact that asking after someone's health always feels like you're walking on a floor full of glass shards. There's always this chance that the other person is not okay or even dead. And what started as a legitimately fun moment can go sour. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for not trusting you, you piece of scrap. Don't worry. I understand why you did it. Hey, now that I think about it, you sure hang out with us. Wow, words are hard. Hey, now that I think about it, you sure hang out with us a lot, bartender. Well, dogs can only be so interesting, and besides, I haven't met as many dogs today. Is my presence unwanted? Not at all, especially since you're the one bringing the booze. Betty-mobile. You're like those cab drivers that like to chat all the way, but you smell better than most of them. Thank you. Funny thing is that we are unofficially associated with a local taxi line. They're the ones that send drunkards to their homes. You seem to really, really like talking to your clients, like it's the best part of your job or something. Yet it kind of is. I used to sit around in crowded places like malls or bars and think to myself, each and every person here has a story. It's a humbling experience. Everyone has dreams, fears, and loved ones. If you dig deep enough, you'll realize that the gap between two random people isn't as big as you think it is. In fact, it's quite small. And in this job, you get to hear all kinds of stories. Some people just blurt it all out. Some do it while drunk. You know that no matter how similar they might seem at first glance, no two people are alike. It's fascinating. And you could be a powerful information broker with all that knowledge, says Betty. Nah, not interested. I like to see myself more as a friendly ear rather than someone you need to be wary of. Guess there's still decent folks out there. I'm not decent? That's the deal. You're critically obsessed with dogs, says Betty. I'll go check if there's any other dogs who want something. Sure, says Deal. Go ahead. Gruff Bucket. Quick, up here! Okay. I find this one interesting. He says he wants something, anything. He's also in a hurry, but like he specifically asked for a beer, so I just give him a big beer. Here. Thanks, now. Boom! Why did you break the glass? I made breakfast. Break fast. Get it? Because you made the drink fast and I broke in and go. Tough crowd. Suddenly I understand the hate for puns. This is Joel. Hey, Bat Render. Yeah? Your job is a funny name. You don't say. How is she already drunk? She drank way less than she did last night, says Jill. Yeah, but she drank a bottle before coming here. Why? I wish I knew. It's an example of her alcohol tolerance, though. Raw Denter. I want to make a toast to my good friend the robot here. Probably the only person, robot, thing that can stay on my yapping for more than half an hour. Without him, my job would be 5 times more boring and my life 2 times more meaningless. Cheers. You're not holding a drink. Then give me one, Bren Trader. Isn't that your job? I need a beer, a big one. All right. All right, cheers. I said cheers. 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 Good. A grumpy one's sober and a sweetheart one drunk. Seems like she's been like this since her university years. You make it sound like those were a decade ago, says Betty. I can understand liking the taste of alcohol, but what's so good about getting drunk? First of all, I'm not drunk. You're too happy. I'm a happy person. When drunk. Anyway, it's something you just can't explain. You just like it. Your body needs it, craves it. That's called being an alcoholic. I prefer the term alcohol enthusiast. Anyway, humans actively look for things that make them feel lightheaded. Why else would they leave some poison and potentially poisonous foods like that weird balloonfish thing? Why would they eat spicy food or drink fermented milk?
Seriously, how crazy does someone need to be to say, hey, let's eat this and see what happens? Worse yet, they've even found medicine among all that junk. The one that invented penicillin was probably the worst of them all.
Fair enough, but see, that's proof you're drunk. If you were sober, you would just say, hell if I know.
Silly robot. Now that I think about it, what kind of robot are you?
Lilum, says Deal.
Lilum always sounds too feminine. Okay then, what manner of piece of scrap are you, asked Betty.
You don't know, asked Deal.
Never cared, but now I'm curious.
Oh, well, you'll remember it tomorrow. I'm a DT-01D, a social development robot.
Is that like the DFC-72s?
No. DFC-72s are designed to be as physically human as possible in order to blend in with humans better. My line is more tailored for resilience. We are work, Lilum.
I must be cursed to only one destiny from the moment you were born. Oh, you can do whatever you want, silly robot. Follow your dreams.
I know, I'm already doing it. Being created or hardwired for one duty only means you're more adept at certain things. Giving robots freedom of choice, that's the whole purpose of the AADN law.
Am I stupid? I think I gave Creative a hard time for saying robot when I think they use robot interchangeably with Lilum. Might be stupid, chat. Sorry, Creative. Doubly so. Yeah, but you say you're resilient, but you don't look the part.
True, I never upgraded my muscles, but I can stand up to 200 degrees Celsius without breaking a sweat. Lilum can sweat? Cooling agents, yes.
No matter, you're still special to me no matter what kind of robot you are.
I apologize, Creative. But the doll thing is real. That one is genuinely a slur in this world.
I think there's another one, but I don't know why I'm not remembering it.
We'll see if whether or not I'm right or wrong later on, because there is a section where it kind of like delves further into this, but I wonder if I'm just misremembering it. It's not robot. I don't know. Maybe Betty's drunk and Deal is giving her a pass. Oh, that's true. You could be giving her a pass. Lilum.
No matter what piece of shit you are, says Betty.
Speaking of special, how come it isn't legal to marry a dog yet?
Excuse me, what?
If humans are allowed to marry robots, Lilum, they should be allowed to marry dogs too.
Abtrender.
That's me, I think.
This guy here wants to bang a dog. Mock him.
Excuse me? I do not. I was just saying that if humans are now allowed to marry Lilum, why shouldn't they be able to marry animals?
Because first of all, they're not humanoids.
What about monkeys then?
And now you want to bang a monkey?
I do not.
Second of all, dogs, just like many other animals, can't give you consent.
But look at these dogs. Sure, they have the cognitive abilities of 7-year-olds, but they can talk, drink booze, and argue.
So now you want to bang a 7-year-old, asked Betty?
You have a regular here who would be delighted to hear that. Stop it.
Remember, Lilum human marriages were only sanctioned after Lilum achieved full sentience.
I don't think you can do either. I mean, look at the guy who married Miku. It's true. Somebody did marry Miku. And I think that was a very sad story because I think eventually the program shut down for Miku in that instance.
And even then, they use marriage as a way to evolve their collective source. Besides, dogs don't really love us that way. Trying to apply human ideas like marriage to a dog is like trying to feed vegetables to a carnivore. You get me?
Says the ex-vegetarian. Why are you only so smart when drunk?
I'm not drunk. But anyways, if you want to screw a dog or a chimp, go ahead. Just don't bring marriage or infants into the whole deal. But if you even start thinking about doing the horizontal mambo with a 7-year-old, please seek some mental help.
But I don't want to do bang dogs or monkeys or 7-year-olds.
Well, thank God. Then why did you suddenly start talking about dog-human marriage?
I was thinking about all these dogs in tuxedos, and I started picturing a dog in a bridal dress. I mean, just try and picture that.
And I'm the drunk one. Wait, I'm not drunk. Why would I say that? And again, when you get drunk, you only get dizzy. Do you have a limit? As in a limit to how much you can drink before passing out?
No, I just get disoriented to the point I'm effectively useless. But I never pass out. If I passed out, I wouldn't have to deal with all the shit that follows. I always have to wait at least 24 hours before the effects pass. One has to wonder why they gave all those human flaws to Lilum. I read something about that. It said that by giving Lilum the same kind of weaknesses humans have, they would develop the same way humans do.
So that's why they also bite their lips randomly when eating?
Seems like it.
But it makes me wonder exactly how anatomically correct are you?
That's something I know and you don't.
And if you want anything else to drink? Yeah, I want...
Nothing. You're drunk enough as is, says Deal.
You're not my dad. You can't tell me what I can or can't do, says Betty.
Beatrice, Albert, stop drinking right now.
Yes, Mom.
Now go sleep in the car. We are almost done here.
But Mom...
Go.
Bye, bad nerder. Bye, Miss Betty. It actually worked. If I didn't know she wouldn't remember anything tomorrow, I'd be afraid of retaliation. Although I'm curious, why do you call her Miss Betty? Makes her sound like a teacher or something. Etiquette? I don't know. There's also something about her that makes it feel right to call her Miss Betty. Maybe it's the forehead. I see. Well, I gotta get things ready, if you'll excuse me. Good luck. Here's Wyvern Lover. This is the evolution of Dragon Fucker. Actually, no, it's Dragon Fucker, Wyvern Frigger, and Wyvern Lover is the final one here. I'd call her mom. Deal is actually, okay. Deal is male, but I wouldn't mind seeing Deal as a female. Here's Wyvern Lover. Hey, we're closing. Damn it. Well, everyone's safe in a cab. We are taking our leave, bartender. Thank you for providing such great service on such a short notice. That's my job. You were interesting too. Well, he's our babysitter? Yeah. Well, thank you. I'll make sure to tell all of our associates about the wonders of this place. Thank you, and please come again. We sure will. Send my regards to Miss Betty. Gladly. See you later, then. Bye. All done? Asked Dana. Yep. Seems like we got some new regulars. Yeah, be nice if they came back. They were still here when they want to come back. You've been acting weird all weekend, boss. Are you okay? I am, but the bar is not. What do you mean? Well, I guess you have the right to know. The BTC sent me a message on Friday. Valhalla hasn't been bringing in much income these last few months, which means that we are at risk of being wiped off the map. And like that, everybody, we have our inciting action. Congratulations and welcome to Va-11 Hall A. No, you're totally fine, Creative. I respect that intention. That is very, very noble. All right, so we're going to do the Anna prologue, or the Anna demo, I think it is. But yeah, now we have the intel that our bar is is on the verge of closing. Awesome. And the reason we're doing more than one day at a time is because we are going to be we basically going further and further in the. I'll be catching up every single up to every single day that we stream essentially. So I'm gonna be doing the 12th, the 13th, the 14th, and the 15th today. So I got 4 more days to do, and then I'll save the 16th for next week. Okay. I have to leave the stream now. Need to go to bed early. No worries. I appreciate you able to. I was hoping you were able to get to see some of Valhalla and stuff. But you can catch Tuesday's VOD for the first 2 days, and then you can catch the rest of this for the rest of the days we do today. Have a good time zone. And have a good rest. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. So we're gonna do 12 and Monday, December 12th. Here we go. Jill's kind of despondent in her mind. How do you pronounce the publisher name? Eastbrid. Eastbrid is how I pronounce it. I don't know if there's a perfect pronunciation of it, though, so don't worry about that one too much. Oh, man, such a slow night, says Jill. Thanks, Jill. At least I'm not serving dogs, thanks, Jill. Normally this would be where a dog shows up like a cheap punchline. I guess not. Thanks, Jill. Speaking of dogs, I wonder where the hell's Gil? Bored? Asked Dana. Ah! Sorry, did I wake you up? I wasn't sleeping, my eyes were open, says Jill. My sleep schedule shifted about 3 hours ahead of my time zone so I can stay for a while. Nice, alright. You went to college, right? Asked Dana. You know having your eyes open means nothing. Don't worry, I don't blame you. It's been a really long time since we had such a slow night. In fact, I think the last time we had a night like this slow was before you started working here. Really? Yeah, it happened when Robert was still working here. Who? My first employee. The poor idiot bought a levitation potion and threw himself off a building. Oh. As it turned out, the potion actually worked. Come again? He started rising in the air and couldn't stop. They later found his body smeared across the nose of a commercial flight that was on its way to Kanyevania. But anyway, should you really dismiss that so easily? Thanks, Jill. We didn't have a single client that night, not even a lost soul asking for directions. But then suddenly, a kid shows up. He was obviously underage, but I was bored, so I decided to let him order something. I gave him 1 Karmatrine free drink. I mean, even if I was letting him order, I wasn't about to give alcohol to an underage kid. And then, when the time came for him to pay his tab, he realized he didn't have enough money. He then yanked his shirt over his head, started screaming he's a ghost, and tried to escape. So I kicked him so hard that he flew out of the bar and told him ghosts shouldn't feel pain. Boss, did you really kick an underage kid? Of course not. I just gave him a warning and made him wash a couple of dishes. The fact that you even thought for a moment that I would kick a young innocent child hurts me to no end, you know? Anyway, just keep it up. Someone will show up sooner or later. Sure hope so. Hold on. Come to think of it, aren't Gil's checks made out to Robert? No. And she disappears into her office. Well, at least that story killed a couple of minutes, says Jill. I think I don't know, sort the glasses here or something. Huh, you had a fedora-shaped glass? Thanks, Jill. Anybody here? Sorry, I'll be right there. Ow! Are you okay? I'm fine, yeah. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Something wrong? Are you sure you're old enough to drink? Asked Jill. Well, seeing how I'm old enough to eat solid food, I'm kind of guessing that drinking won't be a problem. You know that's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm old enough to drink. I turned 21 not too long ago, actually. Ooh. I need to, okay. Heads up warning for any time this character shows up. She occasionally shows up with glitchy effects, and there's gonna be one more time later on in the playthrough that I'll have to remember that has a flashing lights warning. Still don't believe me? What do you need me to give you? I must be sleep deprived or something. What's this deja vu feeling though? It's fine, don't worry. What can I get you? I feel like having a sugar rush. Sure, coming right up. She wants a sugar rush. She looks a bit too young though. Let's give her one without Karmatrine in it, actually, for fun. Here. Thanks. Hold on, this doesn't have any alcohol in it, does it? Nope. You really think I'm underage, don't you? Yup. I'll have you know I'm old enough to get pregnant. That's sadly not relevant here. On second thought, this is actually good. I mean, don't underestimate me. Do you really think I look that young? I do, but not young enough to be considered underage. Then why would you give me alcohol? Because I wanted to mess with you. Mess with a client? Do you usually do that? Only if it looks like they might take it in their stride. Still, why are you so angry at the idea I might think you look young? That's... I mean, the only people who don't like being mistaken for someone younger are young people. But to be fair, you still look older than 95% of our regulars. I mean, you serve drinks to people who look like they're 13 years old or something. Yup. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Please show me your ID. Sure. Anna Graham. Date of birth 6/12/2050. So she's at least 20. We know it's at least... we know the year in game is at least 2071 because that would make it for... If she was born in 2050, exactly, she would be 21. And it fits date of birth-wise because we're in December and this is June 12th. So she, at the very earliest, was born 2050, June 12th, 2050. And it's 2071 at the earliest. So she says, sure, thank you, Anna. Seems everything's in order, Miss Anna Graham? Anna Graham, where have I heard that name before? Go ahead, just try to make a joke I haven't heard yet. Anna Graham. I'll politely refuse. No, I'm serious, go ahead. People think it's too easy, so they never make jokes about my name. I'm still gonna politely refuse. You're no fun, says Anna. Anna, man. Can never get her name exactly correct. Okay, I'm back. Who's the new character? This is Anna. Damn it, no, it's Anna. Anna Graham. She is somebody who's a little bit weird to us. We don't exactly know why yet, but we thought she glitched out a little bit. So we're gonna kind of feel out what's up with her. So she's like, so what's your name, Miss Bartender? My name? You saw my name, I have the right to know yours. Potential flashing lights warning here. I think she kind of glitches out, and the interface might glitch out here in the future here in a second. Just look away until we get Jill's name here in a second. You saw my name, says Anna. Anna, I have the right to know yours. Fair enough, I'm Jill. Jill what? Just Jill, says Jill. Yeah, but what's your full name? Just call me Jill. Fine, I'll just pretend Jill is a way of saying your name is actually Johann Ignacia Laurent Lone. Actually, I'll shorten it to Joe. Whatever floats your boat. Say, Joe, this place looks awfully desolate. Joe, she says. It's been a slow day. A really, really slow day. I'm actually glad you showed up. I was growing bored as hell. I mean, it's not like we're always busy, bustling with activity, but this is unusual even for here. So I take it this isn't a popular place then? We have our regulars, but we're not like the bars in the main street. Still, I like this place. It's comfy and, I don't know, makes me feel safe. Weird. I mean, I feel that way too, but this place usually gives off the opposite impression. Can't blame them though. This place isn't exactly the best part of the city. That's a shame. I really like how isolated this place feels. Can't hear the sounds of the city in here. It's nice. But then again, you could say I have some experience with isolated places, so might just be nostalgia. Nostalgia, huh? Speaking of coming in here, now that I think about it, you didn't ask for my ID when I first came in. Why didn't you do it if you were so suspicious? Well, firstly, I was bored. Figures. And second, I felt like you were of legal age. Whoops. How? We've had a lot of kids come in thinking they could get away with ordering a drink, but they're too nervous or jumpy. I don't usually give drinks to kids like that. They don't know what they're dealing with. What if they're not like that but still underage? They at least look like they're above legal age. I would be able to live with myself, I guess. She kind of weird? Yeah, she is kind of weird. We'll find out why later. I won't give them anything if I know they're still kids, but hey, I'm bound to be fooled sometime. So I'm guessing I wasn't jumpy? Yep. I see. Hey Joe, now that you know I can drink legally, can I get another one? And what do you want? Give me something sweet. Sweet? Sure. Which one's a sweet drink? Let me go for something inexpensive. Let's go for... Sugar Rush is good, but I already gave her one. Let's go for a Sparkle Star. Sparkle Star. One sweet drink. Thanks. You know, if all drinks were like this, I'd be afraid of turning into an alcoholic. Please don't joke about that. How can you say that? You're a bartender. A bartender doesn't want her clients to become alcoholics. Just like how personal trainers don't want their trainees to turn into steroid junkies. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Still, this one's really nice. Hey, Joe, do you drink? I suppose, yeah. It'd be weird for a bartender not to drink, you know? I don't know, I've met dentists with bad teeth. Bartenders who don't drink totally would make sense. That's silly. It'd be like a vegan chef running a barbecue restaurant. You think? Yeah, I mean, it's not a matter of whether you can eat or drink whatever it is that you're making. It's more like, why do it if you don't like it? Yeah, I guess that's true. Dentist might have bad teeth, but he could still like working in dentistry. Why bother bartending if you don't like alcohol? See? Something wrong? I just noticed you haven't said my name yet. What? Aside from when you read my ID out loud, you haven't said my name. Meanwhile, I've called out yours like a gazillion times now. The wrong name, though. Random, what's your favorite anime? Did I ask that before? I have two answers to that. One of them is my favorite anime film of all time, and coincidentally my favorite film of all time. 1995's Ghost in the Shell, and then the second one, which is an actual series, my favorite series is Made in the Abyss. But I wouldn't recommend reading Made in the Abyss unless you're ready for feeling pain, sadness, and grotesque like you never have before. Haven't found the need to say your name, says Jill. Come on, humor me. Say my name, says Anna. Anna? Why? Say my name, say my name, say my name. Anna. One more time. Anna. Yes, now one more time. And then she glitches out again. Nana. It happened again. You have any glasses? There's that feeling again. Did I see someone glitch out in the past? Oh, come on. Why did you want me to say your name? Your name reference? I like hearing people call me by my name. It feels personal and fuzzy. Yeah, but asking people to say your name like that is a bit, quirky? Creepy. Kimoki. Sorry, I'm thinking of something. I don't know about that. There was this certain someone who would wake me up in the morning saying my name. Your name is important. Once you know someone's name, the gap between that person and you disappears. Once you give names to things, you start seeing them as important members of the family. So what if it's creepy? Still nice. Stop calling me Joe and use my name then. Say, Anna, can I ask you something? You call me by my name, so sure. About your arm. What about it? Oh yeah, I'm lacking one. Does saying the word creepy remind you of its absence? Actually, I've been wanting to ask about it since you came in. This be uncomfortable for a second. I'm trying to get a rise out of you. Sheesh. So what is it? How did I lose it? For context, she has, I think it's her right arm that's missing. It's tied up over here. We can't see it though. She has a regular left arm though. It's not too personal, asks Jill. Or says Jill. It isn't. I'm actually proud of the tale. Why? You're looking at a proud survivor of nanomachine rejection. Really? I thought that was something doctors detected while a fetus is still in the womb. Yes and no. There's actually 2 types of nanomachine rejection syndrome. The first one is the most common, quote unquote. They usually detect it while you're still a fetus. That's when they turn you into a cat boomer. The other one can sometimes appear in your teenage years. It's incredibly rare, but it's still possible. So that arm? Nanomachine rejection basically causes your body to attack itself. Tissues start ripping apart, your organs malfunction. I was lucky. In the end, all I lost was an arm and a handful of toes. Get it? A handful because I lost 5. Anyway, I have a prosthetic arm, but it's in maintenance right now. Ah, I see. It's a bit weird to be without it. I still feel like it's there. Just a couple hours ago, I tried to grab something and I just stood there, thinking that my arm was doing something. But anyways, mind getting me another drink? We can keep talking about my stump after that. Right. What do you want? Let's try something classy. It's weird being in a bar and not asking for a fancy drink. All right. She's asking for something fancy, something classy. Cobalt Velvet is what I'm looking for. All on the rocks and mix, 2 Adelhyde, 4... Actually, I should make this small. Yep, Cobalt Velvet. Cobalt Velvet. Clanker? Is what you're talking about, creative? Robots? I'm presuming you mean robots. Or a cripple? You might be talking about cripple. She's not a cripple. She's not really, like, disabled in any way other than that she can't, like, use an arm, so she has to rely on a prosthetic. But she has more interesting, I mean, saying I can't say the word when I'm trying to ascertain what word you're trying to say is kind of stupid. I'm not trying to say it to insult anybody. I get where you're coming from, but I'm genuinely trying to ask for information, and I feel like we need to have the conversation with the language around, if we're trying to ascertain what we can and can't say. She is not a cripple, though. Nor is she a clanker. We'll learn a little bit more here in a second. If you have a little bit of patience, there's going to be some even more interesting things revealed about her in just a moment. Anyways, we're going to serve her a nice, classy, bubbling, and burning Cobalt Velvet. It's like champagne served in a cup that had a bit of cola left in it. All right, here, says Jill. This looks expensive. All right, I'm starting to have second thoughts right now. Just drink it. I'm starting to feel dizzy. That's nice. It is? What, I missed? My power died? No worries. We're playing Va-11 Hall A. We are in December 12th in the bar. This is a little bar run by a couple of different people here. It's a small bar, and we're getting to meet a lovely new person known as Anna Graham. Elaborator. I hardly even know her. She's a little interesting. She's got some quirks about her, Fari. She's kind of glitched out recently. She's also missing an arm, so we're kind of trying to piece together what's up with her, kind of thing. So sit back and relax. This is a very cozy game. It does have alcohol in it, so if at any point if alcoholic references are kind of a problem for you, this may not be the... You can come back later when we're playing Stardew, but for now we're going to be playing this for a little bit because I really like this game. I like showing it off. Anna says, of course, I spent so much time in hospitals and whatnot, but now I'm just living my life, you know? She a clanker? No, she's not a clanker. We'll kind of talk about that later, don't worry. I want to feel the good and the bad. No more being forced to sit quietly in a quarantine room. Clanker's not a slur, though. It could be. If we decide it's a slur later on, retroactively, it's going to kind of suck. But legitimately... I don't know, man. I feel like clanker is a weird word to get hung up on. Especially because everybody uses it in a meme nowadays. I don't know. But she's not a robot, no. We'll learn more about her later, like I've said. Yeah, I can't get that, says Jill. Wait, quarantine? Type 2 nanomachine rejection patients are put in special chambers free from the nanomachine particles in the air. That prevents them from being assimilated and aggravating their whole situation. To be fair, not all of my memories of that chamber are bad. Also, for you and Creative both had the fun little nanomachine, son, kind of reference that you guys made earlier.
And this is kind of where we're starting to learn a little bit more about that. You can kind of gather here that the nanomachines are polluting the air, and in such high quantities that they need to be quarantined if they're trying to avoid nanomachine rejection. So, haven't really cared for alcohol and smoking, not my thing. There is going to be references to both of them, so if that like is a problem for you, that's what I'm trying to make clear. But if it's not, like you don't care about it, that's totally fine. Then yeah, there are going to be references to that in this game. I like that he put in the gangster version of Clanker there. That's really silly. Kind of like plastic. Yeah, you can kind of think of it like microplastics being in water and stuff, and present in a lot of our clothes and existence and stuff. But it's like an even higher degree than that. You know, it's not just the water that we drink and like are surrounded by. It's literally in the air we breathe. Is how bad it is. Is how infected the nanomachines are. It's particular to the city we're in called Glitch City. How polluted and impregnated the air is with nanomachines, but that's not to say the nanomachine rejection and presence isn't in other areas in the world that is built here. And then just don't breathe, Kappa. Anna says, in regards to her quarantine time, she says, to be fair, not all my memories of that chamber are bad. I mean, I did spend 3-4 years in one of those places. Really that long? Well, I didn't go for the genetic level treatment, so it was longer and a lot less expensive. I'm not going to complain, though. I'm alive thanks to all that. And I left with so many fond memories, too. That's what you meant with the whole feeling nostalgic in isolated places thing. Yep. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine, just dizzy. Hey, Joe, if I ordered 2 drinks, would you be willing to share one with me? Come again? To be honest, talking about the treatment and all of that made me feel a bit lonely. I'm sorry if it's not something you can do, but I had to ask. It's not something I normally do, but what the hell, sure. Really? Yay. Alright then, I want a piano man and a piano woman. On it. She wants 1 piano woman and 1 piano man and 1 piano woman. Maybe just move then? Impregnated is an interesting word to use. That's kind of, I think it's the fitting word to use though, because you will see things like if you're, especially in like genetic modification and stuff, you'll, and like cellular therapy and experimentations in science, impregnated is a word that'll be used in terms of like injecting something to change its properties kind of thing. So that's specifically why I use that, specifically because the nanomachines are infecting the air to such a degree that it is like they are bonding with the molecules kind of thing. Couldn't you get a flamethrower and get rid of the nanomachines, or as I said, move cities? Moving cities is an option, but moving out of Glitch City is very difficult, as we'll kind of learn. The nanomachines are a little too nano. They are everywhere. It is on a molecular level, and as Anna said, she would have had genetic treatment if she didn't want to get the less expensive quarantine level treatment. So we're going, anyways, let me get back to the drinks here, and I'll answer more questions you got, and feel free to throw them in. I'm just going to get the drinks done here while I'm waiting for more questions to pop in that I might need to answer. Piano man and piano woman. Okay. 2 drinks. Which one do you want? Do you prefer the man or the woman? I'm fine with either, really. Okay, I'll pick the woman then. Cheers. And there she goes glitching again. Alright, this is getting weird. I said, cheers! Cheers. Yeah. Are you okay? Yeah, I guess I'm fine. I'm just dizzy and sad. Sad? I miss Lynette. Lynette? Who? She and I were the only patients with nanomachine rejection syndrome in the hospital. We were together every day. When it was time to eat, she was there. During visiting hours, she was there. Whenever I slept, whenever I cried, whenever I laughed, she was always there. When I lost my arm, she told me I could have hers as compensation. I could use it however I wanted. And what happened to her? Tokyo flu. Something went wrong with her immune system and the flu started kicking in. They tried to rush part of her treatment to reduce the symptoms, but it only made the nanomachines go wild. It eventually got to her brain and... I see. I'm sorry to hear that. The worst part is that they left her as she'd been. I might have been able to spend an extra year or so with her. But all that work only got her killed sooner. Didn't get a chance to say goodbye. She just vanished. That's tough. I'm sorry. I miss her every day, you know?
I say I want to forget her, but the truth is that I just want this pain to go away. It's been 2 years and I still feel the pain. Every second is just a second without her. I get so lonely. Sorry, am I making you uncomfortable, Joe? You're not, don't worry. Still, I'm sorry about that. I had so many plans about what we do after we left. We're so close to being together without the pesky nanomachine injection, and it's not fair, you know? Why do I get to be here while she doesn't? I try to enjoy life as much as I can, enjoy it for the both of us, but it doesn't seem enough. What do you think? What do I think? Well, I think about my grandpa. Your grandpa? He was a harsh guy. Really sincere, but not one to mess with platitudes. It's not like he had a lot of enemies, but many people were cautious around him. Once he died, I never heard a single bad comment about him. Not even from those who used to badmouth him every now and then. Really? Well, the best thing about death is that after you die, all the wrongs you ever committed feel meaningless. It really makes you think about how petty some things can be. Yeah. On second thought, that doesn't have much to do with what you said, does it? But what I'm trying to say here is, don't try so hard. Just live, you know? Be grateful you have that chance. I know what you're feeling right now, but you'll get better. Eventually, all you remember is the happy moments. I hope so. Sounds like you and your grandpa were close. He was my best friend. Losing was quite the blow. Do you have any regrets in regards to him? I guess not. I mean, it's not like I had a dramatic goodbye or anything like that. He died in a hospital bed while I was at home. But, I don't know. Never had a heated discussion with him, so I don't have that problem. Sure, there's always a bit of, I wish I could have told him this, but that's bound to happen, regardless of who you're talking about. Yeah, Jill is female. Let me answer some of your questions here. Let me guess, you didn't make it? Yeah. I mean, this game is a secret action game that throws you against a villain that controls all animal machines and literally does whatever he wants with them, and he can control people and animals too or something? Or maybe not. Damn. Yeah. This game has high level concepts, I think, especially in regards to like some of the degradation that comes with capitalism and stuff, but it's also just like about people living their lives, about the stories you hear in a bar, the people you can meet, the characters that are inherent to life, but it's meant to be calming at some points. It'll get heated at times, Chad, I promise. There is not going to be... This isn't going to all be smooth sailing. I know it comes, but we'll get through it. We'll have fun with him. Jill says, did you leave Nalena after a fight or something? No, of course not. Then you're luckier than most people, says Jill. Oh. What I mean is, whenever you feel depressed, remember that you left your life while both of you are on good terms. Whenever you feel down, just try to hold on to that. Yeah, I can try that. That cheered me up a bit somehow. Thanks. Anytime. I should be leaving now. It's such a lovely night, Joe. If you feel lonely again, just come back. I will. That was an entertaining diversion. So if it is, then why is Fiend voice acting her like that? Although it could maybe just be his normal voice and she's main character. Yep, we are creative. Yeah, so I'm trying to differentiate things between different characters. So I will always do a very kind of just my voice for Jill, because Jill is a character, but she is a vessel for the player, essentially, to feel things. So I feel it's best for me to just give her a voice that is mine. I don't have to act her up. I don't have to give her anything else in the emotion that I have to give her for her readings, essentially. Whereas I can save my voices for other people, and I can go for higher notes, or calmer notes, or deeper notes, or goofier notes, whatever I need to do for other players, and I can just reserve myself for Jill. Vessel, huh? Holiday reference? No. No. Just as a writing thing. You guys really are twinning today. You guys are hella twinning. Holy shit. Jill said, well, that was an entertaining diversion. And then Dana walks up and she isn't smiling. She's got a little bit of concern on her face. Bus, what happened? I came to ask you that. Eh? You just spent an hour talking to yourself. No, I didn't. There was a girl called Anna here. There was nobody here. I was actually coming to tell you were going to close for tonight, and there you were, chatting with the thin air. A spirited talk, too. That can't be. She paid for her drinks. The registry says the money came from your account, Dana. This is Dana. But all the drinks I served her. You mean the liquid that someone who's definitely not going to be me has to clean off the floor? But, alright. Jill, you're worrying me. Are you okay? The last thing I need is another employee who talks to herself. Yeah, I'm fine. Are you sure there wasn't anyone else here? I even checked the security cameras. You're here by yourself this whole while. Maybe you're tired. You probably were just sleep talking really intensely or something. Yeah, maybe. Come on, I'll drive you home. Maybe you just need a rest. Yeah. What the hell just happened? And there is December 12th. Glitch City, 2070X AD. A city that shouldn't exist, a tax haven where corporations and criminal empires reign supreme. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the White Knights, who ensure that a corrupt government's laws are obeyed. Here, brutality in all its forms is an everyday reality. The quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of a glass. On a small road just seconds away from the main streets, somewhere near the slums, you can find the Hall A of the BTC certified bar coded Va-11. But that's a mouthful, so we just call it Valhalla. A small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. And it's here where this story truly unfolds. Welcome once more, everybody. We are actually in the actual beginning of the game here now. We have no more real side things to do, so we are going to start one of these ones here. Did I save it on that one? We're all just chat GPT, says Spark. Nice. I think this is the one I want to save, right? Yeah. Yeah, this should be right. Maybe it is an action game? Hold on, did I? Got all my different saves. 2017. I did play this in 2017. Man. Alrighty, let's play from a new file here. It's better for your grok? Hell no, I'm not fucking doing large language model from Elon Musk. Fuck that shit. Alright, day one, new game plus. Anna says, psst, psst. A little bit of flashing lights here in the TV chat. Hey, over here. Boo. Oh, I thought it was actually made the TV, but I guess not. Boo, says Anna. Why didn't I show up on the TV? Gags get old if you repeat them too much, you know. Oh my god, she predicted me. What the hell? Holy cow, I did not expect she was gonna do that. What? What the hell? She clocked me right on the money, dude. What? I didn't know it did that. Oh, I forgot about that. I bet I've seen that before, but I've completely forgotten about that. Oh, that's wicked, dude. Oh, that makes my day. That's crazy, dude. Anyways, Anna says, but no matter. Thank you for playing again. Don't worry, you won't be punished for choices made in past playthroughs. This is a fresh new beginning. Well, almost fresh at least. Jill will have all the money she had at the end of last time. She'll keep everything she bought or unlocked too. That means she could potentially be a millionaire but remain the same poor bartender. Well, suspension of disbelief exists for a reason, right? Oh, but debts will still show up, so be careful. Did you get all the endings yet? Here's a couple of tips. Teaming Joe homeless or not is the first step towards at least one of them. There's two of them that rely on being a top bartender to the buff sweetheart and the cat-eared beauty. Of those two, one needs you to be patient with the pompous buffoon. The other one needs you to serve the busty droid what she wants. The busty droid? Oh my god, that is such a funny terminology for the character I'm thinking of. So Anna is kind of like Flowey, right?
in ways, this writing is mainly the developers talking to us, I'd say. I don't think she's quite that prescient. And prescient being that knowledgeable of her surroundings. But she might know that it's a gamer. I'm not exactly totally familiar with how immersed she is in the platitudes of this being a game. I'm going to wait for the ads to roll for people on Twitch really quickly, and that's going to give me a little time to drink here, so just 1 second, please. What I miss now, my bum op power died again. We are ready to start the game proper, Fari. No worries. Alrighty, we have to serve the busty droid what she wants, and then the other busty girl, the blonde one, you should get hers as long as you're not an asshole. And Becky's should be as easy. And Becky's should be easy as long as you remember what she says. 6 different endings. Can you get them all? Sorry for all the chatter. Let's pretend this never happened. Game start. That's it. No more tequila seasoned ramen before the afternoon nap. And what the hell are you chewing on for? Is that a letter? Capítulo 1. Primera. Anna is a little bit self-aware, yes. Heard there's like 6 to 7 endings, right? Yeah, I've gotten them all. We're probably not going to get them all this playthrough, but we are going to have fun. Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account is at least $800 by then. Make sure to save your data by using the Life Backup app. You can now browse the Augmented Eye. Fiend, what's up? So who's that letter from? Asks 4. Jill says, nobody. Jill talks to her cat as if 4 has an actual conscience and stuff. How did you not catch what created? Oh, fucking Christ. Damn it. Y'all zoomers and your fucking numbers, damn it. What did Shining do? Shiningfinger.moe, I'm going to be straight up with y'all, is an adult website in this universe. It's just for people to get their urges out. Don't worry about it. Just like how we have in these days, even the adult websites have subscription services now. Okay. So yeah, Jill is talking to her as if her cat is talking to her. It's just a funny little thing she does. And 4 is like, so who was that letter from? Jill says, nobody. I got you. It's true. You did. And I'm very ashamed. Farah, you're asking if this is an action game. The only action is this. Our lovely little bullet hell. I'm not going to beat this. I've already beaten this once, and I'm never going to beat it again, probably. Because this game is tough. But it is still fun. Toho? Yep, it's Toho. Who up towing the ho? Oh, shit. Out. There's a heart. Kind of reminds me of Geometry Dash. I shouldn't be looking at chat while I'm doing this. Nice. Oh, I got hit there because I wasn't looking. That's terrifying to get through. Jesus Christ. Might be dodging time. Shit, that's okay. Reminds me of Cuphead? Real. Don't look at the phone while driving and don't look at the chat while playing. It's so true. Alrighty, let's have some fun and let's get some new wallpapers going here. Oh, these aren't actually unlocked yet. Okay, that's fair. Let me quickly save here. Day 1 room, 11/12/2025.
The Augmented Eye. Let's read some news, chat. Mass immigration continues as Quincy reveals new economic adjustments by Kimberly Lavalette. With inflation rates among the highest in the world, constant shortages of basic groceries, and rampant violent crime, Glitch City citizens look for a better life in other countries. Quincy, however, isn't happy with this. They learn in our schools and universities, the Prime Minister said during a talk with the Augmented Eye, but they apply what they learned somewhere else, and I find it rather insulting. This comes after revealing new economic measures for the city, which most analysts consider to be useless for the current environment. They don't know shit, concluded Quincy. Four is asking, would you leave? Jill says, not without you. And it's true. So a lot of the economy here in Glitch City is horrible. It ain't good out here. It ain't good out here. Wonderlanders are the newest threat to your security. Beware, by Kimberly Lavalette. If you thought Alice Rabbit was good at cracking the most complicated security protocols in the world, then this new group will certainly blow your mind. They've yet to make an impact as big as Alice Rabbit, but they seem to be aiming very high with the recent threats issued against Prime Minister Quincy. We hold full access to Quincy's email network and will release the whole database this January, the group declared during a stream. Shallow threats, concluded Quincy. One question, Prime Minister Quincy dismissed all the group's threats by stating he's not hiding anything, and is not afraid of a possible leak of his email history. Maybe everyone will get to see what kind of TV I bought last month, says Quincy. Yes, I played Cyberpunk and watched Edgerunners, and we're actually going to play Cyberpunk here in the new year, Fari, so if you want to see Cyberpunk, please stay tuned. We're going to have a lot of fun with that. I love Cyberpunk, and I want to get back into it again, so I'm hoping to play the new expansion if I can, so we're going to have fun with that. Wild parties. The people behind the Wonderlanders seem to enjoy dressing in all kinds of rabbit costumes during the stream. From Anthro to Bunny Girl, the purpose was to show the love and respect they have for Alice Rabbit and their role in today's politics. We want to follow their example while having some fun. We're not sure if this will go anywhere, but we'll be here to tell you if it does. Jill says, I wonder what Alma thinks of this whole thing. Cyborg and Heels returns next year to the Super Silver Thunderdome by Lana Smithy. The popular show Cyborg and Heels returns to the Dome this March with tickets going on sale in January. Cyborg and Heels is a massive stage show about a cyborg fighting terrorism while wearing heels. Director Quentin Hayter explains Cyborg and Heels' special appeal during an exclusive interview with the Augmented Eye. What's not to love about it? It's a cyborg wearing heels cutting stuff. That's literally something we've never seen before, a niche market I'm willing to capitalize on. Check out the full interview in the next few weeks, exclusively here at the Augmented Eye. Four says his acting is unnatural. Jill, I don't think he cares about the rules of nature anyways. Rules of nature. Bunny Girl Fiend when? Do people want that? Do I need to write that down? Do I need to write that down? Maybe I do. Alrighty, December 13th. Welcome, Jill. I take a sip of water here before we hop in. If you count you as people, alright, I'll write it down. Why not? For fun. Okay. Alrighty. Let's go to work. Tuesday, December 13th. Excuse me, wow, I had a birthday out of nowhere. Good evening, says Jill. Hey there, Jill. Oh, hey, John. When will you admit you have a John face, Gil? When you let people call you Jules. Quiet. Are you okay? You look distracted. Where's Boss? Don't know, she went out to buy some stuff, and... Did you hear what I just told you? You said something? Yes, that you look distracted. Very, very distracted. It's nothing, I'm just thinking about stuff. What stuff? Well, I have to pay rent by the 30th, which is always stressful, and, also the fact that I spent a full hour yesterday apparently talking to myself. And there's Anna showing up there in the fun little TV there. I couldn't stop that one in time, so... if Anna's ever mentioned, she'll sometimes appear on the TV chat. It's a little bit of a flashing kind of like broken signal thing, so if that is a problem, I will try to warn people, but I am not perfect at that, so I apologize that it happens to come up and I can't warn anybody about it. Jill also says, not to mention the fact that 2 days ago I found out the bar is at risk of closing. So not only is my life being shaken up, I'm apparently going crazy. On top of that, neutering 4 left me with a completely empty wallet, and I'll get evicted if I miss rent again. And there are all the beer cans around my apartment, and... Jill! Sorry, did you say something? I could have put a photosensitivity warning up. I mean, I can get one of those. I need to make a little banner one day so I can have photosensitivity warnings when I need them. Good reminder of that, thank you. How many times have I completed this game? Like 7 times, 6 or 7 times probably. Get it, guys? I didn't even intentionally do that. I just happened to fucking make a meme, damn it. Can you really work today? Asked Gillian. Of course I can. Let's go through the basics then, shall we? Just in case. If you can make a Piano Man, I'll skip the rest, but bear with me for a second here, okay? Start with the Sugar Rush. Look for the recipe using the navigation bar in the recipe book that will show up on the top left. You can also sort drinks by flavors like sweet or types like manly. Drag a desired amount of ingredients from their cells on the right to the shaker in the center. No, I legitimately did not mean to do that. I only realized this was coming out of my mouth that I was going to make a meme. I was like, shit, there I go. Gil. When done, press the mix button and then press it again to stop mixing. Click the serve button of the drinks itself to serve it, and that'll be all. But if the drink looks messed up, you'll need to press the reset button and try again. You can press reset at any time, even while the shaker is moving. Don't be afraid to use it. Gil, I'm the one that went through the formal VTC instruction. Then this should be no problem. Let's make him a Piano Man. Alright, all the rocks and mixed. 3. Here, happy? Yes, very. I stand corrected. Now, let's get working. Oh, yeah, before I forget. You can make any drink big by doubling the amount of ingredients. But if the recipe already has over 10 ingredients, the drink is already big. Oh, and if a recipe says it uses optional karmatrine, it means you can use none or fill it to the brim. Optional karmatrine doesn't count towards making a big drink, of course. Karmatrine is the alcoholic factor in a drink, so just be careful. It doesn't change the taste, but the amount still has an effect. If you add too much of it, the client will get drunk faster, so please be mindful of that. Are you done with the exposition? Now I am, yeah. Hey guys! Oh, but that was Dana? I thought that was Dorothy. Whoops, my bad. Wrong voice. Hey guys. Oh, Who's that? I don't know, found her while I was out shopping. Why bring her here? Well, it was either leave her outside at the mercy of society's finest or bring her unconscious body in here. She's gonna make such a ruckus when she wakes up, you know that. That's up for you to deal with. I'll be in my office, says Dana. Can't just push that responsibility onto us. We have work to do, damn it. There are 2 of you. Believe in yourselves. Do you think Sheev knocked her out? Nah, that's unlikely. She'd be crowing about it or taunting us if that were the case. And it's not like her to pick on such a small girl. It's not unprovoked. Yeah, you're right. We'll just need to keep it quiet. She seems to be just sleeping soundly, not comatose. So chat, kind of keep in your mind that Dana went out to quote-unquote shop and managed to find this little, this lady here, and she brought her into the bar. I'm sorry, did she kidnap someone? You're thinking right, Fari. Just kind of, you're thinking about it, which I want you to do. Just keep thinking about it, all right? Don't worry, keep it in the back burner for a little bit. Well, I promise you we'll come back to that. We'll just need to keep it quiet. She seems to be just sleeping soundly, not comatose. Yeah. Okay then, time to start the night. Yeah, I'll start working while you go clean the bathroom, says Jill. Come again, says Gillian? Well, you spent the whole weekend and Monday doing God knows what. We've had some interesting clients come in. Thinking? Hell nah. Shop human trafficking much? Far, you weren't here, but there's a throwaway joke that happened earlier where Betty, who is the veterinarian to the Safar Toy Company, came in and asked, why is your boss all worried? And he's like, is she having a human trafficking ring under the bar? And Jill was like, no, we don't have a license for that. So if you're ever wondering about the corruption level of Glitch City and the world that this takes place in, human trafficking needs a license, which is insanity. So that's the level of absurdity we're talking about here. Don't worry. It gets crazier. Anyways, Jill's like, well, you spent the whole weekend and Monday doing God knows what. We've had some interesting clients come in. Dogs. Lots of them. You're joking, says Gillian. Gil, you've known me for how long now? Do I look like the kind of woman who would make a joke like that? Yeah, that makes sense now? Yeah. Well, says Gillian, so, as punishment for leaving to deal with all of that on my lonesome, you'll be in charge of cleaning the bathroom, says Jill. Have fun. Just that? Fine, I see no problem. Where's the cleaning stuff? Here. You brought that from home, didn't you? That I did. Fine. He was trying to get out of it by being like, we don't have any cleaning supplies, I'll have to go out and get them. But no, Jill was thinking ahead, so she's sending Gil to the punishment mines. With that out of the way, let's play some music on the new jukebox. It needs all 12, and there's no logic to having all 12. Okay, can't do every day's night. Let's do, actually, since I have all my music unlocked again now, let's do All Systems Go. Your Love is a Drug. Where is it? Go streaming Chan. Will you remember me? Everything will be okay. Let's go for last call. Believe me, believes it. Actually, no, not that one. Girl with the Iron Heart. Dusk. Truth for fun. Sorry, I'm not a refugee. I also got pretty far into this game and never finished it. It's a really good game, Yummy. Really, really good game, I think. Hopes and Dreams, yeah, it's a really good song here. This actually came out a year after Undertale, I think. I don't think it was a reference to Undertale, though. But it did come out a year after Undertale did, in 2016. But yeah, we're having fun. We're playing and avoiding the Game Awards for a while, Yummy. How you doing? You having a good Thursday? Are you gonna watch the Game Awards, Yummy, out of curiosity? All right. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, you! Give me a beer! Oh, sure, right on it. What's a beer? Looks quite the big guy, though. Let's give him a big beer here. I shouldn't give him what he wants, but whatever. Yes, I am. Well, I hope it's got some fun stuff. You think any Night Rain stuff's gonna happen? Here you go. Yeah, this one's good. Pretty good, in fact. Nice job. Thanks, I guess, says Joe. 4 hours of no Bloodborne, real yummy. You're lucky I was in a meeting close by. This hellhole could certainly use a presence like mine. Ooh, I kind of want the wrestling to go on, yeah. Oh, well, to be fair, work is taking me to worse hellholes, like New Jersey 3. What kind of work do you do, mister? You're talking to Donovan D. Dawson, chief editor and owner of the Augmented Eye. Nothing gets published there without my blessings. Today's start with quite the interesting fellow, it seems. What'd you say, Night or something? Elden Ring Night Rain. We're talking about what might be at the Game Awards, even if we're not going to watch it here. So you don't want to blame for the barrage of daily articles in Alice Rapid, then. Hey, people love those articles. They love reading about that urban legend. Can you blame them? The idea of some wildcard hacker working for their own goals and nobody else's. That's the kind of corny shit that brings the clicks from all kinds of people. And clicks bring money, and money brings nice stuff. Stuff like cars and houses and plastic surgery for the missus and her kids. Well, I'm not complaining about the fact you write about the hacker, just that you write about them every single day. Some of it isn't even news, just speculations or copycats. I can't read your newspaper's daily feed without running into at least one article about Alice Rabbit. Night Rain already had a DLC added 2 weeks ago, so no. All right. Do you think they're going to win any awards, I guess I'll ask Yummy. That I heard, my God, someone is actually playing it too. Wait, what, Ifari? Wait, you thought you heard, my God, someone is actually playing it too. What? I don't think I catch your drift, my bad. Well, first of all, I don't write about it, my interns do. The poor bastards think it'll help them make them full-time employees. I'm just capitalizing on this topic while it's popular. And second, you're tired of one article about a supposed hacker, but not all the daily stories about murders and other horrors? Well, I always filter out that section. I don't want to start my day scared and bitter. I have enough pressure and problems as is. I don't need to add Glitch City's lovely citizens to the list. You're smarter than you look, kid. With more people like you, I'd go bankrupt for the lack of traffic. Oh, I thought I heard that right. I meant about Night Rain. Gotcha. Still, maybe my job will be easier. How so? People get people get bored of a certain kind of news after seeing it repeatedly. When I started in this job, it only took the news of some elderly woman being killed to guarantee clicks. Now you need an elderly woman carrying a sick baby boy getting hit by a truck. Death's not enough. They need a full sob story behind it. That's why I like those urban legends. They're easier to write about, and you can make up any shit you want. Spam them while they're hot. And even people like you, people who would avoid the murder stories, will see them. That brings money, and like I said, money's good. Huh, guess he has a point. What about the opinion columns? Aren't those a good source of traffic too? I hate those brats. They just write about how they're better than everyone else. They might also write about how everyone they like wow, hold on. They might also write about how everyone that likes a certain something should be sodomized. The worst part about that is they know half of our clicks come from them, so they get all diva-like on my ass. I think you're being too harsh. What about... no, wait, I was thinking of another newspaper. Yeah, the comments on your paper are fucking annoying. See? Get on the restaurant critique column. Shit, forgot the brat's name. Restaurant? I believe that's... That kid. Couldn't care less about his name. Anyways, column is the least visited of the bunch. He gets less hits than the obituaries. However, he still insists that I keep paying for his adventures to outrageous restaurants. I wouldn't have any problem with that if he actually wrote about half the places he visits. How so? He rarely writes about the places the newspaper sends him to. I've even heard he tries to get free meals by proclaiming that he's a food critic. Poor bastard only gets laughed at when he says that. I do remember some guy coming here asking for free drinks and saying he was a critic or whatever. Did he look like a fat child with a really small face? No. Wasn't this one then. Anyways, all this talk made me thirsty. Try to give me a beer this time, please. Coming right up. This guy loves his beer, and I did give him the right one last time, but I think the dialogue is just a little bit limited. Here. It's the big things that make life worthwhile. What about big troubles? Did I stutter, kid? Right. So, tell me, do you see many celebrities in this hellhole? Please stop referring to this place as a hellhole. If a place smells like soap and dog piss, I'm within my constitutional rights to call it a hellhole. I'm doing my best here, thank you very much. Who was that? Nobody important. Hey, I heard that. Don't be offended by what I say, kid. I'm insulting the building, not you. You can think of it as a small hole in hell, rather than a hellish hole if you like. Charming. So, celebrities. Not really, at least not that I know of. Why? Well, to begin with, you have a serious VIP as a client, but I don't see you losing your shit. You're not making me feel special, honey. And second, because I'm always up for gossip regarding famous people. Yeah, especially the red carpet kind of famous. Those folks people pretend to love, but actually want to see fall from grace. Pretend to love, fall from grace? Why do you think that gossip about famous people always sells? People pretend that they love celebs, but what they really want is to see their idols torn down to their level. They want to see them suffer, to get their comeuppance for daring to be so much more successful than them. And I think gossip is just something everyone enjoys, but nobody wants to admit to enjoying. You thought wrong, but even if you were right, it wouldn't change the fact that people love that kind of stuff. Wasn't this game supposed to have like a sequel? It's been delayed indefinitely. The developers are working on their next game called 45 Parabellum Bloodhound. James Jonah Jameson's voice would fit good with Donovan. It really would. I think Donovan's a little too salacious, meaning he's pervy in the asshole kind of way for, who is that voice actor? I forget all of a sudden. It's not John St. John, it's, fuck, who is it? I need to look this up for my own sake here. Yeah, the devs wanted to put it away for a while so they could get their artist was having a problem, I think. Their artist was just having a real rough time, and they didn't want to work him over too hard, so they're working on a different game now. Nirvana isn't canceled, it is just delayed. What's the guy's name? J.K. Simmons. Totally forgot about that. Could you say Parker? Parker! Get in here! I need more pics of Spider-Man! I've been looking at 45 Bellum for a while now. Didn't know it was by the same studio. Yep, by Sukuban Games. They're working on it pretty well. The development's going decent. They're working on getting their bosses tuned right, and I think their writing is done, but they're doing a lot of different passes and stuff to get things cooked up right for them. But like I said, I don't think J.K. Simmons would want to do this one. Donovan's just a little too salacious, but you're right, that's the kind of vibe they're going for with J.K. Simmons and stuff. Yep, okay. They want to escape their lives by living somebody else's. Sadly, I fail to see the appeal in that whole thing. What do I care if this guy I saw in some random movie was wearing socks with sandals if they're dating God knows who? Granted, socks with sandals is practically a public indecency, but still. He is literally Donovan D. Dawson. Exactly. Ah, please, as a bartender, I bet you have a strong voyeuristic streak. Your kind always loves to hear that stuff. Just like hairdressers, this sounds hypocritical coming from you. Even if that's the case, I don't sensationalize what people do. I don't make it more than that person you know from TV acts like a human. Sensationalize is the key word here. Just the other day, I saw this committee judge bitching over what some girl was wearing to the store. No matter what you say, these people don't exist solely to entertain the public. But this problem exists because they're the ones constantly cultivating the idea that they're perfect and untouchable. Going to exotic locales, dressing in elegant ways, indulging in every luxury that they can think of. All that just leaves the public craving for those little moments when they make a mistake and fall to their level. Can't say that's a lie, but I don't know. Sometimes the crowd just wants to see they're human. Good water. Let me put up our jukebox here so everybody knows what we're listening to here. Hey, that dude that plays the nice guy is indeed a really nice guy. To be fair, the gossip articles don't help sensationalizing everything. It feels like they're instigating a behavior that shouldn't even be acknowledged in the first place.
Ah, you like your big words, eh, Brett? Well, two could play that game of... Hey, you're a bartender, right?
No, I'm a lab rat, hellbent on world conquest.
Sarcasm wastes my time, my money, and your energy. Refrain from using it. Anyway, I just realized that a bartender like you must have heard quite a few stories in her career.
Talk about changing topics, thinks Jill. Maybe. Why?
Wouldn't you like a column talking about those? I bet they would sell quite well.
It would be like that priest who published confessionary stories and then got excommunicated and lynched. People usually tell me all this stuff because they know I'm just a simple bartender. A personal stranger of sorts.
Ah, we could have you ghostwriting half of our staff do that. Or half of our staff do that.
Excuse me. They do?
You don't really think Lana Smithy is just one person, do you?
Figures. Anyway, eventually the people from the stories would know it's them and blame me. Not only would that hurt us as a business, it would hurt me. I really like hearing clients rant about their lives. And it would hurt the clients too, I guess.
Ah, well, if you ever retire, that offer's waiting for you.
Yeah, like you'll remember me 2 weeks from now. Thanks, Jill. Sure. You want another drink, Mr. Donovan?
Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan.
Did I say something wrong?
Not at all. I just really like the sound of that. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan.
Is it really that special?
At work, everyone calls me Mr. Dawson, or Boss. Boss is just a title. It's too impersonal and cold.
It is? Thanks, Jill.
Mr. Dawson was my father and grandfather. It's too general. But Mr. Donovan, now that's more like it. They're referring to me, to the man in front of them, not to my family, not to my position as boss, to me.
Ooh, man. Killer on the voice there. You want your employees to get personal with you, Mr. Donovan?
Oh, gods no. But I want them to fear me. Not because I'm their boss or the name appearing in their paychecks, but rather because I struck mortal dread into them. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to make everyone call me that. Oh, yeah, you were asking something. What was it?
Drink, another one. Do you?
Ah, yeah. You know what? Third time's a charm. Give me a beer.
All right. Third time's a charm for what? Anyway, better get him that beer. Man, every single year I do this. Every single time I destroy my voice on Donovan. But it's kind of fun. I really do get a joy out of doing his voice. Because he's a real fuck-ass awful character. But it's fun to kind of put on that voice and try and nail the delivery. There are some lines that I don't read from him because I think he's too much of a prick. But other than that, he is really well done. All right, one beer.
Here's hoping I don't pass out. Cheers.
YouTube eating comments. Let me see if I can pick them out here. 1 second. Enjoy, says Joe. I don't know. I have a feeling he'll die or something. No, he's not.
Say, kid, does this bar have any investors?
You didn't call it a hellhole? There was some bloke named Sven that wanted to give us money if he stamped his face all over the place. But aside from that, no. These bars are pretty much like any fast food chain, so there are no local investors. Why?
I just want to let you know how lucky you bastards are. The investors suck harder than my first wife's mouth. Those bastards think they're so important because they put their money in the company.
Well, that's...
I mean, you give me money so you can make more. Let me do my thing and I'll give you your money. But no, they have to stick their noses and start changing the silliest of stuff. What good is it to be the boss if you still have to work for someone else?
You still have to answer to unions, the government, and those kind of organizations, don't you?
Yeah, but that's paperwork. I make somebody else do it and call it a day. These losers ask for meetings. They start talking about stuff they don't like, stuff they found offensive. And there's always that one guy or girl that says, hey, why don't you do what the other newspaper does? Recently, they told me that they needed more clicks. More clicks. I make sure to keep stuff spicy while still keeping production quality up, but it's never enough for them. Well, you know what? They want more clicks? I'll give them more clicks. I'll show them what happens when I do what they want and don't reject ideas. They'll know who the hell Donovan D. Dawson is.
Should I be worried? Nah. At least he paid before storming off. I wonder what happened with Sven, though. I never heard from him again.
Jill!
Yes? What the hell happened in that bathroom? That kind of mess usually requires you to have thumbs. Crafty dogs, I tell you. You think their short legs would hinder them. The ceiling, the sinks, the toilets, the vents. Shh, you'll wake up Briar Rose over there.
I won't forget this.
Yeah. Oh, a client. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I... Big gut punch. Fast. All right. He wants a gut punch. Want to give him a gut punch, all right. All right, big gut punch here. All aged and mixed. So 10 Bronson, 2 Flanergide, and optional Karmatrine. Let's get this guy loaded up. This one is supposed to mean a punch of the innards, but the name actually describes what you feel while drinking it. Here we go. Gut punch. Here. You can actually do it then. Make sure none of our comments are getting eaten again, just to be sure. Yeah, we're doing good. All right. Close that out. Perfect. Wrong button there, too. This crack house is a bar. Hellhole, crack house. Smells like dog urine and soap. How the hell do you expect someone to feel comfortable in here? I'm surprised you decided to come to our little crack house at all, mister. What the hell do you care? The payment registry says... Sorry for the question then, Mr. Ingram McDougal. Sorry about the smell. We're working on fixing it. There was an incident over the weekend. But it's Tuesday. Please let me know what I can do to make your experience more pleasant, regardless. If I pay you, will you come with me to a motel for a couple hours? No. Then I have no use for you beyond giving me drinks. Such pleasant clientele tonight, says Joel. May I ask why you decided to come to our bar then? Somebody recommended me this place, and I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. She says she is a regular here and all. I'm starting to doubt her tastes. A regular? Can I ask who? No. I'll concede one thing. Whoever picks the music at least has a decent taste. Hey, Jill, where did you put the dish soap? Gil's run out. Below the sink, where it's always been. Right. Oh, customer. Good evening, sir. Hope you enjoy your stay at Valhalla. So, any other feedback you want to provide the establishment so we can enhance your customer experience? No. Nothing. Sudden change of heart from Ingram here. That's an interesting change of heart. I can't afford to slander this place knowing she's here. You know my boss? I don't know her, but I know who she is. Donna Zane, the Red Comet. The woman who fended off some mall rioters all by herself, knocking them out cold, one by one. That's an achievement and a title I've never heard before. I know Boss did quite a few things before opening this bar, but that sounds... Would you happen to know how she got her mechanical arm? I heard a couple of stories, but they sound too fantastical to be true. You have an interesting change of attitude. I saw that woman take out armed rioters with her bare hands. Once you see someone like that, it's hard not to keep your mouth shut in front of them. Interesting. Relax, though. I've only seen her deal with clients personally about 2 or 3 times. One involved Class 5 weaponry, the other one a pickup artist, and the last had an alpaca. An alpaca? Not really an alpaca, but, well, there's this woman that owns a textile company. She got really drunk and she started screaming she was an alpaca. Said it wrong the first 2 times. She started spitting on everything afterwards. My boss had to show her the exit. I'd rather not remember that night, so let's leave it at that. Can I get you anything else? Give me a pile driver, please. Please? There's a word I haven't heard today. Coming right up. What's a pile driver? I just feel like giving a suplex, though. All right, pile driver. All mix, excuse me. So this is, this one I can double up. I won't lie, chat. I'm a little lightheaded after doing Donovan. His voice, whenever I do that last little bit for his, we all know who Donovan D. Dawson is. It always gets me a little lightheaded. I'm like, I always pour my all into it, and I'm also running on low caffeine. You know what? I'm actually gonna run down and grab a snack here. So if you guys will allow me to, I'll be right back. I promise. Hey, perfect timing, Fari. I will see you next week then when we stream next. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna enjoy some music. I got some pancakes, which is my lunch now. And we'll get started with the game here in just a little bit, I promise. Sleep well, Fari. Appreciate you being here. No worries, Creative, you're good. Alrighty, I've successfully demolished some of my pancakes. I'm gonna eat the rest in a little bit. Let's get back in here, though. Oh, Jesus, there goes my knife. For the pile driver that we just made, it doesn't burn as hard on the tongue, but you better have a sore throat when drinking it, is its description. $160. Here you go, says Joel. It's fine, I guess, says Ingram. Hey, lady, have you ever faked an orgasm? I'm sorry, I think I heard wrong. I asked if you ever faked an orgasm, says Ingram. That's a question I'm not going to answer. I'll take that as a yes. I was just thinking about how good a lie can be, says Ingram. I mean, even the most sincere people lie once in a while. Lies can buy you time. Lies can make you happy. Reality will come crashing through the door eventually, but for that moment, the lie can give meaning to you. I say lies are like your porn stash, says Joe. You know they exist, but you shouldn't acknowledge them. Does that mean you've really faked orgasms? Because you look like you have a lot of experience, says Ingram. Still, that's quite the random thought to just suddenly have. Are you perhaps lying about something right now? Asked Jill. Not really, I'm just thinking about people making polite comments about this crack house. Of course you were. Hey, I'm gonna need another drink here. Alrighty, don't you think you're drinking a bit quickly? That's my problem, not yours. Give me a fringe weaver. Alright, let's give him a fringe weaver. Can do. All aged in mix, 2 Adelaide and 18 Carmatrine. It's like drinking ethylic alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. Weaver? $260 for this one. Trying to drink it too fast. That's up to me, says Ingram. Hey lady, have you ever felt empty? Empty how? Like hungry? No, I mean empty like there's a part of you missing. Can't say I particularly have. I just feel like there's this part of me, myself, that's like lacks something. An urge to get her to do something that I just can't satisfy. Have you tried taking up a hobby? Might not solve your problems, but it might keep you busy enough to avoid thinking about it. Any suggestions? Well, collecting stuff, reading, bungee jumping, combat sports, exercising. This is a lot cheaper than the alternative, which is bitches and alcohol. Tried sex tourism once. It was like a bloody Russian roulette of STDs, so I left midway through. I once burned my Christmas bonus hiring 3 women for an orgy. Porn is more amusing and way cheaper. Also hired an... This is such an interesting sentence to say after the other ones are so sexually charged, but Ingram says, I've also hired a girl to act like my daughter for a day for 3 years in a row. Nothing seems to do it. Have you tried rescuing a puppy? Really don't want to read this line, but I think I'm... Do I want to read this line? No, I'm going to skip it. Just don't be weird to animals. I'm drawing a blank then, says Jill. Can't think of anything that might help. I wasn't expecting you to help me, or to believe me. Eh? I could have been lying through my teeth this whole time. At least he knows that, yeah. People lie, lady. Anyway, I'm leaving now. This smell is killing me. Please come again. Don't count on it, says Ingram. Good. Thanks, Jill. Whew. Boss, I'm gonna take my break. All right, says Dana. Va-11 Hauling, or as we like to call it around here, Valhalla. Thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna take another bite of my pancakes and save the game. It's now safe to keep playing. At least I didn't get locked up this time. At least I didn't get locked up this time? What a weird sentence. Alright, we were on Truth. So we had gotten through the entire song list, alright? Let's start with Go-Go Streaming Jam. Let's do some JC Elton's, Friendly Conversation. Those Who Dwell in Shadows. We're going to have Base of the Titans here in a second, which is a loud song. I'm going to try and turn down the audio when I get to it, but just be aware that it is a loud song. Let's do Skyline, New Frontier, Karma Train Dream, Meet the Staff. Glitch City, Showtime, Intense. Have I played Needy Girl Overdose? No, but I've seen a little bit. It's kind of been on my radar to play, but I don't know if I'm ever going to get around to it, really. But I know that's, I know it's like an indie darling, of course. Very good looking indie darling, too. Very interesting idea, I think. Okay then, back in action. Good evening. Good eve. Would you mind taking your helmet off? Oh, sorry, it's so comfortable. I usually forget I have it on. Look at her, she's so cute. So cute. Head pat to say. Is this better? Yeah, thank you. What can I get you, Miss? Master Specialist Seipi Asagiri of the 765th Division Valkyrie Corps at your service. Miku! Oh, wait, that's too long. Just call me Sei. What can I get for you, Sei? Let's see, I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet isn't cool. Although a cool drink would be nice too. But not cool isn't great, and especially not isn't big. More since I have to get up early tomorrow and I can't afford a hangover. Sorry, did you get that? A sweet drink, preferably a cold one that's not too big, right? Yeah, that's it. I can do that. Give me a second. Something small, sweet, and icy. Sweet. Do. Is Moonblast the only one I have? It fits the bill as being small. Because it's only 10 ingredients, but... It's 10 ingredients exactly. I think it's got to be a Moonblast. Alrighty, I'm gonna take another bite of my pancakes here as I eat this. Gotta go now, but I might come back for Stardew. See ya. Sounds good, Creative. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Here you are. Ah, yes, this is just what I needed. Thanks. We don't get many white, wow. We don't get many white knights as clients. I can only remember one other, in fact. You said you're from the Valkyrie Corp, right? Are you the guys who deal with riots and such? Riots? Oh, no. You think of the Blitzkrieg Corps. The ones with huge plated suits, right? Yeah, those. No, we're different people. I mean, obviously we're different people, but we don't deal with riots or anything. In fact, you could say we deal with their aftermath. How so? To rescue, heal, and protect, we are the angels who soothe those suffering enemy attack. We are the light of hope in the darkest of times, the ones who assist the victims of crime. We watch, we protect. What was that? Sorry, it's sort of our Pledge of Allegiance. We recite it every morning. What it means is that our duties mostly include rescuing civilians, healing the injured, and protecting them from stuff. What kind of stuff? Burglars, rapists, car crashes, anything that might happen on our watch. You mentioned heal. Are you a doctor then? No, I know many doctors, but I'm not one. I'm more of a paramedic. I treat people so they can arrive safely at a doctor. Also kind of like a firefighter in that. I sometimes rescue people from places. Damn, that must be a tough job. Sort of, but it's also really rewarding. I mean, I've yet to meet somebody that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. Must have seen some shocking sights. Yeah, this one time when I was saving some people from the top of a collapsing building, I looked down and I was blown away by how pretty the city was. It was like a starry sky on Earth. Oh, and there's this time we were cleaning up the aftermath of a car crash. Water was pouring out of a hydrant. Oh, with the lights and scattered pieces of glass, it was all almost dreamlike. That's not what I meant by shocking sights. No, but those are sights and they're shocking, right? Yeah, but never mind. Wait, did I mishear you and actually meant sighs? I mean, sure. I've suffered the deepest, longest, and most frustrated sighs from people after everything's said and done, but... don't worry, you didn't mishear. I guess I was just expecting a different kind of answer. What kind of answer? Don't worry about it too much. You finished your drink. Can I get you anything else? Something classy. A classy drink. Can you be more specific? Don't make it too big. Does that work? Sorry, I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in a can. No problem. Don't worry. Classy drink, right? Let's see what I can find for you. Classy drink. Simple enough. Classy. Let's go for a Brantini, because that's the one that, her friend likes, I'm pretty sure. All Asian mix, 6 Ohio. 1 chromatrine, 3 Delta. There you are. Yep, this looks like something Stella would drink. Who? She's my dearest friend. Not that I don't have others, but she's the one I've known the longest. She likes these kind of drinks, so I wanted to see what's so special about them. And what do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I like it quite a bit. Say, Miss Bartender, what's your name? You know my name now. I want to know yours. Oh, sure. Just call me Jill. 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 Jill is short for Jillian. No, that's not right. Jillian. Julianne. Do not call me Julianne, please. Sorry about that. No, please excuse me. I didn't want to anger you. But why don't you like being called by your full name? It's a stupid reason. Don't dwell on it too much other than that. Oh, okay. I still feel bad about angering you, though. Why? Because you look like a nice girl, Jill, and I don't like angering nice people. It helps somehow. I really like this place. That actually does help. You're the first person to say something nice today. Thanks. What do you like about it? The smell of dog urine and soap. My mom used to be a veterinarian, and I used to go to her clinic after school, so the smell takes me back. It makes me feel comfy and nostalgic. Okay. What made you become a white knight instead of a veterinarian or anything else? Hello, voice. Well, I was never a good student, so studying medicine of any kind was out of the question. And that aside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. A white knight attacked my friend and was coming for me when this other white knight saved us. I don't remember what happened next. I just woke up in a hospital with my friend watching over me. I mean, it wasn't a prophetic moment or anything like that, but ever since then I felt like this was my calling. That I wanted to help people the same way that they helped me. Huh. Interesting, though, and one would think being attacked by a white knight would make you run the opposite direction. Yeah, but it was another one that saved me. So I kind of got myself toward judging everything on an individual basis. Well, not to an extremist extent, but you get me. Yeah, I try to do the same too. Why join the Valkyrie Corps specifically, though? Because I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible. And going into patrols and all that felt too tiresome. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. Now I think about it, there are different kinds of white knights, right? I guess white knight is too broad a term. There's not one specific type, there are many different classes. Rescue, assaults. There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting and that kind of stuff. People usually ask for them because they speed up processes. What if you're assigned when a company is suspected of having weird under-the-table deals? Interesting. There's also a squad dedicated to fighting school bullying. They were doing a nice job, but the fad of anti-bullying campaigns passed and they lost their funding. I believe some members still work with anti-bullying cases in an unofficial capacity.
That'd be nice, I think.
Can I get you anything else? I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks. Besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, you know what? I'll have something else. I remember some drink called martini?
Brantini.
No, I'm pretty sure it's martini.
It's Brantini, trust me. I'll get you one. She wants a Brantini. Which is what I've already done already. All Asian mixed. The good thing is it's a small amount of Karmatrine for our lovely Valkyrie. Here, see?
Huh, you were right. Thanks. You know what? I think I'll bring a friend of mine here in a couple of days.
Really? Why?
I like the feel of this place and I want to share it with her. It might be a bit difficult though. She's more into classier places. Not this place is nice, but...
Don't worry, I know the kind of place I work in.
I see. But it shouldn't be too bad. I just need to...
Alright, let me turn down Bass of the Titans. Really good song, but it's a little loud.
Oh, what was that?
Sounded like an explosion.
I'd better check that. I paid you already, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Be careful.
I will.
She left her helmet. Classic Say, being a little scatterbrained. She's so sweet, though. Can take another... I'm going to finish up my pancakes here that I got the last little bites of here, so in 1 second, chat. Enjoy the funky bass of Bass of the Titans here. Alright, y'all. Thank you for waiting. Say has left her helmet. Jill says, well, if she's coming back, I'll just hold it for her. I'll go check what the ever-loving hell that explosion was, says Gillian. Careful.
What?
Oh, she woke up.
Where am I? Where am I?
Good evening and welcome to Valhalla. That might have been the best thing to say.
Valhalla? Am I dead? Does that mean that Uncle Angus's ramblings about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtown bar are true?
Called it.
Afterlife? I'm not dead?
As far as I can tell, no.
To be fair, I don't know how death or afterlife work exactly, but you're breathing, right? Alright then, where the hell am I? How did I get here? Who brought me here? What were you planning to do with me? Are you organ traffickers, robbers, rapists, pickpockets? You're pickpockets, aren't you? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm waiting for you to vent your worries, otherwise you'll just...
You're rapists, aren't you? Rapists, a whole lot of you. You want to tear my clothes off, beat me unconscious, have your horrible way with me, and then brutally murder me, don't you? Oh, while still violating every hole in my body as I lay there with... Murder, murder, murder. She's going a little off the rails. She is not okay.
Interrupt me, says Joel. Well, this is going nowhere. Let's see if we can get a drink to calm her down, or to throw out her face. Let's go for... bubbly. Let's get a, maybe not a fringe weaver. Let's do bubbly though again. Cobalt velvet. Yeah, let's go for cobalt velvet. Why not? Bubbly, classy, burning. All on the rocks and mixed. 2 Adelaide. 6 Flanergide. And Carpentry. There you go.
What is that?
A drink. You're in a bar. Bars serve drinks.
A bar?
So I figured I should give you something to help you calm down. Don't worry, it's on the house.
To calm down? What did you spice it up with? Roofies, TTX, pumpkins?
God, no, I didn't even think of it.
Your stuttering makes you suspicious, you know.
Ever add anything like that to your drink, they'd dock my pay and tips. Voice actor 11, please go to Hall A and help the dog bartender. It's true. How you doing, Mo? You ready for some a little bit more of voice acting here? I think we're gonna finish up this day because I forget how long these take. We'll see if I can record another one of these and get it all out and put out and stuff and have some fun with it. But if not, we'll just keep playing this at our own pace, kind of thing. Not to mention I have to pay any lawsuits myself, and that's the best case scenario. I could get fired and lose benefits or go to jail. And trust me, the BTC loves to catch anyone who commits that particular felony. They'd show themselves all proud for a hefty PR boost. And the thought of going through all that is just... Ugh. Even if you say that, let's do something. If you go outside and head just 3 businesses to the left, you'll find a convenience store. They sell drug tests for drinks. Tell the cashier that Dana Zane sent you. 2 flying cars crashed and went boom. That's why it's so noisy, said Gillian. Any damage? A hole in the street. Don't know about the drivers or anything. I see. Either way, I think I'm done here. Did you check inside the toilet paper's locker? What about... Oh my god! How? Why? Wow! I'm back. You tried to give me bandages at first, though. Did you have to pay? No. No problem, then. Try it on the drink. Says negative. There you go. But you could be in cahoots with the clerk in the store. He even knew your name. Good point. But first of all, it's not my name. It's my boss's. Second, we are pretty much part of a chain. Sort of like the spicy chicken at bars. And finally, I'm not making you drink this. I offered it to you as a sign of peace. I mean, you are right. It is indeed suspicious on my part. Sorry. You can just ignore the drink, go through that door, and forget this ever happened. That'll be it. You're at peace and nothing of value will be lost. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignore it? Are you saying my presence is so unimportant that my lack of action will yield no difference? And what about the drink? Are you going to let this fruit of your work go to waste so easily? We did get some ads here. So let those roll here for a second. Welcome back from ads, y'all. Our little character here is asking whether or not we're going to let our drink go to waste if she just walks out of the bar and decides to live her life. We're also jamming out to A New Frontier, one of my favorite songs on the track. No, Jill says, well, I'll let you know I'm not that unimportant and that your work does matter. Not sure you should drink it all so fast. Oh. How was it? It was fine, but not something I'd order normally. Are you alright? Yeah, I guess you were telling the truth. Sorry about that. No problem. If I were you, I'd probably reacted the same way. I should apologize for my last comment, too. It came out as insensitive. I guess I'll stay here as a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. Can you tell me how I got here? My boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. And you were asleep until that car crashed outside. I see. I guess it's better to wake up here than on the streets, stripped of clothes, dignity, and/or organs. How did you fall unconscious? Were you tired? Sick? I guess I'm sick, but I'd rather not talk about it. Of course. I'll tell you what, your drinks are on the house tonight. Why would you do that? Consider it an apology on behalf of everyone here for all the trouble we've caused you. Also, something tells me you might need another drink right now. Yeah, you might be right. Okay, then I'll take you up on your offer. I'll have a piano man. Will you be fine? Yeah, I just gulped the last one, so I want to enjoy this one. Coming right up then. Just for a piano man. Let's see a woman asking for a piano man every day. All on the rocks and mix. 2 Adelaide, 3 Bronson, 5 Powder Delta, 5 Flanergide, and 3 Carmetrine. Here. Yeah, this is the one. My dad used to drink these before an actual pianist attempted to kill him. What did you do? Your dad, I mean, to provoke the pianist like that. Wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. He was relaxing in a bar when suddenly the pianist leapt off the stage and started punching him. Some say he was off his meds and that my dad looked like some music critic that had bashed him in. I still hold my stance that he just got too excited. Shaz does that to you. I see. The Piano Man is an interesting story. It was originally created by a bartender in honor of a pianist friend of his that had just died. Apparently it mixes all the flavors said friend liked the most. Oh, that's nice. So this is how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long, hard day at work. I'm not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling into that. Where do you work, miss? Call me Kim. I don't know if I can say I work yet, though I'm still just an intern. Can I ask where? Have you heard of a newspaper called The Augmented Eye?
I read it every morning, in fact. Donna Mindy Dawson was here earlier. I knew I smelled his nasty cologne. That bastard leaves his reek wherever he goes. So, you believe me? I do. God, you have no idea how much I hate that chauvinistic horseblower. Harsh words. The worst part is that I kind of admire the way he does stuff. He's so forceful about the things he wants that people have it done before they realize what's going on. He even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. A full week passed before the pizza shop asked where the hell he was. And would you believe it? The guy became decent at server maintenance despite having no previous experience. It's kind of admirable, but at the same time, I hate his guts. Knowing that I have to work for him, Why are you working there, then? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? No, don't fret about it. I'd rather not talk about it, though. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? Call me Joe. Is it hard to be a bartender, Joe? I guess it started as being a cook somewhere. You keep going through the motions while trying to provide something of quality, all while answering the whimsy of people's orders. I think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical hazards some people might leave behind. Why? And at one point I thought about being a bartender, but I was afraid they'd make me wear skimpy clothes and dance or something. Where you go again? Well, it depends on where you start working, you know? I guess I was lucky. Valhalla didn't end up being a tacky disco overseen by a DJ with an afro. My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. Your boss sounds like an interesting person, but with wanting to put me somewhere safe and all that. She is. She's so cool and collected, but has no qualms about showing excitement about stuff. Sure, she's been a bit tense the last couple of days, but even then, when you're with her, everything just feels under control. She also has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it, but... Sorry, I got carried away. It was fun to see you break the whole wise bartender character you're using here. I do that? Be nice to meet this boss of yours sometime and thank her. Shall I call her? She'd be glad to know you're okay. Oh no, I shouldn't pester her that way. And besides, it's getting late and I don't want to abuse your generosity. You can ask for another one. You can ask for another one, although I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. I think I can handle another drink, excuse me, words are hard. One Brantini, please. Coming right up. She wants a Brantini, sorry, a Brantini! Yeah, that. 6 Adelaide, 3 Powder Delta. Let me do 12 minutes for fun. Big old Brantini. Here. Yep, this seems like the stuff. Cheers. You alright? Yeah, just a bit, dizzy. And you're clearing your throat? It helps me focus a bit. Yeah, I'm better now. Hey, Jill, do you work with other women? I work for women, but my only coworker is male. Why? You lucky bitch. You have no idea the heaven you live in. When I started my internship, every intern was female. Have you ever tried competing with women for a good spot? They are relentless. Have you tried making friends with any of them? Friends? Those cunts aren't in for the friendship, they're out for blood. Sorry, the other day I got an assignment. All I got for my efforts was an afternoon spent locked in the bathroom. And this other time, when our supervisor praised me, I'm still looking for my briefcase. Sometimes I just want to take all those bitches and throw them in the sewers or something. Let the lizardmen feast on their livers. I'm so tired of having to deal with that. Tired of having to put up with them. Tired. No sleeping here, please. Do you want me to call you a cab? Would you be so kind? Hey, it's Joe. Can you send us a cab? Client? Just a second. Hey, Kim, I'm gonna need your full name. Kimberly Lavalette. Wow, what a flowery name. Kimberly Lavalette. No, I have no idea how to spell it. No, she's too sleepy to answer that. Okay, fine. Thanks a lot. They'll be here in... sleepy noises. A minute. She's been through a lot today, I guess. Hey, Jill, bathroom's done. I'm leaving. Guide Miss Lavalette to her cab on your way out, please. Oh, she woke up? And fell asleep again. Sure, anything for a client. Excuse me, miss. Please help me walk you to your cab. I love the way he says this too. He's such a good guy. Gillian's somebody we tease a lot throughout the game, but I love his "excuse me, miss, please help me walk you to your cab." I don't know. It's just like he wants to help her out, and like also doesn't want to deprive her of her ability to walk around her own. Mumble pickpockets, mumble. Yeah, and that's it. We done for the night? Asked Dana. Seems like it. Where's Gil and where's the girl that was here? Gil cleaned the bathroom and left because he stank. Kim woke up, had a couple of drinks, and left. She's called Kim. How did she look to you? How was she? She was freaked out when she woke up, but she managed to calm down. Are you worried about her? Wouldn't you be? I don't know. Hey, boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? Not really, no. It's not like you call me that because I'm a stranger, just out of habit. Oh. Anyway, you're free to go after you finish washing up the glasses. Let me transfer you today's payment. Maybe I'll give you a small bonus for dealing with the bathroom. Alrighty. Total earnings, 3130. Drinks total, 2380. Mistake 0. Commission of 30% for 714 payment. Tips of 750. Flawless service bonus of $500. Dana giving us an extra for helping that girl calm down to $500. Today's total transfer, 2400 and 64 bucks. Total funds, 2520. Why don't I have 2520? Did I just blow through everything? Uh-oh. I thought I had $46,000 when I started this, but I guess not. Oh well. Alrighty, anything else I need to buy here in the shop here before we finish up today? Nope, everything is bought. Nice. For ask, weren't you gonna have curry yesterday? Just as a ghost took my money. It's true. A ghost did take our money by having us spill all our drinks on the floor. Alrighty. Do 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 do. I should have saved over it in a different one. That's okay though. Do 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 do. What I might do is I might come back through here and like do all this again and get through all the different stuff I need to in order to have the money I think I need, but it's okay. For now, though, I want to say thank you guys for watching Valhalla for right now. We're going to switch over to Stardew so I don't run out of time to do that. But, realistically, we would have to finish up on day... We'd have 4 more days of content to play through. So about like another 4 hours, or 3.5 hours, really. That is a lot of time for me to be talking. So I'm going to hit exit, and we're going to do this another day. Alrighty. Let us change our game over to Stardew. Let's tackle that. Please, everybody, go check out Valhalla if you want to have a wonderful time. Really good game. Alrighty. Time for Stardew. Yippee. I'm gonna be so tired when we're done today. What is... let me plug in my controller too. Alrighty, Stardew time. Yippee. Alright, we're waking up with $463,000. Clear and sunny, neutral spirits today, right? Yep, okay. Had a little bit of time that I spent making the thumbnail today, so I kind of know what's coming up. We got a lot of delicious little fruit here to plant and get through, which is exciting. Let's go get some seeds for our powder melons here. So 7 of those here. What does this say? I've got another for challenge for you. Catch me at Lincod. They don't go to any easy, but I know you can do it. Except quest. Alright, cool. I'm not gonna do that for a while, but alright. Is it? It doesn't give me Willie's entry in that thing, does it? No. Had to make sure though. Had to make sure. I'll have to give. I got regular seeds out of that one, bruh, dude. Go through these ones here. I got regular seeds out of one of them. That's devastating. Game was like, nuh-uh. Herbert. Herbert, move. Little goober. Bro is in my way. I got another set of regular seeds. Bruh. Ah, that sucks, dude. I only need 4 more regular seeds, so I guess I can stand to get some regular seeds, but, stand to get some mixed seeds, but I need 4 more powdered ones. It's just devastating to get the wrong ones that I don't need. Crazy. Okay, got plenty. 31, decent haul. Can I make any wine with these right now? Can't actually. I should have probably put the regular ones in there. That's okay. Doesn't matter. Mistakes were made. Alright, let's grab every single one of these and then replant them all. And then it is Saturday, so we don't have the traveling saleswoman yet. It's probably gonna be just me running around the garbage cans really quickly kind of day. And then we might go and see if we can get some more iron. Maybe if we get good luck tomorrow after we go to the traveling saleswoman, we'll probably go see if we can get some like gold or iron. I think iron though. We're in the 30s for amount of crops we got already, hell yeah. Got a lot of frozen tubers, but not a lot of snowy yams, which kind of sucks. Okay, grab our winter seeds here, 194 we got. Let's see what we go through here. I think it's like 102 we go through or something like 112 actually, I think. We go through 110, I think we went through 110, I think. So let me go ahead and make 3 of those, 112 there. And then I'll put the rest to be sold, which is a total of several $1,000s. Let's go, dude. Huge. Alrighty, let's go see if we can go get any good things out of our trash can. I know there's some good stuff up here, actually, I could really quickly grab. And I might as well go up here, too, because I'm going to check the fruits and stuff. Ooh, nice, a spice berry. Those actually make really good wine, chat. So I should probably keep that on hand for when I need to make some more wine. Ooh, we got some pine tar and oak resin. So now we have an extra snow yam and an extra crocus. Yippee! Is it a winter? Oh, those are called winter roots, not in frozen tubers. Alrighties, I'm back. Welcome back. Starting our first day back on the farm here, just checking out our garbage cans, and then we'll go to sleep. We hit a decent haul off of our crops here, which is exciting. Get those all. We are halfway through the month, basically, which is nice. We only have about 7 more days. Or 14 more days, I should say, after this. Before we end the season and enter year 3. I'm going the wrong way. This song kind of creeps me out, not gonna lie. Interesting. I think I might get where you're coming from. I think this song is less exciting than Ancient is, which is my favorite track of the game, but I don't know how I describe it. I have 6 pages, I think. The background noise is not the main jingle, though. Sure. Alrighty, kid, it's 2:10 on Saturday the 13th. We don't have much to do here today, so we're going to take a nice snooze. Let's see how much money we made off of this. We made 792 off of our yams, but $22,500 off of foraging. That's insane. That's so crazy. That's awesome. That's really good. That's about like about a pumpkin's worth. Pumpkin patch is worth. Clear and sunny all day. Ooh, Spirit's in good humor today. It is a good day to go mining, which is nice. Lobster bisque. Okay, that's cool. 22,500. I laugh at this casual. It's true. I don't have any big bucks for farming. Okay. Imagine not min-maxing. Crazy, I know. Beach one. Hot. 420. Let's go. Oh, look at Herbert sleeping up here. He's so cute. Or they're so cute. They don't have gender. Okay, all our crops are ready to rock and roll over here, so I don't have to worry about them too much. I might come back and check fruit in a bit, but realistically what we're doing is we're going to check the traveling saleswoman here at 6:40 a.m. And then we're going to go run and try and get some iron ore if we can. And then a lot of the time we're going to be skipping a lot of the night market stuff. Maybe looking at bookseller stuff if I need to, but there aren't a ton of things I need. I don't really need that for 400 bucks. It's kind of fun, but I don't know if I want to spend 1,500 bucks on it. I'll pay 500 for a salad, why not? This song feels bittersweet in a way. It does, doesn't it? Tomorrow's song will be my favorite. I'm kind of curious to see if you have any thoughts on what it sounds like. Virgil chair. I am a storm that is approaching, provoking. Ooh, hey, that is a lot of good fruit for us for cave mining. Oh well, I'm gonna keep spice berries though. The salmon berries and the blackberries are useless to me, but spice berries are really good for wine. C14 like. That's true. I can see that. It's got its own quality. But I think it does evoke similar ideas to what C14 does for a lot of the loneliness in Minecraft Strack, or it used to do in Minecraft Stracks, I should say. Alright, let's see what we can dig up. It's gonna be interesting to see my money vanish when we start upgrading my tools. That'll be the worst part of year 3, I bet. Our money woes. And where's a ladder when you need it? Oh, hey, this is not bad. I find it kind of funny the music started play here during the infested section. That's really funny. Ultra combo. I mean, this is basically Minecraft caving. In what way are you saying? I'm kind of curious. You mine ores, fight monsters, and go down a bit? That's a fair way of looking at it, I guess, yeah. Guess that could apply to a lot of other games too, yeah. I think Terraria would fit that pretty well as well. That's not to say that you're wrong, though. It is just an aspect of games that you can probably apply to a lot of things, which is kind of fun. Ah, great, the dreaded spiral room. Why did I take this one, damn it? Oh, nice. Okay, I don't have to worry about where I need to go now. Hell yeah. I do like to check to see if I can see ores like the one I see down there, but it takes so long to walk around on this one. Kind of feel and look the same. Interesting. Yeah, I really do have a love for the old pixel aesthetic, which is really fun. Ooh, a coffee bean, nice. Nice, we got a ladder here too, so I'm gonna go all the way back, huge. Ooh, nice, double infestation, that's kind of crazy. Really tiny infestation too, what the heck? That's kind of nuts. Grab this one for fun. I like that these ones line up whenever you get them, it's always fun. That's really cute. Alright, I'm gonna play some Stellar Blade and take my leave. I'll also prepare for my shit when the Game Awards show something I'm interested in. So true. Have a good time, Yummy. Thank you for being here. If you see anything good, feel free to put in the Discord. I'll want to know about it too. We're watching my some other Discords too to figure things out, but feel free to share the fun in our own Discord. Lucky ladder down. I think there's a lot in here, so let's just skip it. Oh, there goes our music. That salad wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be, actually, weirdly enough. Oh, that ghost fish was having a moment. You know what? I think I've gotten 2 ghost fish in the caves before, and both of them have had weird, like, little stuttering issues like that, which is really bizarre. If I had a nickel for every time a ghost fish stuttered in the caves, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. I now have 3 nickels. That's so weird. Back-to-back ghost fish that have stuttered like that. Weird. It's getting late enough. I think we should just go to bed. Our goal is to beat the season this day, and I don't want to spend too much time in the mines if I can help it. So we're going home. We're running home. There goes Sebastian. He's off to bed. I like that there's like frozen butterflies. I didn't think I ever noticed that. It's cute. I'll need to put seeds in there. Whoops. I have a lot of spiceberry in there. Holy moly. Okay, I think I can sell everything else, really? I'm going to actually keep some of these things, but most of them I can sell. Okay, 10:50 p.m. A nice solid day out in the mines. And there's Herbert sleeping so cute. Day 14 of winter, year 2. 420 from our wine, 170 for our mushroom, 480 from our mining. When I use the auto sort into button, I don't think that works like it does in Terraria, I don't think. Could be wrong though. Is that what this one's supposed to do? What do you? It just says organize, not sort. I don't know. I'll try it. Yeah, what do you think of this song, Creative? Really good? Hell yeah. Molten jelly still favorite? Hell yeah. We'll get to that hopefully here. Maybe not on stream, but we'll definitely have a forever playthrough if we get to that. Another spiceberry? Huge. Certain somewhat charm to being the only chatter in the stream, and I can't really explain it. It feels like this song feels, you know? Wondrous, exciting, in small and joyful ways. You know what's funny, chat? I don't think I've ever seen Clint outside of his outside of his house this playthrough. We haven't even gone in. I think I've only seen him once during the furnace cutscene you get. And that's it, which is really funny. That man has not left his house once. Should have left my... Did I water Herbert's bowl? Should have left my watering bowl, or my water can behind. Just like me for real, for real. I really decided to do it to myself this time by taking the hardest amount of or hardest caves to go down into without any real good food. Called it. Ooh, nice. And a little bit of gold on that one, huge. Oh, what the fuck? There's actually songs in the caves? Holy shit, I didn't remember that. It must be from level 10 down, 110 downwards that you don't get any songs in the red caves. Because I forgot there was cave music in this one. I was just assumed there wasn't, because I don't hear it enough. Wow, I kind of surprised myself with that. Neat. It's kind of spooky and I like it. It's a good one, yeah. It's like a playful spookiness, like almost like funky, I think. How I would describe it. It's very playful. That slight guitar hum in the background that they're playing, like the very repetitive chord, is really good too. I think it's actually not even a chord. I think it's just one note they're playing. But the strumming is what's making me think it's chords. That fucking... That fella, like, go through the rocks there. What the fuck happened there? Ooh, nice. missed that one, damn it. Ah, that is less than ideal. That night market thing very much distracted me. I didn't like that. Okay, I've definitely had better days on the mines. Holy crap. I kinda wish those pink. I kinda wish I knew why those pink guys were called Squid Kids. So weird that they're called Squid Kids. I don't get why. Man, just thinking of Squid Kids though reminds me of Splatoon, and I wish I could probably get a used copy of Splatoon one of these days, probably. I think I definitely want to probably do that in the future. Alright, Red Caves time. Yippee! Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna go grab the elevator really quick. Ah, no, we're gonna go home. I can save time on this day by going home right now. I got a pretty good haul. We got what? 38 gold, that's pretty good. And for like 5 ingots, I think, or something like that. Actually, way more, close to 8, I think. Why don't I'll just, you know, I think I'll just, put those in immediately. I'll get the extra 2 gold I need and grab the 3 extra copper, or coal. We'll make some gold bars. Let's see if I watered Herbert's bowl today, too. I don't know. I did not. Anything you like about Tears of the Kingdom? I know having to wait this long to think about an idea is not a good sign. Because, like, I think I probably could have liked a lot of it in moderation. But what I was really excited for with that game was to have massive sky islands to go explore. And then it didn't deliver on that. It delivered on a massive underground biome that I wasn't sold on. That did not hold my interest when I was playing. Was its biggest problem for me, I think. The second biggest problem for it was that its story felt like it shrugged off Breath of the Wild and wasn't willing to incorporate its lore into its own story. And I know that's kind of because there's supposed to be a DLC expansion that blossomed incredibly out of proportion. But is there anything I like about Tears of the Kingdom? I did like some of the dungeons that are around in the gloom. But it's just they're few and far between, which is the problem. I need to be careful here. Don't see an iridium bat all the time. Nice, got some iridium ore, huge. I do think it's kind of fun, like, wandering around in the gloom to find your charge, essentially. Like, you know, like the whatever your charge to kill. Or whatever goal you have, but the gloom can be kind of rough to explore because there's all just darkness and flat, monotone rock down there. I think I would have. Oh, I probably would really like the glitches in Tears of the Kingdom, honestly, if I had wanted to spend more time watching and exploring and immersing myself in Tears of the Kingdom, like I did with Breath of the Wild. Which is maybe my own shortcoming, but it does expand on its creativity in interesting ways with how much stuff you can do, but it felt incongruous with the world a little bit. The Zonai technology just it looks weird and plays a little weird. Maybe I should mod Tears of the Kingdom so I can make like a texture pack to make it look prettier. Because that isn't one of the gripes I had during the gameplay, but I think it would be one of the gripes I have now. What I did really like, though, is I liked that there was attempts to make a romance between Zelda and Link. Albeit I think they did really good in some aspects, but failed so spectacularly in others. In particular, the ending for Tears of the Kingdom just roughs me up, riles me up a little bit in like anger, because I think it's just stupid for how the ham-fisted it was for how little they built it. It was more like, fine, we'll give you a romance if you want one, even though they didn't really want to. They just did it out of placating an audience. I think that's how I would interpret it. Which may be my own blindness and shortcomings. I'm willing to recognize that, but I think that's just the overarching thing, is I find a lot that gets in my way in the enjoyment of Tears of the Kingdom, unfortunately. I really wanted to like that game. I was excited for it to come out, and I was like excited for the next Breath of the Wild story in the Zelda chapter, especially for Breath of the Wild sequel, but it just didn't lead me down a path I wanted to go. Just let them kiss? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like they really wanted to tease that romance being there, but they didn't do the kiss. They were just like, I'm home, Link, and it's like, Tadaima, which is cute. Tadaima Okaeri kind of thing. Very cute and like, what's the word I'm looking for? Familial way of expressing love and greeting in saying I'm home is cute. And it definitely implies that romance more than Nintendo has ever done, but who boy did not feel earned, in my opinion. It's just like, oh yeah, we want to give this to you so you get really hyped over our game, and you're like, oh my god, it's the best one ever because there's Zelda romance. And it's like, it's there, sure, but not really. This is one of my own failings in the game, so I know this is like entirely not representative of everybody else's playthrough, but since I was excited to explore this new world and like comb through everything, kind of like how I did with Breath of the Wild when I got it for the first time, I was expecting a really nice experience to go through everything, and when I was kind of going through the entire 100% route that I was going through, I didn't get 100% at the end of the day. I got like 80. I was like, damn, getting this 80% sucks in so many worse ways than it did in Breath of the Wild, because there's just too much to explore, I think. If you're just like blitzing through it casually and stuff and going through all your story beats and stuff, it can be pretty fine. But that would have to ignore, for me personally, on top, like, it would have to ignore like how much I was exploring, and I also would have to ignore what I think are failings in the story beats to incite joy or connection with the characters it establishes in a lot of the flashbacks to the timeline of the Zora, or the Zonai. Honestly, to me, music matters the most, and it really did for me in Breath of the Wild. I don't think they lived up with that in Tears of the Kingdom. That might have been another failing, but I wasn't like gonna harp on that one too badly, I think, for Tears of the Kingdom, because I was already so upset with other things. I was like, I'm just gonna ignore the music and live with it. My head Link is ace? That's not a bad way of looking at it either. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't think Nintendo's willing to recognize there are asexuality aspects, but that would be fun. I'm gonna hit my light really quick. It's getting dark in my room. I have a little bit in me, I always. But God, Breath of the Wild's music was so iconic. And it's weird because I was watching somebody else's playthrough of Breath of the Wild, and they were bringing up the fact that Breath of the Wild's music is so subdued, and it strays away from a lot of the epic fantasy you get in a lot of the older Zelda games, which is very true. I wholeheartedly agree with that, but I think that's also what made it great in Breath of the Wild. I think that subduedness that allowed you to get really immersed in like the quiet aspects of the world. And with the gaming landscape being the way it is today, I think a lot of them don't allow you to find bits of quietness. So I was really appreciative of Breath of the Wild doing that. And then I didn't think they really did anything with that in Tears of the Kingdom. They just kind of left it as is, and it was fine. I wish I could find a really good rip of the game files and like the game music so I could go listen to it on my own. I might actually look now that the game's been out for years. But man, getting the Breath of the Wild soundtrack on my phone was exciting, and I loved listening to that when I was doing drawing a couple years ago. But yeah, I don't know. I wanted to make this comparison when I was going to do a video essay on the two. Haven't really thought about revisiting that, but maybe I will soon. Don't know, don't hold your breath on that one. But I've compared Breath of the Wild to the original Legend of Zelda, and Tears of the Kingdom to The Adventures of Link, which is a sequel to the original Legend of Zelda. In that The Adventures of Link is a very good game, and it has its merits, but it's like so jank. And you really had to like immerse yourself in it at the time in order to really you had to be like a kid at the time in order to like I think get the most out of it, just because like you're like, oh my god, this is the next Zelda, this is all I got kind of thing. I've seen some criticism on the field theme. I think some of the field themes is beautiful, especially for how it like Easter eggs the original Zelda theme in the background. I'm like, oh, that's so good. It makes me very happy hearing that. So I know you're not directing that at me, but that's some of the beauty that I find in the Breath of the Wild field theme. And at times it's interesting for me. I'm going to go back to my earlier topic where I was comparing Breath of the Wild to the original Zelda. The original Zelda has a lot of music all the time. It is non-stop in its music and stuff. So it's a juxtaposition to compare the two, I think, where I compare them for very good reasons, but in particular in the music department, they're incompatible in comparison, I'd say, because of how they are inherently very different in how they handle their music. But I would say that the level of exploration you get in Breath of the Wild is on par with the level of ability you're getting, or the exploration ability you're getting in the original Legend of Zelda back on the NES. For people of that time period, it was this new whole thing of like, Miyamoto wanted to create a sense of running around in your backyard, and exploring the beauties of like the forest, the world, and being a young kid. That's what they wanted to put into the original Zelda, is like the tried and true story that they tell about the original Zelda. And I think that's something you get out of Breath of the Wild. It's certainly a little less polished than any of the other mainline Zelda games, but damn, does it really hit a good stride, I think, for giving you a sense of wonder and play. And then you can pick it up and have your own enjoyment. You can put it down again if you want to. There is no reason you have to sit through the entire game like I do when I play it, or go hunting for memories, or hunting for Koroks, or anything like that. You can find your own enjoyment out of both the original Zelda and Breath of the Wild, I think. Which I think is awesome. We're going to keep these 2 peaches here so I can make a wine out of them in a bit. And then we will be ready here in a second. Welcome back from ads, y'all. I don't know if we're still talking about Breath of the Wild or not, but probably will want to save my own thoughts on the game for my own video essay and stuff. But I do have a lot to think about in terms of Tears of the Kingdom. I always have. And I was very vocal about this when I was playing it on stream, was that I didn't like Tears of the Kingdom quite as much as I did Breath of the Wild. Which was disheartening, but was the cold hard truth of my experience with the game. But I pushed through. I had an interesting time. I think, you know what? One of the weirdest things, I don't know if you can agree with me on this or not, Creative, but I think Ganon coming back again in Breath of the Wild was a bad decision. Because you basically have two Zelda games back to back in the same lineage that are just focused around fucking fighting Ganon, which I think is stupid. I felt burned that they couldn't think of anything different to make a villain out of, and that it was just a crappy Ganon cameo. Because I always liked the idea of a more malevolent, evil spirit of Ganon having stewed in his 100 years of power for too long that he just became a husk and a ghost that was eradicated. I thought that was a good ending for Breath of the Wild. And then when he came back and Tears of the Kingdom, was like, oh, cool, great. So everything in Breath of the Wild was meaningless for me. Yay. I don't know. I have a lot about that. I have a lot of strong feelings about the duology. I'm thinking to myself, number 1 ways to get Steam's buttons pushed. Talk about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Something like that, right? I don't know. But if you want to hear me yap about things, especially as I'm playing a video game, talk to me about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and ask me why I have very strong opinions about the both of them. Let's see if it popped up here on YouTube. It might not have. It might have been. I wasn't paying. To me, it looks like it got entirely eaten by YouTube. If you could write it up again and maybe see if you can get it to like change a little bit so it can show up, that'd be great. Creative. But yeah, it looks like it got entirely eaten by YouTube. Now we're gonna hit up the trash cans in Pelican Town, and then we're gonna go to bed again. Do you have any banned words in the Creator Studio? Let's check. I probably do, but I think they're just slurs. I know I have some on Twitch that are banned that are making sure slurs don't slip in as best they can. What the fuck? That's not looking for. Maybe moderation. Oh, nope. I don't actually have no blocked words on YouTube. Probably should, but oh well. Yeah. Like I said, YouTube sometimes is just stupid. Like it'll just eat comments like willy-nilly. That is just YouTube's moderation in a nutshell. They are not willing to work with creators and to give freedom of entire freedom of chat monitoring. Here, pasted it again. Did he get eaten again? Let's see. I think he got eaten again. Let's see. Yeah, he got eaten again. I really don't know what's up with YouTube. It's so hard for me sometimes to understand what they're doing and like what they hide. I'm so sorry that. Yeah, YouTube's just a hungry platform. Like, bro, do they not feed him like chicken noodle soup at night or what? Like, I don't know. It's dumb. I really wish I could like work around this or like I could get you guys answers for what causes these things and not. I don't know. It just happens the way it does. Hate that probably will do it. YouTube is very trigger happy to like restrict stuff like that, which in some respects good. You don't want to have like hate message on your platform, but in some regards you got to make sure that it's up to the streamer to being like, hey, don't like if they're gonna be hateful in your chat, you let the user ban them and move on from here. I don't know. Skitty Bitties, Tear of the Kingdom. Nope, don't even know about him. Frankly, that doesn't sound like a name I know. I presume you don't like the video. I'm gathering context clues from what you're saying, that getting eaten and stuff. Oh, the title's I Hate Tears of the Kingdom in all caps? Interesting. Nope, never seen that one, honestly. It does sound like a clickbaity video, to BH. You know what I'm saying? It just like sounds like, hey, I'm ready to rake in all the views from me saying I hate Tears of the Kingdom because, oh man. While I know my opinions are very strongly leaning against Tears of the Kingdom, I know so many people love Tears of the Kingdom that would definitely pull in clicks for sure. 2.5 hour video on all aspects of Tears of the Kingdom. Good. I hope they had a good time analyzing and stuff, but I haven't watched it yet. I might watch it after I ever make my own essay, you know, because I've already gotten influenced on some ideas that I had for Breath of the Wild by one video, and I want to kind of keep my ideas my own as best I can, so I'm not stealing any other people's content. But I would not be surprised that if they touch on things we've discussed. It's kind of, I'm bringing up the fact that sounds like a clickbaity video title, and it's weird to bring that up because I have a real distaste for making clickbaity titles if I can help it. Sometimes I lean into it, but I don't often do. And I'm trying to think to myself, if I'm going to make an essay video on Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, how would I write the title out, you know? I don't know. Because that's a question you have to ask yourself in the creator economy. If you want to get those clicks, if you want to have your ideas be known, or if you want to like grow your audience, do you lean harder into that clickbait? Do you not? Like, what works? What doesn't work? What's the modus operandi that you have to go on for those kinds of things? I don't know. I mean, it did once and it worked, but not really again. Yeah, I've done it before, and I've had really good clickbait shorts, I think, occasionally, that have gotten decent views, but it is a question we all have to ask ourselves if we are content creators. Aww. I'm not gonna go to that event, but I'd love to give Kent a gift. Oh, I feel so bad for me. Oh well. I'm sorry, Kent. You're a good NPC. But we are role-playing anxiety here, so I won't be giving them a gift. Look at Herbert, happy in the snow. Little guy. Nice, got some more spice berries. Ooh, we got enough to do a full round of spiceberry rum. Maybe I should do that. I think while we're talking about interesting video essay ideas and projects, I've had a long time itch burning to write a story up on Minecraft, and in particular its music. Because especially as of late, music has felt like it's been a little too omnipresent, like it's been overtuned. One of the beautiful things I think I found about early Minecraft was playing and not knowing when the music would arise, and feeling the joy of getting surprised by really good tunes that fit an atmosphere that I could build a story out of. Whether it be just a story of how I was playing, whether the story is how I was playing, or an actual roleplay that I could nail. I've also for the longest time felt like the end game music after you beat the game hasn't been what it was supposed to be. I don't know. I kind of want to get in touch with C418 and see if they got comments on that or not. But anyways, we're gonna spend away a little time in the mines here today. Especially looking for copper, and then we'll make our way up to get some sleep. It's Thursday the 18th, which means we have 10 more days in the season. C418, Toby Fox, and Christopher Larkin at the peak of modern music, IMO. That is very fair. I would disagree only because I would say that they're pillars of the modern indie space, and I wouldn't even say modern. I would say the contemporary, contemporary probably the word I want to use there. I would say they're pillars of the contemporary indie music scene. Because these days I'd probably say, what's her name? Lena Raine, from Celeste fame, especially with her work on recent Minecraft times, would probably have more fame. Even if I don't like her work on Minecraft, I think she stands as a pillar of indie music, and in particular what is happening in more recent and modern times in indie music. Tommy says, yeah, the science of Minecraft is something I remember fondly. It allowed me to get lost in my work and then pull it out of it when the music started playing so I can do something else. Real. And I don't think I've really felt that in a long while. I think it's been a little too amped up. More often than not, I feel like I find myself turning off the in-game Minecraft music to go either put on my own in-game selection of Minecraft music or going to other music sets entirely. But also, you're very right, though. I want to say, Creative. Your opinion that Christopher Larkin, C418, and Toby Fox are indie pillars in their own regard, and they have built fame around their works like very few others have. So I think they are very deserving of a high place in your heart for music. I know recently I've fallen just entirely in love with artists like Low Roar and Kevin Penkin for their different aspects of work. Low Roar and Death Stranding was simply astounding and not heartbreaking, but tear-jerking, I'd say, when I was playing through that game. I can't wait to bring that game around again with my new computer, but So many wonderful people have come into music, and especially game music and stuff, which has been fantastic. One of those OSTs, Vocaloid, Breakcore, and Synthwave. That is very fair. Do you have any, like... Well, I probably can't comment on all of them, or like have like deep and thoughtful musings about them. I'm kind of curious to hear what your enjoyment of synthwave artists looks like, if anything. You have any particular ones you like? I know I listened to Gunship for a long time until I felt like their latest album lost me. And I know I get regular updates on other synthwave artists I followed on Bandcamp. So I still have a Bandcamp following in that regard. But I've put a synthwave kind of to the side. I think the only person I would really consider somebody I still listen to very rarely at this point in time is somebody called Effixa, who made one of my favorite songs of all time, called 2080. They teamed up with a person called Heartful for a limited release on an indie album, or a record label, I should say, that kind of went defunct. But yeah, synthwave is really good. I still quite enjoy it a lot. Flora Cleared. I wasn't even intending to, but it's a nice little short one I can get through. Oh, Emil Rotmare, Allison, and Voyage, the ones I commonly listen to? Nice. I think I fell in love with Home from Summoning Salts videos and stuff. It's been kind of weird watching their latest videos because of how Home has hit them with so many copyright strikes, and I'm like, well, there goes my one regular instance of listening to home music. Those are recommended since you have. Cool, awesome. Emil Rotmare is not somebody I recognize. Allison, maybe? Voyage, maybe. I don't know either. Off the top of my head, at least. But Home, I definitely recognize. I think a lot of people do recognize them, especially from Summoning Salt. Sure about that. I think it's really hard to assign a quantifier like most famous, because that could probably be very subjective depending on like what your viewpoint is. But I think you do have I think you do have a good point there, just like Residence and Refinery Landing being very, very popular for music video reasons and stuff. I don't know if everybody knows of Home because of them, but I bet they recognize the songs and stuff. Maybe most recognizable is maybe a better term, but very subjective trying to assign pedantic terms like these to different things and stuff like that. Coco Nono at the Salumba of Noigani. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go to the desert. Anyways, we got a lot of seeds we can start planting here now, which is huge. Maybe pedantic was the wrong word also. I think semantic was the word I was looking for, really. 77 crows. 19. 7 crows. 4 crows. 32 crows. 1 crow because that one I moved. 32 is a big number though. I can't believe crows come and try to steal stuff from my farm 32 times. Kind of crazy of them. Glass is real. I could use some better glass. I could use better eyes in general. $56 crows is really up there. Let's see if the other one here on their right has any more. So we're definitely approaching 77. $42, 56, and 32. So that's 130, I think, total out of like 3 scarecrows. Fun fact, 56 is the name of the person who made the Hollow Knight mod loader. Fun little things when people always have like cool names like that. Respect to them, respect to them. $112, nice. I need to turn 11 of these into different things. I guess 12 technically, so enough. Alright, let's go talk to the traveling saleswoman, I guess. Get more copper for fun. Nah. We'll just sleep the day away. I don't think the bookseller's in town, I don't think. Nothing good. Let's go run through the garbage cans, why not? Spend a little more time in this day. Like without their big ol' hair, Vincent's sprite is so tiny. He's so small. I'd pick him up and eat him if I wanted to. I'm gonna take a pee break once we go to bed. And we'll be right back into it. We got, what? 9 more days, including the 20th, I think? And then we'll see what Grandpa has to tell us. Your 2 key doesn't work, so I have to say normally like a casual. You know what's funny? My number 1 key on my laptop here is broken, so I can't even use exclamation points on my number row. It is brutal. I can still use my numpad, which is nice. My number 1 on the 10 key, but on the 10 keys, but it's rough not being able to use an exclamation point. I literally have to go to Google and like type in exclamation point, the words, and Get the exclamation points if I want to use them that way. Rough. Wouldn't I recommend? Windows key also doesn't work. That one's kind of rough, but at least you got the one in the you got the start menu and stuff. You don't have to worry about that too much. Excuse me. Ooh. Had an itch in my throat. All right, let's go to sleep and then we'll go to the mines tomorrow if we get good luck. F5 also for some reason. That's kind of weird. Maybe you need to like take off your keycaps and clean them. Maybe that would be my recommendation, but not necessarily. All right, I'm gonna leave us here for a second. I'm gonna go pee and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. You say your keyword has survived 2 water spills. Very proud of it. Hell yeah. Do you all name inanimate objects that you own? I don't do that, but I'm kind of curious to see if anybody else does. It's definitely not like an unheard of thing, but... More snow. $508,000. Good humor today. We can definitely go mining. Hell yeah. Baby Herbert. I'll put away our watering can for now. When you stay in one place long enough, you start naming things. That's true. The fact that all my gold is only worth about $7,000 is kind of nuts. Cool, and I can get my wine going as well. I named my last PC the Monolith. Current PC the Obelisk, but beyond that, not really. That's fair. That's kind of what I do. I kind of give my computer's theme names, but not much beyond that. Call my laptop the Slab. That's more descriptive than a name. I usually theme my whole computer device family around a topic and stuff, which is pretty fun. Probably continue that with a new one here. I'm gonna actually grab that, I think. Skong reference. It's true. Actually, I don't know if Talamy's gotten there yet. Not a terrible spoiler, but say no more than that. Alrighty, let's go for more copper ore. Everybody, the RAM arrives tomorrow, and I'm so excited. I hope it comes early within the day, so I make sure it's all good and stuff. And then, can't wait to keep building. I could probably build my PC on Saturday, so I'm not going to be here on Saturday, but it's going to be fun. Haven't played Skong, too stressed with finals and other stuff? No, yeah, I get it. I think that's legitimately kind of a great sadness around Silksong. Because it's a difficult game. It's rough to like be ready and in the mindset for it if you got a lot of stuff on your plate. Woo, RAM! It's so exciting. I'm gonna be happy about it. But yeah, I mean, love Skong. Love it more than Tears of the Kingdom, but I do feel bad that it's gotta cause so much consternation for so many people. I'll probably keep saying that for the rest of time. Till I forget about Skong when I invariably get dementia. I don't think I'm gonna get dementia, but you never know. Anyways, fun rock game. I love the game. It's just too hard to play casually. Yeah, it really is. You gotta like put your all into it. Which was one of the toughest things for me on stream is like, sometimes I wanted to really enjoy that game casually. But then I got my ass clapped 7 ways from Sunday, and I'm like, alright, well, I guess I gotta lock the fuck in or something. Okay, come on, bats. Double ladders, love it. I think it's kind of cool that each one of the ore types is kind of like different colors. We have very brownish and molten orange for copper. You have the white and almost like pristine blue, sky blue that you have for iron, and then the gold is black and gold. Actually, on the subject of computer parts, I'm looking at getting a new monitor. Do you have any experience with curved monitors? Never had a room for one before, but now I do. I'm not sure if it would be worth it. No, I haven't actually had any experience with curved monitors. I don't know that I will, unless I get a job that pays well enough for me to have a lot of spendable income. I know it's meant to be like more immersive and stuff, but it's just a panel, really. I don't know. Probably helps for FPS players because they can use their peripheral a little bit easier, but I don't know. Really don't know. It's not something I'm well versed in. I know about him a lot because I've watched a lot of Linus Tech Tips, but feel-wise, no clue. I think it's less of a money question than it is a an experience question. What's up, Sand? How you doing? How's Warframe? Without spoilers, please. You have a good stream? Oh, great bugs. Or bats, I should say. Missed the curve part? Yeah, no worries. Good, waiting on a hotfix to roll out so I can keep going. I'm having too much fun in hell. Ooh. Wait, why would you need a hotfix to roll out? What happened? If it's, like, if you can say without spoilers, I guess. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm excited to join you soon. I hope space constraints don't make it hard for me, but I'd love to join, yeah. Come on the Warframe journey. Tweaking some stuff for Steel Path, and I'm, if I restart the game once it patches in, like, okay, gotcha. Most of the price of the console? Oof. That might be like the curve monitor tax, though. Flat panels should be easy with within like 180, 80 to 100 bucks, I hope. Unless AI or like the market's just like gobbling them up. I mean, they might be up because of tariffs and chip shortages, but I don't know. Another section of bats is crazy. I'm glad you're having a good time though, Sound. Have you finished streaming or are you just popping in for like a little bit of a break? Just get 12 matching flat monitors and jumbotron them together? Based. No, you're good. Just wanted to make sure and ask so I'm not taking away too much of your time. I'm glad you're having a good time though, gamer. I will join you soon. I was looking for a higher refresh rate. My current one is only 60 Hz. Looking up to that also haven't gotten used to 4K and can't go back to... Can't go back. I think I'm never going to go above 1440. I only have a 1080p monitor. I'm going to stay with that for the new computer, but 1440p is the way to go for me, honestly. I'm not going to go to 4K. I don't need that detailed on pores, but I'll probably... Maybe one day I'll go up to 120 or like 75 Hz. 60 Hz has never been a problem for me. I think I'm roping Damsel into starting Saturday morning. Exciting! Ooh, maybe I'll go watch. If everything goes well, maybe Saturday like afternoon I'll have my PC built, but I don't know if I'm going to download Warframe immediately. Helldivers and Halo are the two that I'm downloading for project reasons and for fun. So who knows? But it'd be good fun to start to watch if Damsel hops in. I haven't popped into a Damsel stream in like 2 months. It's so noticeable to see the pixels on your school monitors, oh no. Actually, I have a 96-inch curved monitor with a 2070 arc. Yeah, I'm actually pretty cool like that. Did I nail like the nasal noises there at the end? I think I did. I don't know if that came through a mic or not, but that felt really funny. I don't need that though. Lmao. Next bookseller might have a nice little drop for me. I'm so excited. I can't wait to try out the 20 gigabyte Helldivers. I'm so excited. I want to go explore magma worlds that were kind of like leaked to me. I want to go see what's coming out next. I'm so ready. I really hope this RAM works, even if it's like a lower end tier of sticks. They're just like bare PCBs and modules on them. I'm hoping they can do the job for me. Same? Yeah, it's gonna be so good. I'm so excited. My body is ready. I got a decent amount of energy for that, actually. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe I'll hop by as I build my PC. My biggest concern is that I don't have a SATA cable for my SSD. If I don't, I'm gonna be so sad. I have a 2.5-inch version right now. That is the only hard drive that I got right now. So I might have to, if that worst comes to worst, I'll like rip open my laptop and make it work. But I hope I don't have to. Oh man, I love this game. You talking about Tears of the Kingdom or Stardew? I hope it should. Yeah, I hope so too. I think it will. We'll see when I crack it open tomorrow, I guess. Or, yeah, tomorrow. Stardew, yeah, hell yeah. This game's really good. I'm kind of wondering whether or not we're gonna have a haunted chocolatier reveal on the Game Awards. It feels like the place Concerned 8 would do it, but I also don't know if he cares enough about Geoff Keighley to do that or not. Brain said song, fingers said game. Brain said song, fingers said game. I gotcha now. My bad. Or fingers bad? Fingers bad. Yeah, my Mobo should, hopefully. Something should. I'm hoping everything does. My power supply, if nothing else. Hopefully. Prage. I gotta see Sonic, so they should have me covered that way at least. It is 10 p.m. I should get home. You know what? For once, we're gonna stay out a little bit late, I think. I just kind of want ore. Yep, got a B580. That's what we're working with. I'm hoping that little sucker can do it. If not, I will be disappointed. I'm sure I can, though. I think I'm just going to be running things at like a medium most of the time, which is fair. That's kind of what I've always run it at. Yeah, rebar, yep. True rebar. Is it called something different on AMD? I think it is. Because you got the AMD CPU, Intel, GPU. I really said fuck the major players in the spaces and stuff right before midnight. Let's go, baby. I'm sliding into bed like my DMs, dude. That made me feel good. I got there right in time. I don't think so? Okay. I don't remember. We'll find out soon enough. I'm probably going to watch the LTT video tonight. Last PC guide you'll ever need. Oh, did you guys hear that, Bruschetta? Very cool. Did you guys hear that, Iron Lung's coming out next year? On the 30th of January. I'm so excited for you to tell me, hell yeah. I don't think it's going to come to my state, unfortunately, but I might call up a theater and be like, hey, you guys going to screen this? Automod, what the fuck did I say wrong? Let me check. XMP is called something different between Intel and ABC, but that's the RAM thing. They flagged that's the RAM thing. I think they're thinking, to put it in no uncertain terms, they thought that was in reference to shoving somebody's penis inside something. That is so stupid of Automod. Why is Automod thinking about penis as much, huh? Automod, do you have something to explain for yourself? Do we need to hook you up with a date? Automod, you prude. So late, gonna go. See ya. Thanks for being here, Creative. I appreciate it. A wonderful rest of your Thursday. See you next week. Alright, these are our last powder melons we're getting into the season. I probably should get some more. Like, alright, I may also get some seeds next time when they finish growing, but with any luck, maybe I'll just wait until year 3 fall and get some more powder melons if we're lucky. Or I can wait like a day or two to plant them next time. I don't know. Spark, you gonna stay up to watch the Game Awards or no? You're up kind of late. I'm always up late. Fair point. Not really interested in Game Awards? No? Cool. Based, dare I say. How do you get Discord ping? Somebody posted a meme of the Okami dog, Amaterasu, with a gun. I think it's a 1911, which is pretty funny. Yeah, I doubt they're gonna do a second Game Awards reveal. They might. You never know. I was gonna say, if I can move to Sweden at some point in my life, it'll be nice to just be able to avoid the Game Awards by being asleep. Oh, no, I didn't hit it. I didn't hit it. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Run away. Hey, I didn't hit it again. Run away. There we go. Okay, bookseller tomorrow. That was such a fun reveal for Omens of Tyranny back in the day. That was so good. It was so fun. Logging on the next day and just blasting, clapping cheeks, dude. So good. I wish I was awake for the Station 82 invasion. That was so much fun. I caught that like the next morning and I felt chills. So good. Nice, we're getting our spring seeds starting to go. Talking about the end when it finally completed and we got the Illuminate signature detected, or space-time fluctuation detected. I did participate live in the Station 81 thing. It was pretty great. I'm glad to know that Tedo was upgraded or uploaded to Station 81 when that was a thing. But I didn't get to see the end live, which I really wanted to. That would be fun. A little woodpecker. Cute. Alright, in-game veg time. Yippee. A decent haul. Day 22 of winter, year 2. Booksellers in town today. Virgil chair. Squirrel. Need some crystal fruit too. What do we all think crystal fruit tastes like? It's just a delicate fruit. I'm kind of thinking it tastes like either like a golden delicious apple or like one of the crimson gala apples. Is this guy wrapping his fingers against the knuckles? Or wrapping his knuckles against the table? He does. Oh, that's weird. I didn't know he did that. Huh. Oh, I need 2 of those? That's flippin' lame. Ooh, Book of Stars, huh? I don't really need that though. Horse. Man, what a devastating bookseller today. This was not a good bookseller. Oh well. That sucks. Guess you can go right to sleep. Yippee! We're gonna be sleeping through the rest of these days kind of quick now. I'm pretty sure since we're basically done with farming, unless maybe I do another powder melon thing, which I probably won't. We're at the end of the season, y'all. It's time. Like, we're right on the cusp. Feels weird to say. Alright, yep, gonna sell that too. $2,000? Holy moly, yes please, give me that money. Yummy, dude, hell yeah. Delicious. Don't mind if I yes, my eyes just lit up with gold. You don't know pine cones are worth 5 gold. Really need that info, honestly. Day 23 of the end, winter year 2. Snow. Spirits are very happy today. Maybe we'll go mining as well. Oh, I thought our farm was gonna be, our crops were gonna be done today. Well, welcome back from ads, y'all. You didn't miss much. Day 23, we're gonna probably go mining because we got really good luck today, and it looks like our crops are gonna grow tomorrow, not today. So that's exciting. We have this Tuesday, the 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, and 28th. So we have 6 more days in game. Gonna probably blitz through this one with mining. We're just gonna do copper for fun. I really don't need it, honestly. I just don't want to have to waste too much energy on digging through rocks and stuff. Just blitzing through one. This is kind of what I want right now. Whew, big yawn. Because it's getting late. Let's see what's here. Oh, cool. My farmer yearns for the mine. Some amethyst off that slime? That would sound what I would have expected, honestly. It was like, the little guy was like, here, a gift. Take it. I don't want it. Nice little spare ladder right down there. I'm gonna actually grab this rock here for fun. This song is so idyllic, I love it. Really cozy. Immediate ladder down, we like it. I have a weird idea I want to test. Okay, if I go down, if I get down to level 30, will the music change? I think it will. Or that was like a perfect ending of the song, or it changed. I couldn't tell. I'm honestly not sure. Damn, that was a 242 hit on that guy. Nice. The free ladder down. Yippee! With no ladder down payment. Don't ask me why they're gonna like car commercials there, but I was. That's weird. I've never seen this happen before. What is this? Why is there a normal cave layer on the level 30s? These shouldn't have, this normal tile layer. They should have the dark caves. It's weird, it's like it's got all the effects of the dark caves, but doesn't have anything else, which is really weird, and I don't know. Need a bug steak here. So confused. There's like nice little rewards, like there's more barrels than I expected to see here, but I'm really kind of confused. And I hear bats too, which means we are on the lower levels, because you would have bugs otherwise. Why is this, here? Oh. I want to clear it all out, just like in case there's something interesting. Because I've never seen this before. At least not to my recollection. How bizarre. That was really weird. Alright, it's about time we go home anyways. Let's grab these bugs and we'll head on out. There's no one down there, but no, I will leave it for another day. Weird. I'm very perplexed by the fact that we got a random floor there on level 32, but I don't know. Might have been a weird, inconsistent generation. Maybe it was intended just to be really rare, I don't know. God damn it, PoE2 has a drop for watching the Game Awards. No! Oh, that's devastating. Just put it on the background. Like, don't pay attention to it. Just, like, relax. That is kind of the intention I have of this stream, is that everybody can, like, not have to pay attention to the Game Awards and they can maybe, like, still get their stuff. I don't know. Looks like I got a lurk for 30 minutes. Sounds like a plan. No worries, dog. I hope you enjoy the drop. Alright, 6:20 p.m. Tuesday the 23rd on it. Wednesday the 24th. Honkshoe. Me. 310 bucks with 35 from other stuff. Nice. Day 24 of winter, year 2. I'm sorry, Kent, I can't buy you anything. $760,000 people watching. Yep, they do attract big numbers every year. They're bigger than the Grammys and stuff, and they got Geoff Keighley definitely has an aloof streak for it. Pretty sure. It'd be really funny if in Stardew, like, you left like a butt print in the snow there on the picnic table. Let's go grab people's garbage cans. And I guess tomorrow we're just sleeping the day away. Unless I want to go mine, which I probably don't want to. I want to just like, I want to finish the season. We're right there on the cusp and I want to get it done. Goodbye, birds. Get out of here. Fly. Be free. Stay warm. Oh, Clint's birthday's on the 26th. It's kind of fun. Okay, trash can's officially searched. Let's go home and let's sleep. An ancient doll, nice. it's sleep time. Hey, look at that, it's Santa! Yay! Go, Santa! Go, go, go! Right across that sky, day 24 of winter. It's Merry Crimble. Yippee! As the holidays do approach for a lot of the first world, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful holidays. No worries, Spark. I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday. I hope the Game Awards treat you well. And I will, see you again next week. For those of you, everybody else, have a great rest of it. I will. Thank you. Here in Stardew, our Living Off the Land specialist is making an announcement. This is the last new episode of Living Off the Land before my retirement. I've had a good time, and I'll miss you folks. Oh, and I've been told the station's going to start playing reruns next year. Take care. All the knowledge has been imparted on us. And hey, look at that. All our stuff has grown. Powder melons are ready to have their profits plundered, and so many of our lovely, delightful winter forageables have grown. I'm gonna probably keep a couple of them, actually. I think I need some of them for the community center, so I'm probably gonna put a couple of them into the in my chests. But other than that, they are all going to be sold for our last profit of the year. What a nice Christmas present to us. Our crops growing nice and lovely. And just like that, once more, our crops are going to be, or our plots of land, I should better say, are going to start withering away. Let's got plenty of those. Let me drop in one of those, and just in case, I'll drop a couple extras there. Be ready to go. And I'll also do, we'll do 4 extra 40 seeds just in case. One more. 2 more, I lied. Alright, sell the rest of them. Nice. Any fruit to be had? Ooh, 2 plums. Nice. Ooh, some maple as well. Nice. Maple syrup. And with that, we have nothing else to do today. Tomorrow's gonna be our Traveling Saleswoman 1. It'll be Saturday, and then it'll be the final day of the season. The final day of our challenge, really. Before we can go hog wild and whatever we want to do. 8 a.m., we're gonna sleep through the Festival of the Winter Star. Oh yeah. I just got an achievement or something, I don't know what though. $19,000, 456, for a total of 21,285. Day 25 winter year 2. What a good present to myself. $21,000. New achievement, millionaire, 1 million. Wow. Earn 1 million gold. God damn. Snow tomorrow for the 27th. Here's mildly perturbed today. Good time to stay asleep. Ooh, we were literally 1,000 away from, basically 1,000 away from getting our million, so we had an extra 20,000 on top, which is kind of fun. Wow, look at that, our plots of land are already going. That's crazy, dude. Oh, man. Season's coming to a close. It's time. World's coming back alive, really. Winter may be going to sleep, but we still got stuff to do in year 3. We're gonna take a couple of days here to meet everybody in year 3 and have fun that way. I can't wait to make an event of what Grandpa says to us. He might not say anything. I've been preparing myself for that kind of disappointment, but you never know. You never know. Did I water Herbert's bowl? I did. Perfect. Alright, let's go see the traveling saleswoman. See if she got anything good for us here on our second to last visit of the year. Oh, she waved at us too. Hell yeah. I always like when she does. It's a fun little animation. Wine quartz, fairy rose, duck mayonnaise. Duck mayonnaise. Do I need halibut? Probably not. I'll take a coffee bean, why not? Our spirits are mildly perturbed, so I'm not going to go around to the garbage cans. I'll just go straight back to sleep. Actually, I'll go check the passageway up to the mountains here in a second for fun. We're almost at 100. Oh, that's a weird little lip smack I had there. We're almost at 100 clay, which is exciting. I usually go through that pretty quickly, considering usually need a lot of it for construction. Alright, anything up here before we go to sleep? Nope. Alright. Almost 9 a.m. We're going right back to sleep, dude. What it feels like to be sick in the middle of winter. Wake up. Oh god, I'm going right back to sleep. So little money. You 27 in winter, year 2. Second to last day of the challenge. Expect future snow tomorrow. Nice. We're ending on a nice note. Spirits are very happy today. Do I want to go mining? I don't know. I suppose I have nothing better to do. Ooh, our wine's grown. Hell yes. $19.20. Hell yeah. That's really good. Let's go ahead and put our peaches and our spice berries in. And yeah, that's about it. Willie's up? Oh my god, what? Oh, we've never seen Willie unhappy at us because we've never done the garbage cans around him because he's never out. That's so weird. Huh. Well, poor Willie, but... Also, did I see Clint? No, it was Kent. Okay. Clint versus Kent, you know? Easy to get the two mixed up. We're not actually gonna go all the way down, I don't think, to get everything. I'm actually just gonna go straight up to the caves from here. We'll make our way that way. Alrighty, last day of mining. Let's go do some, ice exploration for some iron, I think. I do have a healthy amount of iron ready to go, but might as well get some more ready to go, I think. Might as well. Maybe bone fertilizer is actually probably a good idea, actually, too. Let's get that instead, actually. That'll be smarter. I have 4 crystal fruit. We're gonna actually turn that into wine. That'd be a good idea. Start at 65. Maybe going to 70 was a better idea. You know what? Yeah, let's go to 70. Let's spend all our time getting as many skeletons as we can. Do they know how to pathfind properly? I didn't know they did. Huh. I've kind of always assumed the AI pathfinding for them was a little subpar. But that was, they knew to go to the crystal route as opposed to the other route, it seems. Which is interesting. Nice little bit of ladder luck there. Incredibly good ladder luck today, hell yeah. I will take that. That's what you get when you get a really good luck day. They only throw bones when they're either really close or when they're farther away or like behind an object, which is interesting. I wonder why. Didn't need to break that one there, but I wanted to. Okay, cool, so I can block through bones, which is interesting. I don't know why I've never tried to do that before. Get there. Oh, nice. Very nice and cozy atmosphere we got going on right here. Getting a lot of good luck too with the bones, the skeletons we've been seeing as well. They never drop a lot of bone fragments, but it's always nice getting a couple. That was some really lucky ladder luck there too. That was kind of nuts. I didn't even actually need to end up using any of my energy recovery items, which is kind of nice. Just had a really, really good run. Alright, let's take this last ladder down and we'll get out of the mines immediately. Actually, it's 79. I thought it was 70. I thought it was 79 on the last one, but I guess it's 79 on this one, so... No, might as well. We'll keep going for a little bit longer. Gotta make the most of our last 2 days. Alrighty. Let's leave the mines. 6:50 at night. Saturday the 27th. Winter of year 2. Does it actually tell me what year it is when I scroll up here? I think it does it? Just nope. Shows me icon. The world's gonna come alive in 2 days. More like just over a day, really. Which is exciting. Tomorrow's our last traveling sales one. Last opportunity for anything winter to happen. What is the, secret note of... Noon sharp last days, you can check the bush about the playground, yep. Yeah. Wrong things, whoops. Alright, got some crystal fruit wine going, I should say. Oh yeah. Alrighty, 8 p.m. Let's go to sleep for one final day. And there's that moon I like clicking on so much. $3,400, I will take that, especially for good spiceberry wine stuff. Hell yeah. We'll get 2 good peach ones, which are 840 I think total together, and then something like hold on, brain's working. Just shy of like probably like $460 for 2 spiceberries, I think. Spirits feel neutral day, okay. I'm just gonna run around the town. Shrimp cocktail, huh? For the final day of the season, right as New Year's is about to strike. Definitely gonna need my watering can next season, so let's get it out now. And maybe I should work on some speed, just to get some speed grow going. Oh, look at Herbert. His last little winter nap of the, or probably his first, last winter nap in the morning. In orange, nice. Saw that. I might actually also put in preserves, I don't know. Yeah, we got some pine resin, hell yeah. Or some oak resin and some pine tar, I should say. Our Virgil chair is doing great. It's gonna be exciting to cut down all the wood and stuff. I'm probably on my own time, but man, it's final day, 7:10 a.m. Crazy time flies, right? 14 total summer seeds, or spring seeds, I should say. Let's see if we can get like 2 more so I can have a nice little plot of 8 going somewhere. Our last lovely little, traveling saleswoman of the year. Of our challenge, too. The next ones will be utterly free of the challenge. Hello. Chanterelle's kind of nice. I'm actually going to buy that. Good hash browns. I'll take an omelet, too. Cheese. I'm actually going to buy that, too, just so I have that for the... community center. Took me a while to remember what that was, but I got it in the end. Big chanterelles too are community center centric. As well as cheese and the eggs, kind of for just the chicken that I can get off of that, but I don't know, we'll see. Crocus. I'm gonna come back to the forest here before the day ends, but I want to go see the town, as it is one more time in winter. Sunday the 28th, huh? Visiting Jody, Kent's, Vincent's, and Sam's house and getting a sea cucumber out of it. Emily and Haley are probably still in bed. Harvey's probably up and about working on the clinic. Pierre and Abigail and Carolyn are all waking up. Mary Luce is asleep. Gus is probably still asleep. Evelyn, Alex, and George are probably still... Alex is probably up and about. Evelyn probably too, but George I bet is sleeping. 9:20, huh? Let me go check around a little bit here before I get up there. As soon as it hits like 11, hopefully we'll be up one of these steps here. Shane's probably going... Actually, Shane probably isn't going to work. That's Alex. Hi. Pam and Penny are probably... I don't know. I actually don't know where the schedules are right now. Pam might be at the, might be here at Jojo Mart working. No, does she work there? She doesn't have a job? I don't remember, actually. We have this and that. Of course, we all know where Clint's at. Never leaves his black shop for anything but the bar. Penny is probably not going to be in the library, but of course, Gunther be at the museum. Then Robin, Sebastian, Demetrius, and Maru are all going to be up at their house in Robin's cabin. Linus is probably up there hanging out. Marvin and... Oh no, it's not Marvin, it's is it Marvin? Might be Marvin, I forget. I forgot the two in the Adventurers Guild. Top of my head. Then Marnie and Jas are probably down in their farm. And Lena's probably off in her cabin, I bet. Staying warm. 30 minutes here. I'm just swinging on the set. One final time. Before I grab the fun little Jumino plush, I think it's in here. Nice. Junimo plush. You received a Junimo plush. Yippee! I like the music started playing right as that happened. That was kind of cool. Alright, let's go get the museum garbage can, and then I'll run up to Robin's place. We're not going to do any challenges in spring. At least I won't probably in this. Probably maybe like the week after. And I'll probably wait till summer to do challenges and stuff. But man, end of the season, some rabbits are running around. The last snowfall of the year. Man, it's been a good time doing this challenge. In less than 6 minutes, probably, we're going to be getting a visit from Grandpa, telling us how he did. The dawn of our third year. It's been a long journey. Some 24 hours at least put into this playthrough. Been a lot of craziness, honestly, but it's been fun. Look around for any seeds I can find. Maybe I might check up into by the spa. Let's go the way of the forest. A lot of worms up here, which is kind of nice. None of the ones having the seeds I want, but that's okay. Let's go put some stuff away really quickly before we forget. Got a lot of weird stuff in here, but it'll work, I promise. Oh, hey, look at that. We got the opposite colored lamps. That's really funny, actually. Oh, look at that. So pretty. And our Jumino next to... Let me actually... Jumino behind my bed. Probably should pick up my clothes. Probably. Alright, let's go see the forest one last time during winter. I'm getting kind of nostalgic, honestly. It always feels weird on the last day of the season, I'm not gonna lie. But it's been a good long playthrough. We'll get to explore it maybe on our forever playthrough the raccoons and stuff. Of course, the traveling salesman's still up. It's been good having your services for 2 years. Of course, the wizard is down here. Hat Mouse, that's Abigail. Hi, Abigail. Oh, wonder what she's up to. So cute. Leia's down there. Marnie's down here. And it's just about 6 p.m. So let's go to bed. It's time. This is what the challenge has been building to, everybody. Let's get a visit from Grandpa. Just gonna take off her hat. It's our last day of the season, after all. Gonna need it in the middle of summer, or spring. Anxious Steve in all his glory. His very messy hair glory. Day 28 of winter. Year 2. $160. Our final day of the challenge. Day 1 of spring, year 3. Hi, Grandpa. My dear boy, it has been many years since we last spoke. Ah, you were just a little boy. Do you remember? Look how far you've come. Though you may have forgotten me, I've been here all along. You see, my body has departed this world, but my heart will always remain in Stardew Valley. You've been here 2 years now. You've done well, my boy. I've done well? I haven't talked to anybody. Hermit Farm has never looked better. It's an honor to the family name. Grandpa is pleased. Okay. Yay. The future of Hermit Farm is in your hands now. Farewell. Sure, big fella. I guess we did good. By meeting 8 people. Total. Lewis, Robin, Clint, Marnie, Jas, Vincent, and Demetrius. And Kent. Kent we met year 2 start. Because that is scripted. You just have to meet him. Demetrius is scripted because you need to get the science experiment. Jas and Vincent are probably not scripted because you can probably avoid the forest anytime you need to. Marnie is scripted for the pet you get. Clint might not be scripted for getting, if you don't get any ore, you might be good. And then Lewis and Robin, you have to meet no matter what, so. Well, be a beautiful sunny day tomorrow. Spirits are very displeased today, great. Oh, cool. Also, I can't see any of that because of the trees. I didn't get a screenshot of it either, but it's okay. It's fine. There's no music, and that's so freaky, dude. Let's clean up things, and let's get ready for a new season, y'all. Man, I can't believe we got a good thing. I guess it's just because we worked so hard on the farm, making a good profit. We made $1 million in 2 years, which is pretty good. I won't lie. That's really good for me. I definitely could have done better if I had gotten other tools, but I'm not mad. I just feel betrayed that there's no music right now, honestly. It's good to be back in spring, though. Let's get to planting some crops. I think I might leave the screen and come back so I can get some music, because holy shit, this is weird, but... There we go. Alrighty, it's time for 24 iridium sprinkled seeds. And so many more. And look at that, we can actually go and visit people chat, which is going to be exciting. I'm really looking forward to that. Let me do... I got a lot of potatoes. Ooh, that's awesome, dude. Huge. I need resin. Don't I? I didn't grab it, did I? Nope. Aha. Should I have to do all 3 plots of 20 that I need to do here? Then I might buy... Or I can actually just make regular stuff, so that's fine. 8:10. Let's get out of here by 9, so I can immediately go to the shop and start buying stuff. And we'll talk to anybody along the way and we'll meet some lovely new people. On year 3. Yippee! Alrighty. Let me just get rid of some of these here. So I have enough potatoes no matter what I need. Let's get other things though. Let's get, I guess, can I make cauliflower in spring? Can I grow cauliflower in spring? I don't know. Feels weird that I'm gonna be able to talk to people. Let's see if they tell me anything weird. Hi Gus, I haven't talked to you before. I'm getting some supplies for the saloon. Pierre's got the good stuff. That's true. Hi Pierre. Welcome. If you're looking for seeds, you've come to the right place. Cool. It's year 3 though. Does that count as them being met? Yep. Awesome. Cauliflower I can grow. So let's do 8 times 4 is 32. Let's do 64 of these here. Oops. Do 64 of this. Okay. We'll do... I want to get some garlics. We'll do... I could do some bean starters, I guess. We'll do 8 of these. I'll do 16 of these. Do 32 of these. I'll actually buy just 64 of these too. So I have them for the next part of the season as well. Alright, cool. Let's go say hello to other people as well. Abigail is not in her room. She must be over here. Yeah. I wish Abby wouldn't spend so much time in her room. Well, happy year 3 to you too. Oh hey, taking a break from work? I mean, technically yes. Let me also see here. Introductions. 11 out of 28 people met. Yay! Oh my god. Yippee. Oh, 11 out of 28. No, that is 3 people I met. I guess? Hmm? Okay, I've met that. Okay. Damn it, I didn't want that. Damn it. Accidentally gave her a gift when I didn't want to, but that's okay. Let me just do this. Hi, Marnie. Perfect. Yay, we finally met Marnie. Yay. Hooray. Alright, immediate garbage time. Let's go meet Alex, too. Might as well. Oh, I feel so weird. Can I go into... You're out of high school? I guess that makes sense. There's not a school in this town. Hi, Pam. It's so funny. All the introductions are cleared because we spent... we're now in our 3rd year in the season and stuff, but it's really funny to see that. Anything here I want? Grubs. I'll do this one, but I'm not gonna do the other one yet because oof, it's gonna take a while. Hi, Penny. Hi. Oh, do you want something? Nope. Just wanted to say hello. Here's Prime Produce. Hi, Kent. Hello, farmer. I've been gone so long, I feel like a stranger. All. Let's meet Haley and Emily. It sounded so small, it sucks. To drive like 20 million miles to buy any decent clothes. Oof. That is not Emily's room. I'm not gonna bother, honestly. That's Sam. Hello, I've made definitely an impression on you, sir. Hey, farmer. Whoops. Whoops. I was like, oh yes, that is Sam. Let me immediately dig through the trash in front of them. Hi, Jody. Alright, how many people have you met now? Whoops, I organized what I didn't intend to. 17. I can cancel the quest, it's kind of funny. 17 out of 28 quests. Hi, Leia. It's more real than living in the city. That's awesome. Did I just make friends with Leia? Okay, kind of. Cool. Oh, Haley must be going to do some photography work. Oh, I didn't even remember that there were signposts around and stuff. The more you know. God, it has been... Feels weird playing year 3 and finally talking to people. I finally talked to people! The challenge was for nothing though. It didn't actually have any fun consequences, which would have been really funny if it did. I kind of wish it did, but whatever. I'm actually gonna do these ones first here. I'm actually gonna get rid of this one so that I can accurately plant all my cauliflower correctly. I do need to meet the wizard as well because I need to get their approval for the Junimos, I should say. Man, it feels so weird to play the rest of this though. We're just playing like normal now. That's all there is. Nothing of consequence happened. We just avoided people for 3 years and appeared like a ghost, like a cryptid, randomly at times. Alright, getting the potatoes done is the most important thing right now, I think. I might actually upgrade my hoe immediately too once we're ready. I'll have to go talk to Clint and get so much stuff done today. Let me also get my farming done really quickly here. Hold on. So I do have the hash browns, don't I? Yeah, let's get that eaten. Welcome back from ads, y'all. We're still planting our crops here. It's gonna take a while for us, I bet. It's gonna be closed by the time I'm done today. That's okay though. Probably better to just go in the morning tomorrow. Alright, let's get these planted here. Okay. 29 seeds left over. Make sure I didn't miss any spots. Perfect. Potatoes, be gone! That's the wrong box. Whatever. Alright, let me take our 64 regular speed grow now. All this, the watering is going to be the watering is the longest thing. It takes the longest amount of time. Already 5 p.m. Oh no. Okay, that's all done. Let's plant our 64 cauliflower. I almost got rid of one of them because I forgot that they change colors when they're wet. Oops. That would have been devastating because I wouldn't have been able to get more. I'm also planting garlic. Oops. That is... I can always make more speed grow though. I'm fine. Kind of. My cauliflower is going to be really delayed. I will just have to dramatically change how I'm working things, which is okay. Oops. That's what I get for not organizing properly, but whatever. I'll go to Gus's today as well to see what's happening and make sure I meet Sebastian, maybe Abigail, or not, I already met Abigail. Emily probably I gotta go meet. McCarolyn, Jody, McKent. I haven't met Evelyn or George yet, technically. Didn't meet Alex, though. That's Sam. Maru I haven't met. Maru and Harvey I need to go meet, too, as well. I realize there are another two. I need to meet Willie tomorrow. Okay. Got a lot of people to go meet. Since I flubbed the, cauliflower thing so badly, I think I'm going to just plant half of them and I guess go from there. Because I really didn't intend for it to be 64. But I'll have to plant 64 garlic in the future. Or I'll buy another 64 and then I'll just buy more cauliflower as well, hopefully. Same day. Yeah, I'll buy 64 cauliflower tomorrow as well. I don't know. I'm just like devastated I messed up this badly. Alright, let me go do this one. I can get the bean sprouts done really quickly too, which is nice. It is 8 p.m. We're going to work in as late as we can. Need to get these done today. I'm going to be tired tomorrow, but that's okay. Okay. These ones are tough too, because I got to get them all done. Running low on time. So these 32 here are going to be our half cauliflowers right now, and I'm going to try and get some fertilizer down on them if I can. Uh-oh, I hear a bat. There's a easy to kill bat though, which is good. Alright, let's get everything I need done the way. That away. I will just grab the regular ones that I need. Get them all water. I need moss and pine tar, so I need 32 at least. Let me go 40. I need to water so much more, dude. Oh, buddy. Probably our farming thing is almost done as well. Our 5 hours is almost up, I bet. I should be able to get everything done and just go right to... I'm not going to get our parsnips done, but that's okay. I do that in the morning. And then tomorrow will be Clint Day, where I deposit my axe. No, my pickaxe first, I think. Okay. We're going to have 8 left. Okay. 8 left, good. And then we do our 32 of cauliflower here. Okay. 1050, nice. And then tomorrow we'll get our parsnips down on the everything down there. Little guy. I hope I watered Herbert's bowl today. I did. Okay, cool, Poggers. God, our house is a mess. Sleep at 11. Let's go. Progress has been saved. Day 2. We didn't get a day 2 rollover thing, which is kind of interesting. I guess it doesn't show up if we don't sell anything. Here's a good humor today. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm waiting for. That's what it's all about. Oh, I need more water. Oh. Ooh, no. That's gonna suck. Shoot. Devastating intel, honestly, that I just demolished that little plot that I didn't need to open up. Oh well. I can get some extra, I'm gonna plant something else here instead of parsnips. Or I should say I'm gonna plant those there, and then I'll plant something next to them that's different. I don't know what though. Maybe flowers? I don't know. Okay though, got those done. Common mushroom here. I need a water. I'm gonna grab all the things I need to sell at or that I need to start working with at Clint's, and then I'm gonna actually take a battery to go do the Mr. Key stuff in the tunnel as well. Anyways, time to water. Maybe start of summer 1, I will upgrade my watering can. I don't know. Trying to think one of the best opportunities, really. Okay, let's go buy 60 more cauliflower and 64 more garlic. Better water Herbert's bowl. Oh, he gave me some nice little clay. Cute. I need to go get my fruit on the trees as well. I think we got cherries coming in spring, I think. I could be wrong. I don't remember. I need to get daffodils to put them in a community center. I might as well go do that right now too, as well. So we're going pier, community center. That's it. I'll take a quest for tomorrow. I think tomorrow's also gonna be our last in-game day that we play, and I'll play more on my own time. We'll come back whenever I feel like I want to update y'all on progress. What is this here? I need to go see Willie too. Uh-oh. Okay, community center, Clint's, Willie. It's one of the things that comes back, like in the middle of like the season and stuff, is like as soon as you start like making progress and stuff to go find different things and do other things, you're like, oh my gosh, I got so much to do today, kind of thing. It's great. So we can't read this yet. That's how we get the details of talking to the wizard. Also got to bring him an iridium bar as well as some other shenanigans, and I got to bring a ton of other different things to other people, and yada yada yada. Robin, I've already talked to you already technically, I guess so. Yep. Oops. I haven't met Shane yet. I haven't met Jess, Evelyn, Babushka. Don't mind my husband George. He's very friendly to strangers, but you're so sweet, Evelyn. Thank you. Oh, I've already interacted with that one. Hi, George. I'll talk to you right now. What's up, bro? Looks like another gloomy day. What's up, bitch? I could go talk to Gunther but I won't just yet. England. Alright, copper pickaxe. Oh, okay, good. I need to process geodes. I almost forgot I need to do this technically first. Oh, nice, some quality fertilizer. It's technically speed grow that I'm always getting, not fertilizer, but oops. Beach and mountains, okay, cool. Some seeds. More fertilizer, yippee! More beach. More fertilizer, yippee! Coffee, nice, I'll take that. Bombs, hell yeah. Fried calamari, I think that's Pierre's favorite gift, I think. Or sprinkler, nice, not bad. Ooh, potato seeds, nice. A mysterious hat, nice, from Mr. Key. Hardwood, nice. Mountain totem, huge. Seeds. Ooh, deluxe hypergrow. Speed grow. Another one for the mountains. Some carrots, that's cool. I can plant those actually right now. That's not a bad idea for seeds, okay. What about those? Huge. Hardwood. Hardwood. Fertilizer. Oh, more mystery boxes, lol. Don't throw them away, that'd be stupid. Fried eel? Spicy eel. Ooh, what is that? Ossified blade, hello, that's cool. Escargot, thought so. Another mountain warp. Another mountain warp. Another fertilizer. Salmon dinner, hell yeah. Some mixed flower seeds. Another 2. More seeds. More bombs. I'm probably gonna take a lot of this and go back home, and then I'll maybe come back. I got enough time. Ooh, crab cake, huge, baby. Love it. Life elixir. That's fun. Good for running around in caves. More bombs. More deluxe speed grow. Which is good. More coffee, hell yeah. Then do espresso. Parsnip seeds, didn't expect that, but nice. Another beach totem. Chowder, nice. I was like, what is that? A Mr. Key shirt? That's so funny. More fertilizer. Another totem, damn it. Warp totem farm here. Let me get rid of the seeds here. Literally 3 more. Allow me to finish this up, dude. More fertilizer. Another beach totem. And warp totem, or deluxe speed grow. Is this to the farm? Yes, I need this. Right away. Ka-chow! Awesome. Let me go put a ton of stuff away now. Okay, fertilizer, be gone. Sprinkler, be gone. A lot of this is gonna go in there. Actually, the speed grow can go in there. That in there. God. All our seeds are going in here. Wood in there, hardwood in there. Whoops. Seeds in there. Bean starter in there. Parsnip seeds I don't have room for. Yata. Let me get the carrot seeds and I'll plant those immediately. Love that I got some different clothes for Mr. Key. I don't really want them, honestly, but it's kind of funny. That away. Life elixir can go in here for sure. How much is the ossified blade? Level 6? Damn, it's not even better than what I got. Come on, man. It's okay, though. I don't have room for it, though. Uh-oh. I'm gonna sell these two. Put the ossified blade back in there. put the totems in here too, because I forgot about them. Holy buddy, that's so much stuff I gotta work around here. But wait, I don't have enough space for the food I got in here either. No! Oh my god. We are running out of space. Okay. Put the bombs away. Let's see, Void Essence. Okay, Void Essence, and I gotta go to the beach as well as cleanse again. God, there's so much I gotta do right now. We're gonna take a stop at the tunnel really quick. That I can sell. Because I can put a battery over here for a secret quest to start. And it is high time that I do this right about now. Here it is. Work, lockbox swings open. Inside there's a note. Your first task, bring a rainbow shell to the train platform. Leave it in the box, Mr. Key. A rainbow shell. I have one of those, but I need to go to the beach more often for that. Mysterious key. Leave a rainbow shell in the box by the platform. I think I have one, maybe two if I'm lucky. But like I said, I want to go to the... I'll go there soon, but right now I need to go to... Willie and Clint might still be open. I'm probably gonna hit Clint first, because I can get there before, might not be able to get there before 2, but if I can get there right at 2, I might be fine. No, I'm not gonna be fine. I'm not gonna get there in time. Because I think he leaves at 2. He might leave at 3 if I'm lucky, but I don't think I am lucky. I think it's, I should check my map actually. Oh, 9 to 4, perfect, never mind. Let's go do some of our lovely little Omni Geodes here. There goes Vincent, Jas, and Penny. All getting out of school here. Nice, got some I can put in. Some stone. Some coal. Some fire quartz. Some stone. Some malachite, forgot what that was. Iron, nice. Some stone. Some stone. Some fairy stone. Clay. Some Bixite. Yeah, I recognize that one. Some more iron. Some iridium, nice. Probably just one, yep. More malachite. Copper. Basalt. Some mudstone, some stone. Some mudstone again. More stone. We're gonna break through our 510,000. We're gonna go to 509,000 there. Some oxygen, soapstone. Whatever that was called. Some regular stone. Some thunder egg. I forgot what that was. This one's fun too. Necoite. Yeah. Or fire quartz. Or gold. Nice. Star shards. Some stone. This is gonna be just one. Okay, well, I gotta. Petrified slime. Let me see what I can get rid of here. I don't really need the copper that badly. Or neither. I can take that to Gunther. Copper I'll get rid of for now. More malachite. And 20 copper. Okay. I'll just go talk to Gunther here before he closes. Marty be closed? Nope. Nice. Journal update, new journal entry. Why, boy, howdy. Abysmal. Not a single piece in the entire collection. I'll say. Oh, my goodness. It's got legs. What's this? You found something? Let me see it. I tell you what. Remarkable. It's very old. I'd love to study this in greater detail, but it is yours. I've got a favor to ask you. Would you consider donating any new artifacts or minerals that you find? We can make a groundbreaking discovery together. Oh, and who knows, if you keep donating, I might come across some interesting items to send your way. Think about it, will you? If you decide to donate, just bring the objects to the front desk. Ka-chow! Alright, fella. Oh yeah, I've returned all the books too, which is fun. Oops. Sure, what? I'll go up there. Cool, let's go see Willie now. For our big old rod. We're actually probably just going to immediately upgrade too to a better rod as well if we can. Hi, Penny. I'm turning Vincent and Jazz today. They're a handful, but it's nice to make a difference in someone's life. Oh yeah. Gambate. I've talked to Sam before, haven't I? Yeah, okay. Oh, hi. Good to see you again is what he said, by the way. It's Willie. We're going to skip the cutscene too if I can. Because I just want the bamboo pool and I immediately want to buy a new one. Oh, we're gonna go. Ahoy! Ahoy! It's Mighty and Senpai from Hololive EJP. Come in, make yourself at home. Aye, that's good stuff there. The fish go crazy for it. Just make sure to wash your hands good after dipping them in those juices. The aroma has been known to linger for up to 7 weeks, lad. He's like, oh god. So, you've been catching a lot of fish? No, not at all. I haven't even got one. Yes. I'm lying to his face. Ahoy! Ah, man after my own heart. You can always trust a fisherman. It's old Poppy used to say, at least. Keep it going. If you can catch a fish in those waters, I've got a special prize. Wait, oh, good lord, I'm never going to do that. Not on this playthrough, though. Everything okay? Aye, well, business has been tough lately. It all started about the same time that old community center fell to ruin. The fish just don't sell like they used to. I've been working double time just to make ends meet. No time for me own projects. But if things pick back up around here, I might have the time to show you something. Exciting. Yep, she's back there, an old friend that's seen better days. Someday, lad, you'll see what I mean. Alright, let me, probably buy a fiberglass rod? What? What? Fine, I'll buy a fiberglass rod and that's it. Okay, well, I'm not gonna buy any of those right now. Oh well. Do I have enough wood for the rainbow shell right now? Probably not. You can go to a little fun island if you get enough wood to complete like a little bridge over here. I just don't have the wood for it right now, which is okay. Oh well. Anyways, what else can we do before we end the day today? We gotta go. Did we plant already? Yeah, we planted a lot of stuff today. Can sell a lot of our minerals that I just got. I need another thing of food container. Might make a fridge too. Electric Boogaloo. Not gonna work on an animal farm yet because I'm not gonna be probably paying enough attention to this, but probably should in the future. Anyways, let's go take a void essence to the wizard, and maybe if we're lucky, get taught the Junimo language. Hi, Leia. Hello, neighbor. It's so weird, just like saying hello to them. Usually they say a lot more because I've like been talking to them a lot. But since I haven't met them for 2 years, is just like, hello, neighbor. That's all I know you about. Fuck me. Okay, well, he's not gonna allow me to come inside until I do the Jomino shit. Like, I'm getting notices from him about stuff he wants me to do, and I can't go say hello to him. Like, come off it, big fella. Big fella, why you do this to me, fella? Alrighty, well. Disappointing. Well, let's go play some stuff around our farm, I guess. I should probably clean up as well. First, let's just get a ton of wood, actually. Let's go make that bridge that I talked about. Might as well. Let me get that wood here. We'll make Fridge 2. Electric Boogaloo. Okay. I don't have enough space for seeds in here. I do have starfruit, which is good. I'm gonna go get Kent's thing in that case. Words are hard. I'm gonna get rid of those, I think, and I'm gonna put those and those in there instead. Okay. Do I need those? Actually, I'm gonna grab one of those out. Oops, no, not those, not those, not those! Wrong button. Horribly wrong button. Alright, let me put my fiberglass pole away. Or my regular bamboo pole away, I should say. I will sell the blackberry jelly. I just realized I don't need in there. I can take George's hot pepper. I'll take the rainbow shell too, why not? Okay, we're on a journey. Okay, so we're going to George. He's there. I hope he doesn't close at 6. And we're gonna go up to train platform. And then I think that's it, really. Wrong way. Took you long enough. It's good and spicy at least. Thanks. You know, it's been sitting in my heckin' in my chest for a year or two. Surely that's that's one of them good old peppers that definitely does the job it needs to. I need to go, we'll actually go really quickly over down here really quick. I could also take the totems, but I don't really need to. He's gonna tell me the prize ticket stuff. Which, how do I get these again? I forget. Oh, there's a prize in the beverage machine here. It's a new program I've come up with. Let your spirit of goodwill among the townsfolk, included. That's in town. Oh, right, okay. Yep, I'm in it for the prizes. I see. Well, that's not what I hoped to hear, but I appreciate the honesty. At any rate, keep checking the Help Wanted board in town. That's a good way to get your hands on more tickets. Good luck out there. Thanks. I'm a very antisocial person. I just want in on them prizes. Yeah, we're gonna go do the bridge, and then we'll go up to the mountains. Or yeah, the train station. Like, where am I going? Done and dusted. Yatta! Nice clam. Some sea urchin I think I can turn into, community center stuff, if I'm not mistaken. But no rainbow shells, which kind of sucks. I was hoping to get another one so I could use it for later. It's a really good thing to use in your, Stardew Valley Fair thingamabobber McGee. I'll also fish up at the train station. No, I gotta fish down. Yeah, maybe we'll fish for a little bit tonight. It's 7:30 p.m. 7:30 p.m. Do you know where your kids are? And then tomorrow, Junimo's gonna be ready to rock and roll, and by the time we finish tomorrow, we'll end stream. 8 hours today. It's a full work day. Sheesh. Not that one. It's on the train platform. Build the shell into the box. Immediately, a note falls down from the rafters above. Well done. Your next task, place 10 beets inside Mayor's fridge. Don't have any beets, though. It's not going to be something I have for, I think, until fall. Oofers. Random wild horseradish. I'll take it. I have a couple of those ready to go for the community center, which is good. I have to check to see what exactly I need to put in the community center right now, but we should be doing pretty good. Should have some decent things to throw at it. I can also go chop down one of the trees over here that I remember being over here. What the fuck? Slime! He's gonna slime me! Don't need all this grass here anyways. I guess I'm not making any spring fruits. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. Good to know. You're a bat. It is a decently annoying hellbat, but shouldn't be too bad a problem. It's 10 p.m. I get rid of the stupid tree up here. Hold on. Now anytime I want, though, I think I can just call up Grandpa and be like, hey, what's up, dog? Or not? Oh, why is there 3 candles lit? What could I need for the 4th one, I wonder? Another slime. He's gonna slime me. Alright, let's put our wood away. Our sea urchin is... I don't think I can put away the sea urchin, actually. It's okay, though. Put these away here. Okay. And I'll put some of this stuff away in here. Sleep time. Yippee! Alright, tomorrow we get the letter from the wizard. Gotta go take him his void essence. Might be able to take some melons to somebody. Might be Carolyn. I don't remember. Day 3 of spring. Year 3, though. Yatta! It's gonna rain all day tomorrow. Pog, dude. Okay. I'm gonna put away our fishing pole for a while right now. Not gonna be doing any fishing today. God, we're running out of space. Who needed the melon? Demetrius. Oh. Evelyn a leak, Clinton iron bar. And Demetrius a melon, okay. Melon. I think Marnie still needs amaranth, right? Cow's Delight, yep. Can bring Evelyn a leak. But you have more, right? Yeah, I do have plenty. Iron bar. I'll just make more later. So many things I can fulfill here right now, which is nice. Hardwood. Okay, can I go right to the wizard right now? Let's try that first here. Probably should have gotten a horse. I might actually check to see how much the horse is, whether or not I can get it right now. Skip that one, we just get the ability to read your Nemo. This is for you. Okay, hardwood. I'm actually gonna go to Clint first, I think. Do I want to go to Clint first? Evelyn needs a leak. I'm gonna go to Marnie first, actually, for the amaranth. There's Jas. Marnie, please be in here, not at the counter. Yeah, it's fine. Do 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 do. Does Jody need a... I think Jody needs cauliflower, doesn't she? Yeah. Plant the iron bar. We're waiting on crops to grow to plenty of golden crops. For Pierre. Let's stop at the community center really quick. Actually, we'll stop on our way back down, so I know what I get when I have to go back up there. We'll probably... I'll figure it out, but let's go to Robin first so I can get everything done I need to. Evelyn, I need to come back to. Shoot. What's up, fella? It's gonna be hard not to eat it, thanks a bunch. Yeah. Yup. You gave me 550. Interesting. Alright, let's go back down to the community center. Let's see what we need to do for the foraging. I can get a lot of the foraging done, I bet, especially for winter. Be good for winter. Actually, I might not, because then I might need holly. And that should be fine. Alright, Junimos. Have some fun. Alrighty. Uh-huh. I do have another leak I can go finish up here. Oh, cool, I can get 3 of those done. That one done. Oh yeah, I can finish this one up too. Oh, that one I can finish too. Summer, I'll have to wait because I don't have any grapes or the... That one I can do too, okay. Good thing is I can check when I get back home. Sea urchin I'm not going to be able to do just yet, but I know I do need one of them. I'm glad I had the wood on me. Let's go give Evelyn her leek. And... check our quest here, looks like. Hi, Jody. Hi, Sam. It's 12 p.m. already? My goodness. Go, 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 go. Uh-oh. Not gonna bring him aquamarine. I gotta go talk to Harvey, I just saw him. Oh, eggs with leeks for breakfast. That sounds really good, actually. Holy cannoli. Harvey, wait up. I need to talk to you and introduce myself after 2 years. You're covering your mouth and you sneeze. That's the first thing you say to me. I haven't even talked to you, ever. I haven't seen that guy ever once, I think. Maybe a couple of times, but that's really funny. Alright, I might not have a daffodil ready to go for the spring foraging, but I have a lot of other things here ready to go. Okay, so... winter root, snow yam, oak resin, pine tar, spring, that, crystal fruit, crocus, plenty of wood. I don't know how much hardwood I need though. That one I can move to up here, realized. $10 hardwood, okay. Stone 99 of, and wood I have plenty of. I need maple syrup. Shoot, I don't have maple syrup on me right now. Did I not keep one ready to go in here? Might have kept one in food, actually. It looks like I might have kept one in food. We'll give Linus his berry basket too, might as well. Let's see if our maple syrup's ready. Maple syrup is not ready. That's okay. I'll check to see if we have someone in our food storage here, but we might not. We do have one. That's okay, I'll take that and put it in. I do need another leek. I need purple mushroom. Got my daffodil. Okay. I should bring cauliflower to Jody as well. Ghostfish I know I'll need at some point, but I'm not going to turn in just yet. Alright, let's go take some of these. Let's go talk to Jody if I can. Let's go see if I can find her, I guess. Might wait till it's like a little bit later in the day so that I can just like say, hey, what's up? And then pop it in like that, but I don't know. $500 gold from Evelyn, oh my god. Hi, Carolyn. She needs call. I don't know what. I don't know if she needs anything right now. I've already given her something. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, so I have some of these out, especially the construction one. That'll be easy. Need to finish up all of these, which is nice. Let me do in order. Or maple, I guess, is first. Oh, I lied. Purple is first. Then maple. Then oak resin. I forgot a cave fruit, or a cave carrot. Oops. Or I can bring a red mushroom or a cave carrot next. Okay. Construction bundle. This bundle complete. Bridge repair is done. Ooh, that'll be good for me. Fall foraging can't do yet. Winter I can though. Let me organize these correctly. Winter root, crystal fruit, crocus, snow yam. Oh, the whole thing is bridge repair, I forgot, duh. Spring foraging, leek, daffodil, or dandelion. Nice. Can't get anything else I don't think done yet. Spring, or summer in particular, is kind of rough for me right now, and same with fall. I get mushroom and wild plum and blackberries decently well, but not the chestnut. Spring seeds huge, winter seeds, and a charcoal can. Nice, okay. We got some other ones I can go work into. Nice. Oh yeah, if I can get the fish one, that'd be huge. I mean, ooh, maybe. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, fish one. Yeah, let's go. Did it? No. Oh my god, yes. Hell yes, we're doing good. Okay, I'm gonna... Those I don't have yet. I can bring both of the cheeses. Don't have any honey on me. I can get some of these fruits though pretty easily, which is nice. Quality crops are going to be rough because it took me a whole season or a whole winter, or a whole cycle, I should say. Summer crops, fall crops. Another bundle is going to be rough because I don't have any good eggs for that. Maybe I can buy those though. I think I can put an urchin in here. Or no, urchins for dye, I remember. Ghost fish is in there though. I don't think we're going to finish the community center on this one. Definitely put down here for the dye bundle. That in there. I'm gonna bring a red mushroom and a red cabbage too, which is fun. And then this one might require wood and stone. I don't remember. Nope. But I can probably finish something pretty soon. Alrighty, so I need to go to Linus first. Actually, I do have a crop ready. Jody needs cauliflower. I'm gonna bring another cauliflower later, because I do have one of those ready to go. Ooh, there's so much I gotta juggle. Brain-wise, it's always good. And they're not here, of course. You know what? They're at I bet they're at church. In Pierre's office. Kent hasn't gone though, which is interesting. Didn't know that. Okay, let's go talk to Linus, then let's go get our stuff back, or put our stuff away, and see what we can do before wrapping things up here a little bit. Should everything I need for the Adventurers one? We'll see. I should be able to get the blacksmith room done entirely. That one's a really easy one for me, especially late in the game like this. Dyes I can do a little bit on. Let's see. Nice little leek. I know Linus actually likes leeks too. I might give him that one as well. Here, Linus. This is not helpful to you right now, but it should help. A basket, thank you. This means a lot to me. You're welcome. Have a leek. Oh boy, a lot of hard work we're doing here. A lot of hard work. I should check to see if I have any like extra forageables that I've put away that I can move over and stuff. I know I have a couple of melons, but I weirdly enough should probably save those for take that when I get better full crops, like especially the melons ones, because I need 5 of the gold ones for that one. So I'm like, yeah, I might as well wait. Don't have space in here for this. No. And take these out though. Let's just turn these into seeds. Do I need more oak resin? Gotta track down Jody at some point too. Okay, I can make enough seeds to be good here. Which is good. Those away, get extra space done. Let's see what I can put together here. So, I will need my cheeses. This one, and then the one I have in the other room, I will need a ghost fish. I will need a purple mushroom. Need a cave carrot. Another cauliflower. Need a maki roll for the chef one. Glad I saved that one. Need shrimp for the some kind of the fish one. Need crab, looks like it. Red cabbage for the dyes. Pepper. Okay. I will need one of each bar. And then let me see what else I need for that one in particular, because I'm not sure what else I need in the blacksmith section. Do I have everything for that one? Of the tier, no. That's okay though. Take this over to Gunther. He's closed already. It's okay. Solar essence I need some more of. I'll probably grab some of those here. How many of the solar essence do I need, actually? Okay, so for this one I need 1 solar essence, 1 void, 10 bat, and 99 slime. That. And I'll bring 10 of the bat. Okay, let me get my cheeses. Yeah, the other cheese I should say. Chanterelle is not what I needed. I thought I did. Super Cuber neither, cheeser neither. Okay, well. Oops. I can keep the pomegranate jelly, actually. Okay. Let's go take a ride. I put my charcoal can away. I won't need that. We're gonna, like, for a while. Oh boy, we're gonna deposit a lot of stuff. I can actually go ahead and put my stone away right now. Don't think I need that for anything else. Yep. Let's go deposit to our heart's content. I might get a lot of the community center done, but I'm definitely not finishing like the fishing ones because I'm not going to fish too much this playthrough until I get my forever file ready to go. So, it is what it is. But I can definitely feel the satisfaction of just getting a ton of these checked off for fun. So let's go almost get the blacksmith one done. Almost. So close. Let me get the chef's bundle with the maki roll. I don't have any more. Oh, I do have fiddlehead fern. I can always get more maple syrup, but I just don't have enough of that. Oh, I need oak resin for the enchanter's bundle, and I need wine of any kind? Probably, okay. Field research means why I need another purple one, I guess. Not gonna do that one just yet, though. Red cabbage I'll throw in there. Let's get most of this one done here. Particularly this one. Copper. Iron. Gold. Nice. Minecart's Herd is one of the best ones to get in for sure. Oh, I guess I can save my... I'll put in the... Oh, let's put in my bat wings. I'll save the other two. And then geologist bundle, which we don't have enough for, which is okay. Furnace and a small magnet ring, which don't help us really that much. And then money-wise, that one's a big one up there. I'll be able to get that one done pretty consistently, nicely. Let's see. Just for fun. It's not like I'm going to use a lot of this money here anymore. Oh, yeah. Okay, 5,000. 10,000. 2,500 and 25,000. Alright, there's one done. Chocolate cake, quality fertilizer, lightning rod, and crystallarium. And there we go. The little Junimos. Oh, an ad start for Twitch. Whoops. We are the Junimos, keepers of the forest. One little guy's scurrying over there. Look at him go. And he brings out a little star. He's so happy. Look at him. He's so cute. Oh, that little, there's a little star done. Yippee. I didn't know about the flashing light. My bad. Put in shrimp, crab, one of our lovely clams, specialty fish. In goes the ghost fish. I don't think I have anything else here, do I? Nope. Little guy. So cute. I might as well put this in here. I don't need it for anything else, do I? We'll put in some of our... Hi, little guy. Oh. Little guy, come here. Put away our cheeses in here. Put away our hot pepper. I did bring one cauliflower. Look at little guy. So happy, little guy. Alright. Bid you farewell, little guy. Oh, we're getting the Linus cutscene? I'm gonna... Can I skip this one? Thanks. I want to go home. It has been a long stream. It is time for us to call it. I want to say thank you guys so much for the support today, just the good vibes. I'm going to leave you guys off with somebody that I find here. Probably just a friend of mine. Then I'll come back next week, hopefully with a new computer and some new fun and exciting stories to tell. I have no idea how it's going to go. Setting up OBS is going to be the scariest thing, but we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. The good thing is I got chocolate cake too, which is pretty awesome. Put that away. I got so much stuff in here. Like, there's so much crap I need to organize. It's insane. I didn't put any of the spice berries in. Oops. Who cares? I wasn't thinking. I was tired. I was like, let's get this all done. Alrighty, y'all. Ooh, that is a big old guy I want to kill, looks like. Hell yeah. Let's go see if I can annihilate him. I also forgot to give Jody your cauliflower. I thought hope everything goes well with the computer. Thank you for thinking that. Yes, Meridian More. Yatta. Put that away, put that away. Wow, what a good time. We spent a lot of money. We're down to $470,000 on that after getting that good purchase going. Alrighty. Oh, hey, the bus is repaired. That's what gets repaired after that one. I forgot. So now we go to the desert, which is good. We can get coconuts and other goodies, which is awesome. But I don't necessarily need it right now, so I will probably do that on my own, which is all fun. I don't know where the word thought came in, but I'm just hoping everything goes well. Me too. Me too. I'm excited to do it. But hey, you know what? We're going to save. It's day 4 of spring, year 3. We are finally no longer an introvert. We're no longer a hermit. Let's go. And it's raining. I'm going to stay inside. Alrighty, let me get some music here. I appreciate all of y'all. You are awesome. Let's find somebody to raid here. This is Booster and the Sniffit Quartet from the Super Mario RPG remake soundtrack. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see if anybody want to go still. Everybody's just watching the Game Awards. Jesus fuck. Holy shit, I can't get away from it. Ooh. Let's go take y'all to Foamforge Cosplay, who is a lovely cosplay and Halo player here on Twitch. They're running a Halo tournament this Saturday, so if you guys want to see some Halo content on Halo Infinite, this is going to be your place to be. We're going to go have some fun over there, because I don't want to see the Game Awards today. I'll look at it afterwards and have a good time that way, so... Here's your raid message. I don't know what I want to say. I don't think I have any good cozy emotes. Let me just do my love emote here. And here to watch you paint. Because they are painting right now some Warhammer minis, I think. Either they're painting some Halo minis, I'm not sure which. I wish I had a stare emote, that'd be funny. But I don't. So that's your raid message, y'all. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm going to send the raid over in just a second. Until I see you next time next week, stay safe, enjoy yourselves, have one of the rest of your weekend. Enjoy your Fridays, enjoy your Saturdays, enjoy your Sundays. Stay warm, stay safe. Enjoy your Mondays when you come around to it. Until next time, I will see you guys later. Video game. Thank you for that, Stone. Is it your first ever chat here? Hold on. I'm curious. Oh, OBS, please don't die. That'd be poggers if you didn't die. Is that your first ever message here, Stone? No, it's not. Okay. That would have been really funny, though, if it was. I appreciate you, Stone. I hope you're having a good time hanging out over on Cheesecake's channel. I always see you over there. Pick the perfect time to join Limfal. I know, right? We just wrapped our Stardew challenge, and we're going to go say hello to Foamforge Cosplay. And I hope to see you guys over there. Stay safe. Enjoy yourselves. Have a wonderful rest of your evenings. Stay safe. I will see you guys next week. And until next time, remember it's never goodbye. Just see you all later.